up, you guys? We are back with another video. I was under the weather. I'm still kind of under the weather, and I said, "Hey, I'm going to rush and do. I'm going to get on the channel and do a video." But a little upset. Let me tell you why I'm upset. We got a lot of topics that we're going to be diving into. Can y'all understand me? I want to make sure because my voice is coming back. Just want to make sure if you all can understand me. Okay, let me know. Press one if you can understand me. But give me a second. Just want to press one if you can understand me in the chat really quickly. Press one if you can understand what I'm saying. Press, you know what I'm saying? Press one if you can understand me. Okay, I just want to make sure you all can understand me. But I'm a little upset. I'm gonna tell you why I'm upset. I was at work, and I got people that watch my show that work with me, but I gotta say this. I was at work, and y'all know when you work in healthcare as a male worker, you can't. Some female residents don't want a male worker, right? I understand this. I've been in the business for over 10 years, and that's their right. If they don't want a male nurse, a male CNA, you have to switch with a female CNA. Is that right? Okay, you have to switch. So today, they want to work with me because I'm a male CNA, right? They don't want to work with a male. They want a female. And that's their right. So I said, let's switch. Tell me why this chick gave me the two hardest people. This chick, out of everybody that for me to work, she gave me the hardest, most difficult, most challenge, and it was their shower day. I'm like, ain't this a blip? And I'm going to have a conversation with her because she thinks she my boss. Do this, come here, pass me some bags, get us to such and such. Like she ordered me around now. I've been in there for a couple of months, so I'm not new anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm gonna have to tap her on the shoulder. First of all, I'm gonna have to tap her on the shoulder and be like, "You're not my boss. You're not my boss. You be giving me directions. I don't know if it's in her culture. I don't know what it is. Do this, do this. You can't go on your break because such and such. Like she be giving me directives, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to pull her to the side and let her know who she talking to. Okay, and just I could be sitting down and a light could be on, and it don't even be. It don't even be my light. Go answer this. Go answer that light. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. First and foremost, when I walk into the building, everybody pulls a stand with a male presence. Okay, that ain't happening. But telling me what you know, I'm like, whoa, it's a lot. And so I went on my lunch break, and I'm in this McDonald's, and I'm getting me some food. And Stacia, they hearing it all. So I'm getting me some food, and I go to the gate to get inside to get to my place of employment. The lady was like, "Who's at the who? Can you ask who's at the gate?" Now, mind you, I'm not security, so it's not my job to ask, "Hey, who? Why you at this? Why you standing at this gate? Or why you waiting at this gate?" That ain't my job. My job is to do patient care. I'm not the security or anything like that. And I had to tell her, I'm like, you know, I don't mean no harm, but you know, I'm not the security. So she started laughing. I said, I'm not the security. You know what I'm saying? What if that guy was armed or whatever? I'm not the security, is what I'm trying to say. So I said, you know what? I'm about to quit. I told my audience, I said, you know what? I'm about to go into this place and I'm about to get ready and just quit. I'm about to go in there and tell them, you know what? This job, I quit. You know, I was about to do it. And then I calmed down. I was like, okay, let me calm down. Okay. Let me go to the restroom. Let me calm down. So I calmed down, and the remainder of the shift went smooth. I didn't quit. because I already have my 2 week notice letter written, and I have my PRN letter written. I already have it written. You know what I'm saying? Mhm. So we gonna get into the comments. I just have to open up with that, and please do not. Let me tell y'all some promoters. I mean producers. Let's say promoters, producers. Don't get in the comments and hurry up because I'm gonna open up with my story time. All right, I'm gonna open up with my story time because last time I checked, this the Wiley Show. Okay, I'm coming here already under the weather, and I'm here. Okay, came here late, but I'm under the weather. So don't say hurry up. I'm gonna get to these topics when I get to these topics. Okay, all right. I'm just I'm just letting you know. So don't tell me hurry up. Hurry up for what? We ain't going nowhere. You watching the Wiley Show, and ain't like when I drop the link, ain't gonna like you gonna call in. So we gonna get to all these topics, and y'all already mad because I'm already getting emails and texts. One particular sister said you obsessed. They already being negative. Didn't even hear my commentary, already upset because I got certain ones in the topic in the title. You know something got to be wrong with you mentally so to judge the show off the title because you don't know what I'm gonna say. And already they was just throwing shade and all type of stuff like throwing shade and stuff like you don't know what I'm gonna say, but already throwing shade. One particular person said Tasha K is living free in your mind. You don't know what I'm gonna say, so just sit down, okay? Have a seat. We gonna definitely get into the show, okay? All right, don't rush me. Okay, you didn't even probably stand when I came into the room. When I walk into the room, you supposed to stand up. You supposed to stand when a man come into the room. So I posted that on my TikTok, and it was like a big debate, and people all on my Instagram. I posted that, and I was sitting down, and you supposed to wait until I say you may be seated, and you supposed to sit, but y'all don't stand up. That's why some of y'all are single, ain't divorced, ain't in no marriage. Gotta play with yourself with your fingers because you don't do right. You understand what I'm saying? See, if you do that, I'm teaching you how to be a good wife. Mm-hmm. I don't know why y'all didn't stand up when y'all supposed to stand. When I come into the room, okay, let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Okay, okay. All right, I'm here. Supposed to stand. Okay, are y'all standing? Stand on up. Stand on up. Okay. Are you standing? There you go. Are you standing? I just want to make sure. Okay, you may be seated. You may be seated. Go on and sit on down, but you gotta stand. All right. And that's gonna be the new thing. When I come in a room, you stand up. I'm training you right now. And when your husband come in the room, stand up when your husband come in the room. Okay. Now you just stand up. But it's mainly for marriage folks, but I'm gonna change it up when it's just for marriage people. Okay, okay, for marriage people. All right. Okay. When your husband comes to the room, not just for a man anyway. But I like when y'all stand up. I kind of like that. I'm auditioning. All right, let's get into these topics. We're not gonna have a long, well, we might have a long, lengthy show, but let's bring up Takeoff. They finally found the man that um ended Takeoff's life. He was an innocent bystander because Takeoff was hanging around a bunch of low class blacks and low class African American. Decide to take him, decide to discharge his weapon, and he was an innocent bystander. The man that took him out actually booked a ticket to Mexico and had his passport ready. Was going to flee the United States. It's really sad and unfortunate that this have happened. Seeing that Takeoff in his life is gone, he was under the age of 30, and I was listening to the mayor of Houston, and he was saying that people of color, young men, you need to stop, killing. And I was talking to a couple of people. I was sending an email to Jamal Green. I said, you have to be tough on crime. You have to be tough on crime, and you need police officers. You need to be tough on crime, and you need to be tough and really work with the state to have laws. And I say, if you get caught with a weapon, if it's not your weapon, it's not registered, you need 80 years in prison. If you discharge a weapon and hit a person, 80 years in prison. If you carjack someone, 80 years in prison. You need to be tough on crime. If you steal somebody, if you rob somebody, 80 plus years in prison, hard labor. That's what you definitely need to be. And so I was telling Jamal Green this because unfortunately, Mayor Sylvester Turner, what he was saying, looked kind of raggedy on the press conference. I'm like, he could have had on a better outfit. But anyway, Jamal Green, it was a incident that happened by his office. I said you need to be tough on crime because if I ever get elected to become mayor, governor, I'm going to pressure the state reps. Hey man, carjacking 80 years. If you have a weapon, 80 years. You get caught selling cocaine, crack, 80 plus years. You know what I'm saying? Very tough on crime, decrease in crime. If you in a gang, get caught in a gang, 80 plus years, right? And be really tough. And what's going on with a lot of Democrats, and I already told y'all about Harris County with Mayor Turner, he's weak on crime. I told y'all this. I wouldn't hardly ever go and visit Harris County. You need to be tough on crime. I was telling this to Lori Lightfoot. They didn't hit me back up, but I said, Lori Lightfoot, you need to be tough on crime. You need to support your officers and take off the leash of these officers and let these officers arrest these criminals. Because if I was running the city of Chicago, if I was running the city of Dallas, I'm going to make sure my officers be free enough to get these criminals off the street. Tough on crime. Tough. Right? Tough. You have to be tough on crime. You can't be weak on crime. You cannot. And that's the problem with a lot of these Democratic cities. They're very weak on crime. Okay? You got to be tough because people work hard for their money. They work hard for their cars. It shouldn't be when they go out, they get robbed or carjacked. That shouldn't be in the United States of America when we have one of the toughest militaries in the world, when we have one of the strongest police forces in the world. We need to allow and support our officers to allow them to be tough on crime, to get the criminals off the street. Because what happened to Takeoff is disheartening because now this man is gone and his family have to weep for him. We need people, our leaders, to be tough on crime. If they're not going to be tough on crime, they shouldn't be elected into office. They shouldn't be elected into office. And because if I was in charge of it 80 plus years, you was in my courthouse, you robbed somebody 80 plus years. There was another situation that happened with a young boy. I don't know if y'all heard the story. His mom didn't buy him a headset and he ended his mom's life. And I said, if he was in my courtroom, he'd get life. They said, you will give him life? Yes. If he was in my courtroom, he would get life in prison. Okay? Life in prison. He spent the rest of his life in prison. You took somebody's life, you spend the rest of your life in prison. That's what I would say. If he was in my courthouse. So I heard the news and they said he had some type of mental illness and all of that. He would be in a prison for the rest of his life. He would get mental health treatment behind bars, but he would be behind bars for the rest of his life. Exactly is what I would do if he was in my courtroom. Most definitely, because you can't be going around taking people's lives and then get a slap on the wrist. And this don't make any sense. And parents, look at the signs of your children. If your children need to be medicated, get them on some medication because it's weird out here. And you shouldn't. And this is me, and I want to be real. And I know I got judged for this, but I'm going to say it. If your child have a mental illness, they're a little cuckoo. They're a little. I can't even say it because of my voice. You should not have a weapon in your house. If you have a child that battles with mental illness, that need mental health treatment, you shouldn't have that type of weapon in your home. In my humble opinion, if they have rage issues and they're beating up the animals in your home and terrorizing their siblings, you shouldn't have a weapon in the house. in my humble opinion. And if you do, it should be in a protected area. But I don't think you should have it in your home because she had that weapon in her house, and that same weapon, the son took her out, and it's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate, and that's another person that is gone. But that young boy that did it, he will get life, in my humble opinion. Okay. I don't know where the father is at. Most of these women don't care. They get it. They get a punani to all these no good men. The father somewhere. If she even know who the baby daddy is, she probably was on food stamps. Who knows? I don't know. I'm gonna just move on. Okay. We're gonna go to the next topic. I want to give I'm not gonna congratulate Keke Palmer, but she announced that she pregnant. You know why I'm not gonna congratulate her? Because she's not married. I'm tired of black women getting pregnant without getting a ring. So I'm not excited that she is having a baby out of wedlock. I'm not excited for her at all. I feel as though that she should have been married before she got pregnant. These are my ideas. You shouldn't be giving out your yoni until you walk down the aisle and you in front of a male preacher, not a female preacher, because female preachers are the enemy. You should get married, and on your wedding night, you can, get it on. I don't feel that we should celebrate a woman that is pregnant and she ain't got no ring. So why am I congratulating this woman that don't have a ring? Okay? And I'm not anti this, I'm not anti that, but these are my core beliefs. We must break the cycle to getting married. Okay? So I'm breaking this down, and people might get upset with me because I'm saying this, and they're upset and they can't fathom, like, oh, Wiley said this is not 1919. But last time I checked my holy word, in my holy Bible, God ordained marriage. He forbids you to have getting pregnant before marriage. Is in the book. Is in the book. Okay? So I'm not going to congratulate her. I'm going to send her an email and say, you should have kept your yoni closed until you got married. Okay? And she got married. I mean, she got pregnant by an insecure star brother. If y'all got his picture, send it to me. Send me the brother picture that got her pregnant. He ain't got no money, no job. He broke. She got all the money. And now she pregnant. So right then and there, Keke has been stigmatized. Because if she was using her good common sense, she would have not gave that man the yoni until he got him a career and a job. But she been stigmatized, and now she's pregnant without a husband. He's going to leave her and she's going to be another single, angry black woman. So, and I know people are going to say, Wiley, this ain't your business. Why you in her business? Because she put her business on SNL. She showed her stomach on SNL. So on the WILEYSHOW show, I'm going to give my commentary. So don't tell me, why are you in her business, when I'm giving you my opinion on the WILEY show, and she gave her opinion and what she was doing on SNL. what she did was very trashy because she's sending a signal to black women to Pookie and Ray Ray and Shaquita and them and all the Kekes in the projects in the hood that you don't need to get married. You could just have some baby. We need to stop that as black folks. In order to get the cookies, you must marry me, get marriage counseling, in my humble opinion. Okay? You need to get married. Now, I'm not happy for it at all. I'm definitely are going to send her an email and say, sister, you out of order. What you did was not in God's order. Can you hear me? Want to make sure you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. We must hashtag break the cycle. Let me know if you can hear me. Okay, I just want to make sure. We're gonna send her an email. We're gonna send her an email. Do I have my phone? Let's see if I have my phone. We need to hashtag break the cycle. Okay. All right, let me see. Stop becoming somebody's baby mama. Absolutely. Let me see if I can send her an email. Can I send her an email or can I send her a voice note? Can I send her a voice note? Let me see. Let me see if I can send her a voice note. Okay. Okay. Keke, I don't agree with you getting pregnant before marriage. Okay. I'm not going to congratulate you at all. I hope you have a healthy pregnancy, but I feel like, sister, you could have did this the better way. You should have gotten married. All right. And got a husband. And hopefully this man you're talking to got a job because you got a lot of money. Right. So again, I don't agree with you getting pregnant before marriage. I feel like you should have walked down the aisle and got in front of a preacher and got it doing it that way. So if you see this message, don't get mad at me. I'm just giving you this message from the heart. And I love you. I love you in all the movies that you did. You keep up the good work with your movies. I feel like you made a trashy decision getting pregnant before you got married. All right. That's all I got to say to you, sister. Peace. Okay. I left her a voice note. Now, I hope I don't get blocked. I did leave her a voice note. Okay. So hopefully she don't block me. I'm just saying it right now. She made a trashy decision. Very trashy. Okay. All right. I'm gonna move on because I know a lot of people is upset. Do y'all agree with me? Press 1 if you agree with me. If you disagree with me, press 2. I'm not gonna get blocked. And if she blocked me, that don't make no difference. It's the truth. Press 1 if you agree. Press 2. You disagree. What I was sending the excuse me. I was sending the baby daddy voice note. Send me the baby daddy voice note. I mean his information. Send it to me. Do y'all have it? Do y'all have it? Send it to me. Send me his DM. Do y'all have it? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Okay. Send it to me. All right. We gonna move on because when I get to these topics, y'all get really rough. Oh man, make sure y'all like the okay. Y'all got it to me. Okay, y'all send it to me. Okay, this here. Okay. Hey, brother Darius, this is brother Wiley from the Wiley Show. I feel like you should have never gotten Keke pregnant before you got on one knee and married her. I feel like this is a bad example and it's going to push the black community back 30, 40, maybe 100 years. I feel like you still got time to get it right. Get married, brother, because I don't want you to end up just somebody's baby daddy and your baby mama. Get married, because in my humble opinion, I can't congratulate you. You need to get married. Thank you, and I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day. Okay, I left him a voice note. I'm not scared to leave these people no voice note. Okay, all right. All right. It's gonna push us back 100 years. Anyway, okay. So I left him a voice note. Okay. Um, I want to say rest in peace to a legend, to an internet sensation, to a comedian, and also one of the funniest crackheads this world have ever known. She was extremely funny. She was like one of the funniest crackheads I ever known. She was on the crack from Philly, and she was on the crack to LA. And she have passed. And she did the crack all the way to the end of her life. I'm not going to say that she was a friend of mine's. No, because she had me blocked. And I remember we interviewed Samantha James, aka Cookie Tookie, back when she was in Chicago years ago. And she proceeded to get high and embarrass our city and embarrass their promoters. So during that time, her then manager called into our show, and we was letting her have it. And then me and Samantha James got into another argument, and I trashed her because I said, you could be on the level of T.S. Madison, but you don't know how to put the crack pipe down. So she blocked me, and I didn't think she still had me blocked. But today I was going to try to go on her page to send my condolences by getting a picture, and I was blocked. But one of my favorite videos is when she got kicked out of the church and she was arguing with the man from the church. That was like one of my favorite videos of Cookie Tookie. I was one of the first YouTubers to announce that she was on life support. And I was getting phone calls, and then I got the call earlier today, that she have passed. I don't know where she's going to go in the afterlife, but I don't think a crackhead is going to heaven. And these are just my thoughts. I never read in the book that with the archangels there will be crackheads. It's not in there. So I don't think a crackhead, I don't think they, got crack in heaven. I'm just giving my thoughts here. So I don't know if she's gonna burn. That's I'm not her judge, but I'm just giving my thoughts. And I know people ain't gonna like it. Some of y'all didn't even know who Samantha James was. Some of y'all was laughing at her when she was at her lowest. So don't come in there with this newfound sympathy. Because when she was at her lowest, you laughed. You consumed it and you laughed. So don't come here, oh, you shouldn't, you sit on down somewhere for I blow that wig off your head because you laughed. I sent T.S. Madison this. I sent T.S. Madison, said, is she going to speak up and announce for Cookie Tookie? She didn't do it. I don't know if she did it yet, but give me a second. She may have done it. So let me go and check on her page. Give me a quick second, you guys. I'm going to go check on her page really quickly, and I'm going to see that she posted about the passing of her. Give me a second, okay? Okay, she have not posted. Let me check her story. Let me check her. Okay, let me check her story. Okay, she have not posted in her story. So I don't know if she's gonna do it, but she read her. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, but we definitely the families and the prayers, praying for the family. They are definitely trying to um see if they're gonna how they're gonna bury her. And I don't know why her family didn't have her in life insurance. When somebody on crack, put them in life insurance. Get them some life insurance. Get them like $10,000 policy. I'm just saying, if you got a loved one that's on crack, get a policy out on them. And so they get clean or they're gonna rest in peace. But get a policy. I'm just giving it real. So I don't understand why her family didn't put a $15,000 policy to at least get her cremated. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. So, okay. I'm just giving my thoughts here. So we don't know if God forgave her or not. I wasn't in that hospital room. I wasn't there. Okay, we're gonna go ahead to the next topic. Ooh, child, y'all going in these comments. Blueface. Hi. I sent a message to Blueface. Blueface is one of the best rappers I've ever heard. Blueface is actually in my top 5. And when I heard the news that Blueface, something happened at a strip club, and I don't believe that Blueface is guilty. I believe that Blueface, this was in self-defense. So I sent and I made a post, and I'm going to continue to support Blueface and his beautiful, beautiful girlfriend, because I think Blueface is an awesome artist. He's definitely in my top 5. My top 1 is Shirley Caesar, Donna McClurkin, Yolanda Adams, the Mississippi Mass Choir, and Blueface. So he's definitely in my top 5. So I don't think that he committed a crime. I think that he's been set up. So what I'm going to do on tomorrow, I'm going to send an email to Rainbow Push, Reverend Jesse Jackson. I'm going to send an email to Reverend L. Sharpton from the National Action Network. I also going to send an email to the NAACP, and also I'm going to send an email to the Urban League, because I think he's innocent. I think he's being railroaded. I think that they out to get him. He's one of our top leaders in this country. He offer us great entertainment, and I don't want to see him in prison. I don't want to see him behind bars. So if he was in my courtroom, I would definitely let him off with about 10 hours of community service. So if he was in my courtroom, he would get off for 10 hours of community service. He's one of our leading leaders in our community. So again, I hopefully he gets off. So he have my support. So I'm going to continue to send him a message. We're going to try to get him on our show. He's one of our leading voices. So thank you. I'm going to go to the next topic. Shout out to you, Blueface. Okay. That was Blueface. Who else is on here? Hey, Ashanti. So Ashanti, I want to read this because one of my producers wanted me to talk about this. About Ashanti said, a small peen is not a deal breaker if you know what to do with it. So Ashanti, so okay, let me see if I look like Ashanti is afraid of the small package. During a recent Breakfast Club, the Grammy Award winning singer was asked if a small peen is a deal breaker for her when it comes to the bedroom. Ashanti's answer may come as a surprise to some, as she replied, "Here's the thing: if you know what to do with it, then it's not a deal breaker. If I'm happy, you know how to make it do what it is supposed to do." Co-host Angela Yee chimed in and joked, there are some things you want to say in a bedroom that you may not be able to do if the person have a small peen. Uh, he said, I know Ashanti talks dirty in bed. While laughing, Ashanti asks, what makes you say that? Yee says, I can just tell. Angela Yee then uh, reiterates her point and says she'll be lying to the man she's intimate with if he had a small peen. Ashanti chimed in and said, "Very true, but you guys do it all the time. They be lying just to get it, and do you know guys do it just lie back." And I want to say this: there's, I was blessed, down there, so I just want to put that out there. And some women don't like small peens. Some women like nice sides. But I feel like if you have a small, then learn how to work your tongue and all of that. But it's nothing wrong. I don't know, because if you got a small, you got to know how to reach. I remember. I remember it was a guy. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna tell this story. This one I thought I wanted to be a bottom. Story time. I wanted to be a bottom. I thought I was a bottom. This was years ago. This man peen was so little. So all he was putting into my butt was just air. Just air. Nothing but air. It was small. And I'm like, I'm ready to take my deep breaths, like getting ready to get my back blown in. None but air. Nothing but air. It wasn't just nothing. It was a waste of time. And when I'm just saying, back in the day when I thought it was about, in same gender loving, you have to go through a process when you are a bottom. You have to you got the douche, you have to clean it out, make sure the water clean. So it take a little while for the water to be clean. So I go through this long, lengthy process, ready, intimate, ready to just get my backbone. I got the good music on. I'm getting my vibes. I breathe it right. I drunk me some Hennessy to be ready to just take it. Nothing but air. I couldn't feel nothing, but it was a waste of time. But then I dealt with another dude that was good back there. It was so good. It was a nice size that I felt him like the aftershock, like the next day. I can feel him when I was at work. I just continued to I continued to felt the energy. Like I just felt it just was amazing, right? He had a nice, it was great. It was really, really great. It took me a while to take it because it was huge. But once it went through, it was a good feeling. I had to get away from him because this man was taking all my money, like, because he had everything, and I was stigmatized. I have to tell you, I was dick. I know it's too much information, But somebody need to hear it because your husband might be going through this. So you need to listen to what I'm saying. I was stigmatized. This man could take my money. I would have a check. He take me to the currency exchange. I would cash a check. I would pay his bill, pay his cell phone bill, light bill, pay his probation fee because he was on probation. But he had good pay. And I was stigmatized. And I didn't know I was stigmatized. It took me a while when I got older and mature. I was really, I used to pay his child support. When you got some good, when you got some good pain, I would pay your child support. Back then I was paying his child support and everything. I was literally paying the man child support because the ping was good. You know what I'm saying? It was really I was paying the bill. You know what I'm saying? Because good ping, what had you doing stuff like that? It really will. It will have you doing. And some of you ladies understand what I'm saying. Some of y'all used to be stigmatized in your 20s. Just raise your hand. You understand what I'm saying. Man could jack up your credit, get boots on your car. You still deal with him because he can throw it down in the bedroom. But that was in my past. Yeah, that was in my past. You know what I'm saying? That was in my past. Okay. Okay. All right. Little story time. But back to Ashanti. It's nothing wrong. And so, ladies, do size matter? Press 1 if size matter. Press 2, it don't matter. Press 1, size matter. Women and men, whoever, press 1 if size matter. Got to have a big size. Press 2, it don't matter. Okay? Press 1, size matter. Press 2, it don't matter. Okay? Let's see where we at. It helps though. Okay. All right. Let me hear what you had to say. Okay, it's definitely there. So a lot of people agree with Ashanti, and I like Ashanti. And it was something else with Ashanti. Let me pull this up while we have her on here because somebody wanted some. Let me see. So while we got Ashanti up, excuse me, you guys. Ashanti claims producer demanded shower sex in exchange for music. Okay. Ashanti has claimed a producer she once worked with held their music to ransom in exchange for shower sex. The foolish singer recounted the incident during an appearance on the Breakfast Club on Thursday, December 1st, where she alleged the unnamed producer attempted to coerce her into a shower with him by offering her the songs, which was recorded for one of her albums, free of charge. Ashanti was taken aback by the producer's request, initially thought he was joking until he explained he was dead serious and threatened to charge her $40,000 apiece for the records unless she complied. I've been in a crazy situation with one producer, quote, I think I might have talked about this once. She said, we did 2 records together. He was like, okay, I'm not going to charge you, my homie. And then when it came to time to put it on the albums, he was like, well, let's take a shower together. And I thought he was joking. And then he was like, no, I'm dead serious. Let's take a shower together and I'll give you the records. If not, I need 40 racks per record. And again, I thought he was joking because we've been working with each other for like, I don't know, a couple of weeks. Despite her shock, Ashanti implied that the situation was later handled after she made some phone calls, although she didn't get into specifics. Ashanti comments come after, okay, that's something like that. Okay, I can get into that. But that is something that is weird. I feel for women, you know, that's in a male dominated society because they have to deal with a lot of sexual harassments. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really, really sad. I was watching a documentary yesterday and they were talking about, it was this if you know I forgot the name of the documentary, but it was this female soldier at Fort Hood. She was murdered by another soldier, and they said that she was sexually harassed, but the army said she wasn't sexually harassed. And so women have to go through a lot, with sexual harassment in 2022. So I'm not shocked that have to go through. Thank you, Vanessa. I'm not shocked that have to go through with that, because thank you, Vanessa. And I was watching that documentary and I said, wow, women have to go through that still to this day in 2022. I watched the documentary and I said, wow, women still have to go through that. And then people don't talk about this. Men deal with sexual harassment as well. And it's go underreported because a lot of men don't want to report it because people feel like you weak. You should take the attention. It is what it is. But men go through it as well. And so it's don't do it. Like, don't have advances at a person and come at a person saying, I give you the records and we get in the shower together. That's weird. That's harassment. And that's weird. Like, come on, bro. You a producer. Give me the records. Like, don't do that. It's some women that have been pressured and coerced to have to have sex to get their records played or to get on a record label, to get into a movie. And a lot of males have to have sex, have to do all type of weird stuff. It was a situation. I'm not gonna say no names because I don't know, I can't verify. But it was a situation. I was talking to somebody that owned a Facebook, that owns an Instagram page. He said that he was at a party and one of the celebrities had to have sex with somebody to get this role. This top producer wanted him to see him screw somebody, so he did it to get this role. So it's just like weird, you know what I'm saying? And this is why you got to be careful when you want to get to like Hollywood, go to them Hollywood parties. It's really, 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 really weird. So it's just weird. So I believe Ashanti, and I think Ashanti can say a lot. But I also think Ashanti, to break these cycles, you must name the producer. You know what I'm saying? You must name the producer that did that, because what you do, naming that producer, bring awareness and shine light, because I guarantee you that producer have done it to other female artists, and that producer probably have been successful in doing it for a lot of people. So I say name to name. I don't have respect for people that don't want to name the person name, because you allow that person to run rampant in these streets to do it to the next victim. If you don't want to do it for yourself, do it to protect other people. You know what I'm saying? And I like Ashanti's music. I think she's an awesome artist, and for her age, she still look great. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really pathetic for a man to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like weird. It's just weird. Like, really, really weird. Weird. I'm gonna say it again. Okay. And I know folks, and I get it, because like people, thank you, Poison. People do be scared for retaliation. I understand that. But Ashanti is at a place in her career that she can say something, she can afford protection. So I think that she needs to say something. Absolutely. I believe she needs to say something. And I think she, what do y'all think? Y'all can comment below and I'm gonna drop the link and let y'all come on with it. We got Amanda Seales, and let me tell you about Amanda Seales. I like her, and if I was dating Amanda Seales, like in a relationship with Amanda Seales, I would be so encouraged to do better. I think she would challenge me mentally, so to go to college, get a PhD, to learn about African American history. Just some women like that. I like women that, they're educated. You know what I'm saying? That's educated. And I think that if we were married, I think she would stand if I get into the room. I believe that. I believe that. I believe that. I think she would stand. Do y'all believe that? Would you stand, Amanda Seales, if we were to get married and I come in the room? I think Amanda Seales would do that. Okay, let's talk about Amanda Seales. So Amanda Seales, guys, this website, Jasmine Brand, y'all got about 50,000 ads on y'all website. Good God. All these ads. I got about 50,000 ads. Okay, Amanda Seales says she doesn't know she was supposed to fake having an orgasm. Amanda Seales is getting candid about her sex life. During a recent interview with Don't Call Me White Girl, Amanda Seales opened up about her romantic life, not knowing that she was supposed to fake having an orgasm when intimate. She explained, quote, I don't know I was supposed to be faking the orgasm. I don't know that. I didn't understand that in words was mad because I wasn't achieving that climax, she continued. Then this one in word I was dating was like, ugh, you just never finished. And I was like, but you finished. He was like, yeah, but you're not singling the accomplishment. But I literally had no idea. Like, no one taught me this. He was like, you're not singling the accomplishment. It's just making me feel like I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Amanda Seales in question why wasn't she having an orgasm reveals she did experience with an ex who knew what they were doing. Why am I having the final, right? And it wasn't until I had a dude who really, you know, how do I put this? He was broke. So I think that's in his mind, he was like, I can't give you financially, so I'm gonna give you vaginally. He was like, he saw the Vinci Code. Um, when Amanda Seales is known for being private with her love life, the actor comedian has seemingly been in a relationship with a mystery man since 2021. Per actually a longtime friend who met in college and dated in the past. During Instagram Live last year reveals how they reconnected. According to Amanda Seales, she sent him a random text one night, and the rest was history. I haven't talked to him in 5 years, and by the morning, we were back together. Okay, I want to say this, and a lot of women fake orgasm. You know what I'm saying? Men do it too. But women fake it because a lot of men don't know the deepness of a woman's body. Oh, that was deep. A lot of men don't know how to make a woman reach that moment. A lot of men don't even have the intelligence enough to know, well, let me study the woman's body. Let me study this woman's body. They don't understand the deepness. So what they do when they get theirs, they leave you hanging. Okay. So you got to understand the woman's body. And so, you have to. You just really, really have to. And men fake it too. Like I would, man, I'm telling on myself. But I remember that I was with somebody, and they couldn't get me to this moment. So I just pretend I'm like, oh, I just pretended. Like I faked it. You know what I'm saying? And I said, you know what? This is why I can't. But to women, and that's why I tell women that I'm with, like, I want to study you. Let's have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Because one of my fears is me not doing it right in the bedroom. And I think if you're in a relationship and if you're in a relationship, communicate with your partner and say, hey, you haven't reached that moment. You haven't reached that G spot. You haven't reached it. Communicate with your mate. And I was reading, do I have it? I'm trying to look for it. I don't know why I deal with it. But I was going to show you a book. I was reading DJ Envy book, and his wife. I read it, and DJ Envy wife years ago told DJ Envy, "You bad in bed." And what he did was he got better, and it was great. He got better in the bedroom. But DJ Envy wife, she told him that you bad in bed. You bad in bed. So I remember when I got intimate with Patrice, um, it was great. She said you was one of the best, and I was like, thank you. It was great. It felt great. It was everything. It was great. She climaxed. It was awesome. It was really, really, really. It was really awesome. She saw I was one of her best. I don't know. It was great. Um, and then Patrice thought she was pregnant and stuff like. And I'm just talking about. I don't need to talk her up because I think she watched my show. Her name was Patrice Everett. Patrice Everett. And I met her from church at True Church of Holiness. She was a member. And she was I'm not going to say slow. I'm going to just say Okay, she was and she was thick. And see, and I think she fell for me because during that time I was helping her with her schoolwork, and we just fell for each other. You know what I'm saying? And I remember this. We just fell for each other. She called me over, and I didn't even know. I didn't even know like what music play. I was nervous because like she was the first female that I had sex with. I was nervous. I think I played like a gospel song or something. I was just nervous. I was really, really, really nervous, and it was awesome. It was great. It was everything, but it was awesome. But I stopped dealing with her because she said she thought she was pregnant. Her name was Patrice Everett. She said she was pregnant, and when she said she was pregnant, I was done with it. I was like, oh my gosh, like I can't deal with it because I was young. You know what I'm saying? I'm 20, 21 years old. I don't know anything about kids, and I got scared and I cried. I told my mom, I said, she said she pregnant, blah 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 blah, anything like that. And so we'll see how that's gonna play out. And she made all her kids like my god kids and stuff like that. But I don't have any that I know of. I don't have any biological kids. Okay. But no, I don't have any biological kids. Okay. And I performed well. I was nervous. I really was nervous. I really was nervous. That I did wrong. And so, but Chicago Bay, she mad at me now, but we just never did it. You know what I'm saying? She no, she it wasn't that she was slow, is that she talked slow. Like, how you doing? Like she just talks slow. And now she's a lesbian now. Most women now, I'm gonna say this because Patrice dealt with a lot of trashy dudes that ran through her. And I guess she just like, listen, I'm gonna just deal with females. Most women do that. They'll leave dudes alone. Like, be like, let me just go ahead with a female because these men are just trash. You know what I'm saying? So she's with a woman now. I came to Chicago. I could have saw her, and maybe I'll go see her and go see my guy kids, and you know what I'm saying? Um, and bring her on. Do y'all want me to bring her? I might bring her on for members only. Let me see. I might bring her on for members only. Let me see. Is my sister still up? Let me see if she's still up. I might bring her on for members only. I don't know why I said the lady name out loud because they're gonna wind up Googling that lady. I hope they don't find. I don't think she got us. So if she do, hey, let's move on. I seen it happen. She's a lesbian, and you make it make sense. No, people keep saying gay. Can y'all stop saying gay? Can you say bisexual? Because when you're gay, I'm gonna leave Amanda Seals up there. When you gay, that means you are attracted to the same. That means you are attracted to the same sex, right? When you're bisexual, that means you're attracted to women and men. I just want to retool people's mind because I think that's such. I have to clear that up because that's why they call it LGBT community. You know what I'm saying? And but when I say that, my good friend Jaquez, he would always say, "You're confused," and I'm like, "Well, I like what I like." I like what I like. Then someone said, another question: Are women really sleeping with you? I'm not out here being a hoe. I'm out here. I'm back. Go back to school in about a month or so. Finishing up I got about 7 classes left. I work. I'm working on my show, so I don't have time to deal with females. See, women, and I got one that's mad at me now. They require a lot of time. You gotta talk to them. You gotta, especially, and then if they have kids, you gotta, you know, it's a lot. And so I just don't have the time or energy. Like I'm talking to one now, but she's mad because I couldn't give her that emotional space and stuff like that. That time and energy because they require a lot of time. Dating require time. I'm too busy talking to y'all on the show, checking the internet. I'm on my phone. I'm working. I'm working a job, and then this is a full time job. Talking to subscribers, talking to getting a tea and stuff like that. So if I ever were to get into a relationship, I would have to have somebody that understand being an online influencer, online personality. You know what I'm saying? Online personality. Someone like that will understand what I do. But I do want children, and I'm going to have it because my mom said something to me and my sister. She was like, "Y'all the only two ain't got no kids." I'm like, "Don't worry, ma." As my mama should have never told me that because I'm about to be out here. Wow, I'm about to be out. And I think once I start, I'm gonna have a big family. So you know what I'm saying. So I need to hurry up and get this degree, hurry up and get this, show, increase it and stuff like that. Because I know I'm gonna have a big family, but I already know my idea of having children. I know I'm gonna have them into technology, choir, piano, guitar. My children are gonna be working. I already know this. I already know they're gonna be working. They're gonna be gonna be a computer editor, computer programmer. We have one that's gonna be the singer. We'll have one that's gonna be fluent in Spanish and French and all type of stuff. They're definitely and I'm gonna get married. I'm going to get married and I'm gonna invite y'all to my wedding. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna get married and stuff like that. And someone asked me a good question. He said, "What I'm in school for? I'm in school for criminal justice." And I'm gonna invite y'all to my graduate. I got 7 more classes to take. I'll be graduating with my associate. Then I'm gonna go back for my bachelor's and I'm gonna invite y'all to the graduation. I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. But that's how I'm gonna be with my kids. Okay. I'm gonna have a lot. I already know that. I already know I'm gonna have a lot of kids. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's I am. And it's what it is. And so my mom said, "You gonna be like Joe Jackson?" I said, "I'm gonna be better than Joe Jackson. My kids they ain't gonna be weird. They're gonna be successful, not weird. They ain't gonna change their nose and change their skin tone, anything like that." Okay, I would stand up at your Deborah said I would stand up at your graduation. Thank you. Okay, all right, all right. Let's go to the next one. That was Amanda said. Amanda said, "Why you looking at me like that?" We gonna have to talk, Amanda. Do I have her? Can somebody send me Amanda Seals information? Oh, I'm glad I turned this phone. Can y'all send me Amanda Seals information? Because I want to get Amanda Seals on the show. Okay? Okay? I want to get Amanda Seals on the show. Says singing to the rats. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I talked about that. Okay. Oh, wow, we had our last. Oh, we got Amanda Seals. Okay. Hey, Amanda Sills. I am live right now with 516 million people. I'm one of your best supporters. I would love to have a one-on-one conversation with you. One-on-one conversation with you. I go live every day, and I talk to millions of people, not only in the United States, I talk to millions of people around the world. So whenever you're free, I would love to have a conversation with you. Thank you, and I wish you nothing but peace, harmony, and blessings. Bye-bye. Okay, I left our voice note. Okay, and she may respond. Okay, y'all send her a voice note. Okay, I'm send her a message. Let me send her a message right now. Who all love the Wiley Show? Send her a message. Okay. Okay, y'all send her a message. Give me a second. Let me drop her IG in the comments. Can y'all send her a message? I got my hand up. So when my hand go up, that means I need your phone tickling to send her a message on my behalf. Let me drop her Instagram in there. I need about 100,000 producers right now to bombard her DMs. I'm gonna send. I got my hand up, so you should be definitely sending her a message. Okay. Okay. I'm just saying, can y'all definitely? I love the voice, no energy. Thank you. Thank you. Can y'all send it to her? Deborah, can you send it to her? Thank you, Jazzy. Jazzy Tiffany. Can you send it to her, Jazzy Tiffany? Zayda, send it to her. Sister Smith, send it to her. Woo Child, send it to her. Bombard her DM. When she look at that DM, bombard it. Spring Peace is 515 million people. Bombard it. Naya, is it Naya? Bombard it. Michelle K, send it to her. Proud of Me, send it to her. DG, send it to her. Thank you, Deborah said. I just sent it to her for real. Yes. Woo Child, you sent yours. Welcome. Thank you. While you're about to get, they're not going to get blocked. Renee Special, send it to her. Miss Social, I love you, Miss Social. Send it to her. Miss J, Latavia J, send it to her. Life, Ebony B, send it to her. Nana Campbell, send it to her. Jazzy Cleaner, send it to her. All right, that's about it. Okay, y'all send it to her and tag me in it. Thank y'all so very much. Y'all are sending it to her. Thank y'all so very much for the support of the producers. Thank you so very much. Yeah, she will probably want to go. This is a bigger platform. Joshua, this is a bigger platform. Okay, send it to her. NY, did you send it to her? Tasha, you know I love you. I love you, Tasha. Did you send it to her, Tasha? Did you send it to Amanda Seals? Tasha W, did you send it to her? Sha, did you send it to her? Yeah, Basha, nah. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to just say thank you right there. Okay. Now, some of y'all didn't send it to her, but it's okay. You know. Send it to her. Share this live. I want to say today I had the pleasure, I had a quick little question, not question, quick little conversation, but I sent a text to Armon Wiggins to congratulate that brother because on today, that brother interviewed, today he interviewed, he had interviewed Bobby, and he is definitely had another win. Over 100,000 people tune in to Bobby Light's interview. Armon officially is the guy that had the highest views of Bobby I Love You per cast members. And so I was sitting down and I was looking at Tasha and I said, wow, Tasha views are really, really low. All right. And Tasha got 1 million subscribers, right? And her views are low. And so I was looking at Armon. I said, this is really, really great. And I said, what is Armon Wiggins doing on his show that is different than Tasha K's show? And Tasha got a staff of, she got the one that can't take pain, and she got Jasmine that always in and out in the hospital. She got a husband don't know how to speak a hick of English, and then she got another employee somewhere. So she got about 4 people. All this, and her views are not. And in Armon, by himself, has accumulated all of this viewership, right? And he's at this level, and he's doing it by himself. And I know, and a lot of people were saying, Wiley, why is that? And I said, because Armon have a gift, and the gift that he have is so authentic and real that people are loving that gift. And anytime he do an interview, it shines so bright, especially when he's interviewing the Bush Queens. A Bush Queen is someone not too feminine, not too masculine. They in the middle. We call them Bush Queens. So he interviewed a Bush Queen, Bobby Lights. He flourished so well because people don't understand the history where Brother Armon, he comes from Facebook interviewing trans, Bush Queens, all type of people in the LGBTQIA community. So that's his area of expertise. So, and it happened so well. And when he was sitting down with the executive producer of Bobby, I Love You Per, the interview was so organic. It was so great. It was so powerful that it reached over 100,000 people, and the brother don't have a staff. So I'm telling people, when you start into this business, you don't need a staff of people. All you need is a gift. You don't need all hundreds of people as a staff member. The only thing you need to really work with is a gift. Because in the Holy Bible, it said your gift will make room for you. All you need is GIFT, gift, right? And so many people in this world don't understand or don't know their gift. And that's why they broke. That's why they depressed, because they don't know their gift. They don't know their purpose. They just here. So once you understand and tap into your purpose and tap into your gift, doors was going to open up for you. Right? And so that brother, I want to congratulate brother Armon Wiggins for his success, for the doors that have opened up for him. And you seen Jason Lee, because Armon is so popular and popping on YouTube, he got dragged over there on YouTube. And brother Jason decided to bring himself on YouTube to this arena to get clout, to get some promotion. None of Jason Lee appearances have cracked 60,000 people. Now, mind you, Jason Lee is coming from a platform of having millions of followers on his Instagram. Nothing. Nobody tuned in to Jason Lee. But brother Armon, without the blue check verification, without the million followers, without the million subscribers, have reached more people than Jason. So if anybody had any doubt of his talent, this is proof that brother Armon Wiggins got a gift, and you cannot deny it. I may not always agree with my brother. I may not always agree what he does with his show, but I cannot deny the gift, because the numbers is showing you that that brother over there got a gift. Okay? So, and I see people there, they're saying they're in the chat. They upset, they mad. She bringing them over to the app. They don't understand that Tasha is bringing them back over to the YouTube because people ain't following her app. Now she's bringing them over there to the bingo because they ain't following her app. Oh, and I don't understand that. Yeah. That she got them on the app. Then she do YouTube content. Give me a second here. I wish I had a reader that know how to read. That a reader. I'm gonna have to pay a reader. Like if I need some read, they'll read it on the air. Anyway. So if you looking forward to reading on the Wiley Show, send me an email. Excuse me. So she did a show, got 75,000. Armon beat that. She got 1 million followers. She did another show. Armon beat that. She got another show, 35,000. Armon beat that. And so I'm just saying it all on there, and we appreciate that. And I said it that she's beating him in the ratings. I put that out there. And you got a couple of people that getting upset with me and mad because of my title. Well, you get upset and you be angry. It's my title. Okay? And so if we got anybody in the chat that's upset at me, hit the link. Don't get mad at me because I said Armon Wiggins beat Tasha K in the ratings and you mad and upset. This the Wiley Show. I dropped the link. I give you the opportunity to come and speak to me. Excuse me. All right. And then they say, Wiley, what did you be? I'm doing the show. Mm-hmm. I'm doing my show like I always do, and creating content. And you get mad and upset. Oh, Wiley, what did you be? Still doing my show. And then they would say, he was on the app. I wasn't on the app for free. Stop going with that lie. He's talented. He's a talented brother. You can't deny. He can dress, teeth pearly white. He's slim, without a staff. Jason got, and Tasha, they got a team of people with degrees, and he's just whooping them in ratings. Whooping them in ratings. And Jason got so many people. He got white people, black people, beat them in ratings. And then he went on Brother Aaron's show. And Brother Aaron, people saying that I was sleepy. Y'all saying that I was sleepy. 95% of the time, when people reach out for me for interviews, they reach out for me. I don't reach out to them for interview. Y'all think I was sleepy? I was asking Jason some very, very tough questions. I wasn't sleepy. No, it was that you were used, brother. You were used. And it didn't work. Though you are attractive, but it just did not work. All right. So he was responding to Brother Wiley. I said, what the word? Why is he responding to me? I'm just sitting on down doing my content. That's all I'm doing. So Brother Aaron got used. He went on there. Jason, he thought that was going to go viral. He was throwing out digs, and then Aaron got mad. You didn't even put respect on my channel or knowing my name. You know how Aaron talk. His mouth just be moving. That head be standing right still, and that mouth just be moving. I just don't understand that. And you're like, he's an attractive guy. I'm going to meet Brother Aaron. I'm going to take him out to lunch. We can go out for breakfast. If he accepts for us to go out for breakfast, I'm just doing commentary. I get talked about daily. When I released it, let me tell y'all something. Hey, Basha, nah. When I released my TikTok, I released it to the public. So people call me fat. Oh, he fat. Lose weight. Push back the plate. They were saying a whole bunch of stuff. Is what I'm trying to say is when you sit in this seat of delivering content, you open yourself up to criticism. If you want to be in a business where people don't criticize you, you need to exit left out of the seat of commentary, out of the seat of being an influencer, out of the seat of being a TikTok, out of the seat of being on Instagram. When you open yourself up to the public, you open yourself up to criticism. Everybody ain't gonna like who you are. You think you can be the best thing smoking. Somebody in them comments is gonna say some real agony about you. So you cannot allow that to get under your skin. Anytime I post, I get the most nastiest, raunchiest comments. It doesn't bother me. Because I'm in the position of delivering content. I'm not going to be for everybody. Everybody's not going to like what I do. They're not going to like how I dress. They're not going to like the eye wandering. They ain't going to like that. But again, I'm still going to deliver content. You have to be equipped and you have to understand. You have to have that thick skin in order to be successful in this business. Okay. So let me drop the link again. You all can hit the link. Y'all got a whole lot of stuff to say. This is y'all time. All right. Again, I want to say congratulations to brother Armon Wiggins for all of his success. Y'all can tell him I said it, but you don't have to tell him because that brother's in the bush just watching. Okay. Okay. All right. All about the trees. You live on the air.
Hey, Wiley, I think you're absolutely right. Armand has the talent, he has the charisma, the likability, relatability, and I think there was a time when Tasha K and you had that situationship. To me, you're more authentic with you being independent. You're more authentic and entertaining and enjoyable when you don't have any attachment to these other people who are trying to influence you or sway you or to have you on their team. You have your own team. And I think that you're much more um, enjoyable when you're just being you and not trying to please or pacify other people who's trying to, like how Jason Lee did with Aaron. He only wanted visibility. He's going to the smaller content creators to kind of garner some type of support or for people to hear his voice or to try to sway the smaller content creators so he won't seem like a bully as Armand was trying to illustrate him. But it fell flat. I don't think that it really worked out the way that he planned it to. And it just goes to show that he really does care about what smaller content creators think about him, like you too. He threw shade at you, but really, um, to me, he was bothered. You bothered him. So your voice is loud and you're very influential. And Tasha K, her views have been going down since the Cardi B scandal. And I think since she had lost and since she had showed no remorse or no type of accountability, she lost credibility. So now people don't want to hear her stories because a lot of people think that she's scripted, she's disingenuous and phony. And it's not surprising because Armand is way more talented than Tasha K. Armand has talent and charisma. Tasha K is nothing but a gimmick. Not saying that she does not have something. She has something, but it's just not it. Thank you, Wiley. I enjoyed the show.
Thank you so very much. All about the trees for coming on. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, I said I think that it would have been the interview would have been more entertaining because me and Jason have history. Because people forget Jason Lee responded to Wiley not only did on Aaron show, but years ago when we bought his book, I was roasting and gagging and stuff like that. He edited, well, his team edited me on the show, and literally I was getting phone calls and texts all over the country when it happened. So he watches the show, we entertaining, and but again, he only goes on shows that he think he can control the narrative and that he throws that show or club or event or mixer to get them on his side. But again, it ain't gonna really work because he tried that with Armon Wiggins. He gave him the mixer, he gave him the clubs, he gave him the introductions to some things. And what did he do? He turned against Armon because of his gift, his light, because he saw the light of Armon Wiggins. And that's why he turned against him. So anybody, if you do it to Aaron, Aaron would be crazy to follow into that trap because he's going to do the same thing. When he see you trying to be independent or trying to grow your show or trying to expand, he's going to end the relationship because he don't want you to surpass what he's doing, in my humble opinion. All right. I think we got Zaydan. Zaydan, you live on the air.
Hey, Wiley. Listen, this has been an incredible show so far, and you have some interesting takes on a lot of things. But let's get into this episode. I first want to talk about Takeoff's killer. Listen, I am happy. I am relieved that they have caught the man who has supposedly killed Takeoff in Houston because we did not need another Tupac and Biggie situation where we're creating documentaries 10 years from now, 20 years from now to find the killer of this situation. I saw the young man, and I wish that his mother would have got an abortion. I know that's sad to say, but I wish that she would have literally gotten an abortion. That way, she didn't bring this demonic seed into the world. Um, I'm happy that there's justice for the family. You know, this has been extremely hard for Cardi B and Offset, and them trying to figure out, and also a Quavo trying to figure out who this murderer was or what happened. And it's sad that Takeoff was just an innocent bystander. And you are right; those are low class blacks. No matter how you want to say it or spin it or what you want to say, those are people that you should not associate with or be around with. You should have had armed security. There should have been a protection to guard $1 million person that's walking. When you get to be that kind of level of success, you constantly need protection around you because you're worth so much. People are miserable in this world, and they are looking to take away anyone's happiness or anyone's success because they are jealous and envious of them. And that's all I got to say about that. Now, Keke. Now, I want to talk about Keke Palmer. Wiley, I do agree with you. Keke Palmer should have waited until she got married, like her mother and father did with her. I feel like the young man who is married to, who is dating her, actually, he knew what he was doing. He was looking for a come up, and in order for you to look for a come up, you got to secure that seed with that superstar. And Keke was vulnerable. She was her first time getting to know her sexuality and getting with a young man like that she thought that was cute. He's obviously a little light skinned than she is with good hair, so of course she wants that DNA. I do, but I also want to disagree in a way that Keke Palmer, she's been in the business since she was yay high, and so her years in Hollywood or manifested 3 times over because of what she's seen in this industry being a child star. So, really she might be in her 20s, but in Hollywood years, she's probably like 60 years old just because of how fast that she had to grow up in Hollywood and what she's also seen. And so I'm happy that she's having a baby. Congrats, Keke. I didn't believe it at first because it's SNL and they always make jokes and stuff. And her stomach looked a little darker than the makeup around her stomach. So I don't know, it looked kind of weird. So I thought it was a joke at first, but kind of realized that she is pregnant. So I want to say congratulations. I also want to talk about the boy who killed his mom, Wiley. It's sad and unfortunate that you have a bad A-word kid who won't take direction from you. What happened to the old-fashioned whooping? What happened to the old-fashioned when kids were scared of their mom and dad, and if they did it again, they knew that this was going to be the last time? What happened to that? Obviously, this mother was not disciplining her kid enough. Obviously, she was not smart and realized that when you have a gun in the house, you need to have it locked up and away from the kids. One time, Wally, my mother was with my father. She left a gun on the table, and I remember I was like 4 or 5 years old. I picked up the gun because I didn't want something to happen, and so I put the gun in a plant and I hid it from my mom when they were arguing, and she was coming out looking for the gun, and I put it in the plant, and we had a long conversation about guns and how I shouldn't touch this. And yeah, and from that point on, I realized that this was something serious and that something could have happened at any moment. So that's why I think that the mother wasn't very smart when it came to gun safety, because she should have had it locked up, especially if he's a teenager or a young child that doesn't really have a full developed mind yet to realize the importance of having a gun. I also wanted to talk about Wiley, rumor has it that your favorite couple, Blueface and Krishan, is pregnant, allegedly. The streets have been talking, and she hasn't been drinking liquor lately. And apparently, from a lot of YouTubers, she is pregnant. We don't know for sure yet, or it hasn't been confirmed. But I wanted to know your opinion. Are you happy for Krishan that she's pregnant with Blueface's baby?
First of all, I would say Blueface and Krishan should definitely get married because I'm always believing marriage. Again, that's the only thing I have to say about it because I love that couple. I'm going to be watching the show. I don't know if you're going to tune in. It's going to come on Zeus. It's going to be one of the highest rated shows on Zeus. So again, if the rumors are true, I just want them to walk down the aisle and get married.
Okay, well, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I definitely think that should be getting married, and not have a child out of wedlock. Now, the next thing I want to talk about was Ashanti. Listen, I'm in the music business, and that ain't nothing new where a producer's offering to pay for a recording artist's music if they were to do a little something for a piece of this change. Um, I think it's sad and unfortunate that she has to deal with that, but that's the reality of the business. I was watching a documentary today on CNN with Marilyn Monroe, and it talked about how the men back in the day who ran Hollywood, they would touch girls' butts. They would do all the things and say that if you want to come on a yacht with me, that I can't give you a contract. That was normal back then. And so now in this day and age where we have Me Too, it's unacceptable. But still, it does happen in Hollywood. I've been thankful enough that in my career so far, I haven't had to deal with people saying that they're going to take my record because the label and I own the record. And so I'm happy in that way. But when it does happen, I know that I probably can't speak about it until I'm an established artist like Ashanti. That way it doesn't have a blowback. Now, I do agree with you. She has security now. She has people to protect her. She is solidified. So she can say that. But when you're in the business as a new artist, you can't really say too much because it will probably ruin your career. And my last thing I want to talk about is not Ashanti, Armon Wiggins and Tasha K. Listen, I agree with you. Armon is killing it in the views. 100K for a video for 3 days with Bobby Lights versus Tasha K is, crumbs of views on YouTube with 1 million subscribers. Now, I don't like Tasha K, but I'm going to push back and say maybe it's because she's on the app more. And so I would need to see her views on the app because people know that she's not going live. She's not going live on YouTube anymore. Or she does, it's already videos that she's already done. That's secondhand content that she's feeding to YouTube just to get a check because all her original content is on the app now. But I'll have to say, maybe she's killing it because she's making a lot of money from her app. But also too, Armon, extremely talented. He's like the next Martin Lawrence and Jamie Foxx in their prime when they're on those shows. But the only thing is, he don't have a big team. Once he gets a big team behind him and a big push, he is going to be truly unstoppable because he does produce great content that people do watch and stay engaged in. And also, too, that Armand's invested in whatever's happening now, whatever's trending now, so that people are invested. I had to go back and watch Wiley the part 2 of the Bobby Lights. Did you see it already? The part 2 that he put out.
I watched a little bit. Yes. I don't
Okay,
know.
we're gonna go back and watch the whole thing with Dingaling and
Okay.
with Dingaling and stuff because he elaborated a little bit more about the whole situation because apparently Dingaling, he's sick. He has some kind of cancer or some kind of something, I don't know. But yes, but that's what I gotta say, Wally. Thank you so much for having your show.
Bye. Okay, we got people that hit the link. Thank you, Zayna. All right, let's go. Don't hang up, people, because we're gonna get to y'all. All right, because I ain't got nowhere to go. I'm off. Well, I'm off now. Hello, welcome.
Hey Wiley, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I want to say a couple things. So about the lady that passed away, Wiley. Honestly, if her and T.S. Madison weren't cool, like that's her op. I don't expect her to speak on her op. Like that's weird. And then that eulogy you gave, that was really funny. You were wrong for that. And okay, we talked about takeoff. Oh yeah, that guy not having a passport ready, like what? How you and he's like 30 something. How you like 30 something? And you do not have a passport, like just ready to go. Now you committed a crime. Now you gotta wait. You gotta expedite it. Like you can't even leave the country because you don't have it. Like I thought that was weird. I don't know, maybe because I've always had a passport my entire life. And then we talked about Amanda Seals. Um, Honestly, I feel like size doesn't matter. Um, I feel like the wallet matters the most. And then Keke Palmer. I am so disappointed in Keke. Like honestly, Wiley, I'm so with you. Like we know she's capable of taking care of a child, like, that's all fine and dandy, but it's just, like, her image, she just always had, like, this nice image, she was, like, the it girl, like, she's just somebody, like, our young Black women can, like, look up to and stuff like that, and I was when the rumors first came out that she was pregnant, I was really hurt. I was on her Instagram, I was zooming in on pictures, like, trying to figure it out, like, Carly, I was zooming into her pictures so bad, like, oh my god. And then she did the Halloween photo shoot stuff, and like that picture with her as a superhero, I thought maybe she wasn't pregnant anymore, but I was like, well, this could be photoshopped. But when those came out, I kind of like let it go. So I was letting go of the idea, and for her to like do this, I'm like, wow. And then the guy, oh my God, Wiley, he's light skinned. I can already see it now. He's gonna take her for everything she has and take the kid and try to get child support out of her. Like I can see it. I see it happening. And that's gonna be terrible, but I hope that doesn't happen.
All right.
And wait, Wiley. Oh, we talked about Tasha. Oh yeah, so Tasha, honestly, I don't really watch. Like I watch her show, but I never watch when she would upload the clips. Like it's just because it wasn't fresh. It was something that's even when because I would usually see it on the live show, so I would just never watch the clips. But now since it's just like stuff she did on the app and she's just uploading it to YouTube and it's like usually late, like it's like a week after like the story already came and went. So I'm not gonna click on it to like listen to it or whatever. So yeah. Okay, well, yeah, that's it, Wiley.
Thank you so very much.
You're welcome.
Okay,
Bye.
thank you. Love you. Bye
Bye
bye.
bye.
All right. You live on the air. Can you hear me, GPK Fresh? You there? Your mic is muted. GPK, you there? Your mic is muted. Hello? It's muted.
Oh shit, yo, my bad, bro. I was
Oh
watching
yes.
on I was watching on the YouTube app.
Oh,
Yo, what
welcome,
up,
bro.
man? How you
Welcome.
doing, bro?
Doing well. Still doing the
Everything
show.
good with you?
Everything is good.
Man, we ain't talked since that Kendra shit, man.
Yeah, we ain't talking to the Kendra until she was on Kendra
I
about
know.
your dating preferences. But go ahead, brother.
Yo, what I joined in kind of late. I see y'all talking about the takeoff thing and everything, right?
You're right. Absolutely.
Yo, what kind of times is we in that academics is solving crimes on live on YouTube, bro? Yo, look, I feel like everybody's coming after this dude, DJ Pat, right? But like everybody's like, yo, he should have had a passport and everything, right? So it's like people act like people's waking up every day planning on killing people. You know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure he didn't plan on that happening. You know what I mean? But
Right.
it's a fucked up situation. RP takeoff and everything, man. But like nobody want to give the blame to Offset, man. This dude made the first threat around real gangsters in their neighborhood. So everybody like put yourself in them shoes if DJ Pat was your uncle and Quavo come to his city and start telling niggas like, oh, don't make me turn it up. Yeah, niggas gonna have a problem. Like, feel me? If you was in that circle, you'll be like, nah, my uncle had to do what he had to do. I mean, like he probably got a strong self defense case for everything going on, like with the shooting, because the shooting started before he shot. You know what I mean? He just got real bad aim. But yeah, I just feel like everybody going crazy on this DJ Pat, like trying to say the right thing because everybody fans of Takeoff. But man, like you in somebody else neighborhood, like playing dice as millionaires. What the fuck is y'all doing? Man, fuck that. I ain't coming up here trying to trying to talk good for the viewers, man. We keep it at 100 over here. You know how I
Right.
give it up. Nah, but how you feel about that, man?
It's really sad. For me personally, I feel like once you get millions of dollars, you shouldn't be playing dice. Like you level up and go to Vegas with your security, where you have your own area. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
don't think that you should be playing dice with regular guys out at a place
And
like
not regular guys, mob ties, Jay
right.
Prince and these niggas. Yeah.
Absolutely. So I wouldn't do nothing like that. You won't see Jay-Z or anybody on that magnitude would do something like that. So I was like, no, bro. Once you get to a certain level financially, you level up your presence and you protect your energy and have good security around you, but never go and play dice with gang members. Like, no,
So the
never.
ego is really like the shit that kill us, man. So it's like, yo, these dudes, we can't just say they're rappers when they moving like gangsters. They talking in their music, they talking gangster. They go in the city, they showing off guns. Like they go into other people's cities making threats. Like at the end of the day, you want to go play dice with gangsters and make threats with gangsters, then it's consequences that you're gonna have to deal with like a gangster.
Facts.
And I think
Absolutely.
that's the problem that the fans forget is that we all not living that life, but your favorite rappers are living that life.
I agree with you on
So
that.
you can't even begin to put your feet in their shoes. You know what I mean?
Facts. I agree.
So all I could say is, I really don't, I don't like the way this shit happening. Like with that shit was crazy seeing Takeoff, man. It's like you would never guess that was coming, but I just think it was a fucked up situation where both parties have to take responsibility for their actions.
I heard that. But thank you so very much, bro, for hitting the link, calling in, man. It's good to
Nah,
hear
that's
from
a
you.
fact, man. I've been meaning to tap in with you for a minute, bro. I'm actually gonna hit you in a DM. I want to chop it up with you about some shit.
Okay. I'm down for it. I'm most down
All
for
right,
it.
yo, bro. Much love, bro. You know I
Much
fuck
love
with
to you.
you. Always locked in, gang.
No problem. Thank you,
I
brother.
bet.
That was great. That was great. He's actually, if y'all don't remember, he's actually from Kendra G Instagram when she was doing her relationships. He's one of the persons we reached out to him and everything like, and he does podcasts and stuff like that. So that was good hearing. I haven't heard from him in a while, but that's good having him on the show. Kelly, you live. Kelly,
Hey, Waddy, how you doing?
all right.
Okay. Well, I just got something quick to say right quick. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Well, I got something to say right quick. First of all, for the first caller that just called, have a little bit more respect because this is a Wiley Show. It's not your podcast. All that cursing and the F bomb. I mean, really? Okay. And then, second, about Keke Palmer having a baby, I really take anything we can get right now because the black race is dying out. We need women to have babies. This is what we need. You know, far as the situation with takeoff, my thing about it, when do words want a person to be killed? No matter what Quavo said, I don't feel like words want a person to be killed. Do you agree with that?
I agree.
You know, I mean, we need to get over about words and terms and start getting into education and ownership. Own something before you start killing people, about words, you know. And last but least, Tookie Cookie, I was introduced to her through T.S. Madison, you know. And when you said that about the life insurance, uh, the thing about addicts, you can't get life insurance on them unless they approve. We go through this with my brother. He don't want to sign. Every time we try to put life insurance on him, he don't want to sign the papers. So you can't get it on them. You know, only thing you can do is have a bank account and be ready to bury them when they drop. That's the only thing you can do because they so bullheaded, they won't allow you to get it on them. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. You're
Yeah,
right about that.
yeah. So, but anyway, Wiley, I did want to apologize about the last time that I did call on your show.
Uh
Uh, I didn't want to be rude, but it was comical.
huh.
I love your show.
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, and about Armon and Tasha K. Only thing the Bobby Light and the Armon Wiggins interview, it was okay, but Armon have a tendency of getting trashy at the end of the interview. Like on his show, he'll be doing okay until he jump up and start doing all that twerking and all that old extra stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because if he getting ready to be with the elite and mainstream media, you got to cut all that out. You don't see Jimmy Fallon up there twerking and acting like a fool. You know what I'm saying? Him and Bobby Light taking shots, and Bobby Light looking like his lips about to be hit by his lips. Like he done did one blowjob too many. What's wrong with Bobby Light lips? What's wrong with them? They like inflated. What you think?
Well, I think he got lip fillers, and I believe whatever God lips he got birthed you with, them the lips that should stay. In my
That's
humble
like
opinion.
you right. Why because his lips?
But my thing is this: when Armand be twerking, that's his show. He
Right.
dance, and people give money, and if I knew how to twerk like that, if I knew how to jiggle it like that, I yeah, my shot nah,
Why
I
he
be
still?
twerking because they
He
give the
still.
money. And he's a dancer, and Armand used to dance. He was a backup dancer for
MC
MC
Hammer.
Hammer. Yes,
Yeah.
MC
We
Hammer.
know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a dancer, so he know how to dance. I love the twerking because what it does, it make the people come out the bullshit and throw the cash.
Yeah. That may be so. But number one, he ain't got enough back there to throw. And number two, I don't like it. But I
Okay.
do like his show sometimes. But I don't know. Um, Armand is a hit or miss for me. I rather watch you. You know what I'm saying? And I like the lituation. I like him. I don't too much care for CTV because he like to prosecute straight people. You straight with an opinion, he'll get his millions on the counter, and they'll attack you. You know, Why you sitting up there looking like a leprechaun in the wig?
No, no,
Yeah.
no.
So anyway, I enjoyed you, Wiley. I got to get back on the floor, but
Okay,
I enjoyed
thank
the
you,
show tonight, Wiley. Thank you.
thank you, thank
Okay,
you.
bye bye.
All right, bye bye. Um, I want to respond to where we at? Where we at? I don't know. I want to respond to Miss Smith said Wiley want Armand so bad he can't stand it. He drools when he talks about Armand. Listen, in my humble opinion, I talk about Armand because he is a trending topic. Okay? I want you to understand that, Miss Smith. I talk about Tasha because trending topic. You're upset because I uplift my brother with honor, with respect. And I don't drool talking about him. But Miss Smith, if I was dragging him, you probably would be on the air to talk. So I'm going to continue, Miss Smith, to talk about people that are trending. Okay? If you're trending, I'm going to talk about you. Talked about Amanda Seals. Did I drool talking about Amanda? No, she was trendy. Did I drool when I was talking about Ashanti? No, she was trending. Did I drool when I was talking about Blueface? No, because Blueface was trending. So I'm going to continue to talk about people that are trending. Spring Peace. I'm obsessed with people that are trending. I'm in the business of talking about people that are trending. I'm obsessed with people with talent, and I will be obsessed and I will go live as long as I have breath in my body to talk about people that is trending. Okay? I'm just saying it what it is. So I'm obsessed with trending topics. Thank you, Spring Peace. I agree. I agree. I agree. I was not. Miss Smith said, but you talked about Armand Lips. You want him so bad. I said he have good teeth. I didn't say anything about his. Ah! Ah! No, I don't. I don't want Armon Wiggins. Okay, that's a brother of mine, and I will continue to talk about people that are trending. All right, Miss Smith, you've been red. Go to bed, and thank you so very much. My other brother came in on. That was great. I was good to hear. Um, I was good to hear somebody earlier came on the show. So if you had to choose between Brother Wiley and Brother Mel, who are you smashing? Oh my gosh. She said all she said you all is mouth. You've been red, go to bed, girl. If you think a hater, why watch? Absolutely. That's what I'll be saying. I say hit the link. I'm here. I'm like, if you ever feel that way, we always open up a show for you to hit the link. Okay? We always open up a show for you to hit the link. Always. Okay? We always had a show like that. Always. And so when we have a show, all you have to do is hit the link. Okay. Okay. All right. This the link spring right here. No, it's no private. I'm not doing no private conversation. You hit the link. Everybody else hit the link. Hit the link. I'm not doing any private conversation. Hit the link. Okay. Actually, I have a number that you can call. Give me a second. Do I have that number on here for Miss Smith? There we go. We okay. Child, please. Oh, come on. Oh, she hung up because it's better with it because I have to hold the phone up to my thing to the thing because I didn't use my laptop. Laptop is right behind my gaming computer, and when I hook it up, then that's when I would do it. Give me a second. Okay. Wiley, I am a registered nurse. You are making my night fly by while my patients sleep. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy. Thank you so much for that. I'm glad to offer you all entertainment. Really, I'm glad. She needs to go because she's been there for a little while. Yes, after she done sat here for about an hour, typed to someone she don't like. Okay. Okay. Hello, live. You're live on the Wiley Show. Hello. They hung up. They called in and he hung up. Hold on. Let me call it back. We got the link on the number. Yeah, somebody called and hung up. All right. All right, you live on the Wiley Show. Can you hear me?
They've been in the chat asking me to call in. What's up, Wiley?
Welcome.
This is Avante.
Welcome.
I guess it was Prada.
Welcome. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well,
so listen, this is the only thing I can say. Everything was kind of entertaining. I'm just doing a little work, listening to, you on your commentary, which is great.
Okay.
The only thing that I had the problem with was comparing Tasha to Armon. They're actually two different YouTubers.
Okay.
And everybody's going to have their day.
Okay.
Armon's going to have a great stream with Bobby Lights. He's popping right now, got a show. And who's to know who Tasha interviews tomorrow? So I just was saying that Tasha has 3 jobs.
Mm-hmm. My thing is I compare because the producer said this will be a good show, and I got you on the phone. So if I did not compare, you wouldn't have called in. So I compared it because I understand that
situation.
But
I don't look at people like I'm not no fan of nobody. I'm a fan of myself.
Oh, I understand.
But I just looked at the situation and I was
I understand that. But we have these conversations, topics for conversations, because at the end of the day, Tasha is whom she is. She got a $4 million judgment. Okay, that's a fact. And Armon, who he is. I do this so we can have conversation. But again, I would say if you have 1 million subscriptions, your views should be higher than someone that have 100 and some thousand subscriptions.
He's on a lot, right? So you know how algorithms go. So we're not gonna act like we don't know how YouTube goes. So yes, she does 3 shows and she's hardly on, right? And listen, we just not gonna play around with how YouTube rock.
Okay.
So Tasha's getting checks in different places. I'm not looking at her $4 million or her other checks. I just look at the streams of income that a person has. So because I know she's doing Bigo and I know how that check looks, trust me, boo, it's nice. Because I used to work over there at Bigo and I used to get people shows over there. So I know how that check looks. And then she has her app, right? Which is honorable. Like, listen, I don't care if she has 5 people. The fact that she got one and they don't, she's doing better. I don't care if it's 10 people on that app. She got one. And we should applaud that as a YouTuber to get off of certain situations and get your own. We always talking about get your own, but you're going to laugh when somebody get their own.
I understand it, but I get that part. But I would say this, having all of that and yet have to pay that to Cardi is definitely.
Who said she got to listen?
She owed $4 million.
She got to pay it.
She have to pay it.
Listen, don't act like you don't know how judgments go.
Okay, how do it go?
She's appealing it, right?
Okay.
And that shit could be appealed forever until she wants to say she's going bankrupt and she ain't got to pay shit.
No, you can't put that in a bankruptcy, though.
So, well, what I'm saying is the law and judgments. It's a very long waiting process that she can put this into the laws for a long time.
Okay.
Right.
When if she lose this appeal, she have to pay that $4 million.
Okay, so not my money, nor do I care.
So
right?
wherever she's doing, you literally have to give it to Cardi because listen, the reason why people bring it up because not only did she downgrade it from her house to a place in Florida, not only did she tell the judge that when Cardi looked into her finances, I only have $1,200 in my Chase account, meaning that she took the money out of Chase allegedly. So this is a thing that she have to be dealt with. I think Tasha would have been at a great point of her life with the show if she didn't have that $4 million judgment, because now you got to get on bingo. She got to go on all these different entities.
Wait, why are you saying you got to get on Bigo? Like you don't understand that Bigo is paying her.
I get what you're saying, but you have to
be on Bigo.
I get it.
I
get it.
So
You,
you're mad at
no,
her
I'm not.
for getting a check that you're not getting.
Ma'am, I'm not
crazy
ma'am,
to me.
ma'am, I'm not mad at her at all. Let's just say she getting a check, but you gotta pay that all to Cardi, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so listen, I don't know. I'm not even. I don't really care about the Cardi B and Tasha and what she got to pay. That ain't even my fight. I don't have a dog in that race. I don't really. You guys keep bringing it up. That lives in y'all head.
Because if you owe $4 million, people would bring it up.
No, okay. If that's how you feel, that's okay. Like I said, I don't even really get into that because I don't care. Like I don't really check the pockets of what Cardi B is gonna get and what Tasha K has to pay.
Because if she get a check for $100,000 for bingo, that have to go to Cardi. Unfortunately,
on is comparison.
I get that.
Two YouTubers. And I feel like I don't watch Armon because, like I said,
So
I watched him one time.
You don't watch him?
Wasn't that interesting?
I believe
that interesting to me.
I believe that's a lie, ma'am.
No. I promise you. Listen, I don't even watch Tasha every day or every
So
week.
You don't watch Armon?
I have businesses. You better check my Carfax. But
you have businesses, but you have never sent me a donation. Did you ever send me a nice donation if you have businesses?
Now, listening to you because I was in the middle. I was multitasking, and you were on.
Okay.
So I said, let me hear what he has to say.
Are you a fan of? Are you a fan? Are you a fan of mine?
I seen you on, and I said, okay, let me see what.
I didn't see you contribute to my birthday. My birthday was on the 11th.
Because I'm not that much of a fan.
Oh, that doesn't make it. Ma'am,
I will indulge.
Ma'am, really?
So I'm not saying that I'm going to pay for your entertainment. I don't know if I'm there yet.
Okay.
But if it's free, I ain't got nothing to do. I can multitask.
I get it.
Listen to the nonsense. It's all crazy. But I'm not paying for it yet because you're not giving me that much entertainment. But it's all good.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I hope you have a great show. I just wanted to call in. They're two different YouTubers, and they're both great.
Thank you so very much. Bye-bye. Anybody else called in? Call back in. Okay. Call back in. Spring, you're gonna have to call the number Spring Peace, because your device is not connected. You must be connected on an old device. Spring Peace, you're gonna have to call the number because you're calling on an old device. One second. You're live on the Wiley Show. You're live on the Wiley Show. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, she sounded an absolute fool. You know those women that you always talk about that are masculine and that probably are not submissive and that's why they're single? Well, that's why she's single, because nobody asked you where you work. Nobody asked you to explain the algorithm to Wiley. Nobody asked you. And frankly, the thing about what confused me is you sat up here and you said that you're not that interested. I'm paraphrasing. You don't really care about all of this. Obviously you do. You spammed his chat, calling him a hater. You know, you went at some of his members, paid members, and then you tried to act like you know what's going on with Tasha K's case. First of all, Tasha K can't even have her appeal reviewed until she pays that money. Okay? The judge is sick of her, so you have to pay a bond, which is the amount she owes Cardi. She only gets that bond back if she wins that appeal. So miss me with all this articulate, educational standpoint while you're at work watching Wiley. Like these women are delusional.
I agree.
I mean, he doesn't watch. I mean, he's not watching. He's not watching you, honey. You watching him. You giving him the view. Regardless if you don't want to give him money, you just gave him a view. And you set yourself in the chat the whole entire time. The only one commenting from a negative perspective for what? Then to get on the call and ask the Diddy as if we didn't just see you spam his chat. Like, girl, go on somewhere. We don't need you. We never looked for you, and we never watched you. And that's it, Wiley.
Thank you so very much for calling in on this beautiful, beautiful early night show.
Yeah, she needs to go call a man. That's what she needs to do. Why don't you spend this time calling a man instead of watching somebody you don't like, or instead of watching somebody hoping to get on the phone to try to belittle them or talk down to them? We don't know you. So you are the one that cares because we are where we want to be. You are not. So who's the fool?
All right. Wow. Spring, you got to hit the number, Spring. Spring. Okay, we got people backstage. Let's go to Child, please. Child, please.
Hey, Wiley, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay. I'm actually laying down, so I may sound funny. I was wondering when you were looking up Tasha's stats, and I'm not a Tasha supporter. Did you notice that she has multiple channels? Because I saw that Chelsea was doing an interview with Day 26, and so she may be getting more views on her other channels, but I do think that Armon is more entertaining. But I was just wondering if you noticed that when you were looking up.
Yeah, I've noticed that, but what I'm saying is people, I'm looking at the subscriber number at 1 million.
Yeah.
Wrong. And Armand have 170,000. Why is it that Tasha don't have more views than him? She's at 1 million people.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're just having conversation. And I know my phone is blowing up. So y'all, we get in the StreamYard people first. So y'all just keep calling to answer. And that's what I was coming from. And so that conversation that we're driving and all of that. I want to ask you a question, ma'am. Are you on the app?
No. No.
App.
I'm not into.
I want to ask you another question. Should Tasha K interview Day 26 and these people instead of the employee? Is what I'm saying.
Because, yeah, I think so. Because people that don't know Tasha, they're looking at this I think it's the Unwind podcast, and I think Tasha should be the face of all her channels instead of putting Chelsea in the forefront. Because I was like, well, who is Chelsea? But I had to do a little research, and I found out that's the employee.
That's the employee. So that's what I'm saying. Thank you, sis.
But I had one.
Go ahead.
One other thing. I hope you don't mind me mentioning it, but I've been wanting to message you and to see if you were going to talk about it. What's going on with your Chicago brother, Kanye? You see in the recent news, he's now been kicked totally off of Twitter because he's doing his anti-Semitic comments again. So I was just interested to hear your feedback on it. I was surprised you haven't had it as a topic because it's been in the news in the last 24 hours.
What more can you say about Kanye? They keep giving him a platform. He need to be medicated. He needs help.
Yeah.
Again, I want to reiterate what the president said. I want to read what President Biden said. If it's still on here, you all bear with me because what the president said, I agree. And I just want people to understand, and let me see if I can find it, what he said, because those words or what he put out is the truth. And we just need to do that. If I can find
Yeah,
this,
Biden
I
came out with a clear
I,
statement.
yeah, I just want to make a few things clear. The Holocaust happened. Hitler was a demonic figure, and instead of giving it a platform, our political leaders should be calling out and reject the anti-Semitism whenever it hides. Silent is complicity. So that's what I is complicit. That's what I believe in with it. I don't think we should continue to give Kanye a platform with lies and coming against a group of people. It doesn't make any sense. He should have been canceled years ago when he said
Yeah,
slavery was a choice. You
exactly.
know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Because
yeah,
obviously he's just not for us. I still was sending emails saying, "Where's Kanye going to put his money?" Because Chase said no. Right? Is he going to put his money in a black-owned bank? So I highly doubt it. So again, that's all I have to say about Kanye. We wish him well.
yeah. All right. Well, thank you,
Thank
Wiley.
you.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Mm.
Okay. Spiritual gangster. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, like, I think people are taking it too seriously. Like, you get on here and, like, you can tell that you're being sarcastic at times. So it's just like, you're having a good time. But Tasha K rubbed a lot of people wrong because it seems like she took blogging with that Cardi B situation and it turned personal. And she could have, like, humbled herself and did what the judge asked her and simply took it down. But she refused to do that and just kept going with it. Not only did she not only do it on YouTube, she would get on Instagram and get under the shade room posts still talking mess. So that's why she lost a lot of people views and support because she wouldn't be humble. You know what I'm saying? And you just can't get to a point where you just think you just gonna keep on doing what you want, being loud and just bashing somebody when it was proven that what you were putting out was wrong. So when you go and you just get and you start blogging and you taking it personal, you turn a lot of people off, in my opinion.
I agree. Thank you.
That's about it.
Thank you so very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to call a couple of people back that actually called the number. So give me a second. I'm going to call a couple of people back that actually called the number. So I'm going to call you back on the show. So you answer, or you can call the number now. Okay, I agree. Okay, they didn't answer. Let me go to the next person that called, and I'm going to call you back. Answer your phone. This is the show number. Answer the phone. We definitely going to call it back if you're definitely there. Hello, yes, this is Wiley. How you doing?
Hey, Wiley.
Hi.
Let me turn my device off so I can be clear in the background. This is Spring. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, this is Spring Peace.
Yes, this is. How are you, Wiley?
I'm doing wonderful. It's good to hear your voice.
Oh, that's wonderful. So, okay, before I go in with the BS, because I have BS for you. You already know that. But on a serious note, I was calling in because of Takeoff. Okay? And I don't believe the person that's in custody, not Little Kim, but the other DJ, I don't believe he's the actual shooter. He may have things to do with it, but I don't believe he's the actual shooter. I just think he's a plant and he's a scapegoat. Do you agree?
I'm going to study. I'm behind the Houston Police Department because I believe they're doing their due diligence, and I'm going to see how the court proceedings go before I make that statement. Because number one, I was not there with those low-class African Americans when they were playing dice, so I don't know. But I will continue to look at this case and look at the court proceedings and see how it's going to turn out.
Okay, and the reason why I'm saying this too is because the whole time the thing was video, they never brought up his name. We never seen him in any of the videos. I didn't see him at the dice game. Not saying he wasn't there. Not saying he wasn't at the bowling alley, but I never actually saw him there. Like, he was just a surprise witness.
and he had not never even know who this person was. And you don't find that a little suspicious?
No, I'm gonna look at the prosecutors and look at the police and see how it goes. Someone did it, and if he wasn't the low class black that did it, it was somebody that was there. But I was not there. I tuned out a lot of commentary channels because I'm trying to look at the facts and look at the paperwork and see what the detectives have. Obviously, something happened. Obviously, somebody is going down, and I heard the guy that was arrested was a very bad guy. So again, I'm going to continue to invest and look and see where is this going to go. Our mayor, Sylvester Turner.
Okay.
Yeah.
And even about what about the video of Lil Kim doing what he was doing on video? Why haven't they brought that up?
I don't know. That's something that you have to talk to the Houston Police Department or anything like that, because I don't know. I tend not to look at other videos about it because a lot of times conspiracy comes. It's going to turn into all type of stuff. The Kanika Jenkins and Shaquilla Robinson, all it gets kind of conspiracy type. So again, I'm going to be with the Houston Police Department, and if you feel that the wrong suspect have been caught, you can always call the Houston Police Department.
Well, okay, if you want to go there with that,
I'm just saying because I'm not the Houston Police Department.
Go ahead. I just feel as though that even if he was there, and I'm not saying he wasn't in the video again or he was in the video. I'm just saying they didn't specifically put the camera on him when the video was coming out, and I didn't see him or them putting him in the mainstream like they did Lil Kim. Okay. You understand? That Lil Kim was all over the videos. They say he took the chain. They say he did took the chain. They say they be shot or whatever. But it just seemed like they just using this person, or could be allegedly, and a scapegoat. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, again, I put trust in our Blue, the Houston Police Department.
You trust in your Blue?
I do. I put trust in into the Houston Police Department. Again,
you put trust in the Houston Police Department, and then supposedly the mayor of the Houston supposed to have allegedly hired the attorneys for Lil Kim.
I don't know.
Did you hear about that?
No, that's just a rumor. That's not a fact. Is that a fact? Where's the document support that?
I'm not saying it was a fact. I'm just
that's just a rumor, man. That's just a rumor.
Wiley.
Yeah,
that's just anything
rumor.
Out my mouth is
no.
A fact,
I highly doubt mayor is going to pay for somebody's lawyer. It will be proof of that. Do you have any documents? Any invoice?
Again, I did not say this was the fact. I'm only going by what everybody's the research, the hearsay, and what everybody else is saying.
A lot of you watch a lot of conspiracy channels. Would that be correct?
No, I do not watch a lot of conspiracy channels.
Well, where do you get your information that the mayor hired Kim's lawyer? Where do you get that information?
Oh, well, okay. I got that. I did got that off a channel. I'm not gonna lie.
You got that off a channel.
I did got that off a. Wait a minute. I did got that off a channel.
That's what I'm saying. You got to be careful watching all those conspiracy channels because what they do.
No. But okay, so you don't think my sides don't have nothing to do with the mayor?
No, I think a lot of channels that you watch, they do that for clicks and views. I don't believe that. Again, I'm trusting the authorities, and I don't believe that Mayor Sylvester.
I know you in Texas, right? And you like to try to rep your city.
I'm in Dallas, Texas, and I'm definitely putting the trust with the Blue. I'm definitely putting the trust in the Houston Police Department. This is a high profile case, so I don't believe that any corruption will happen in this case. So again,
so you don't believe in any conspiracy in this case at all?
Not at this time, man.
Depending on the Houston police and the mayor. Is that what you're saying?
Not
I'm not the Fed, but go ahead.
Not at this time, ma'am. No. I believe in the Houston Police Department, and I back the Blue in this instance.
Wow. I feel sorry for us as a people. Okay.
How do you feel sorry? Because I want to get more information. You got some information off a YouTube channel. You don't have any documents and you're just spreading it like it's
I
news.
didn't get all, first of all, no, I did not. I just said that one statement because I have also did research. I also looked up, the police, the same thing you do on YouTube, that anybody can go find documents that's public or made public. I do the same thing.
Can you email me the documents so I can read it?
Can I put what the news channel? That's what you need to know?
Any documents?
You right there in Texas.
No, you say you have documents, right or wrong? Did you say you have documents that you look for documents?
I have looked up, it's like you do on YouTube, right?
Okay.
You go on any platform, Google platform, and look up, takeoff incident, and different things will come up.
Okay, well, okay. Well,
just like you go on Storm Channel or a Mind Channel and you pull it up and you put it on your channel and make it known to your followers and your believers.
I understand that, but
you do what you do. I have the option.
I get you, and you're right. So again, I'm trusting the Houston Police Department, police force that have years of knowledge and understand and research, and also I'm trusting the mayor's office. Until I see otherwise, then I will bring that up. But again, I am.
So you believe in the mayor? What I'm trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. So you believe in the police, Wiley? This is your show, and with respect, you believe in the police. You believe in the mayor. And you believe in everything that they're telling you, and they putting on the channel and on the news broadcast. You believe everything they're saying?
I believe what they're saying right now, unless I see otherwise. Otherwise, I believe in the investigation with the Houston Police Department because this is a very high-profile case.
I know this is a very high-profile case, and I know you don't want to speak out of turn. And everything like that, but you call out so many people, and now that I'm on the phone, it's like now you backpedaling or whatever. Or maybe because it's the subject that I'm speaking of.
No,
is?
We're speaking about a very high profile case.
You keep saying the same thing. I understand that it's a high profile case,
and you keep asking the same questions, so I'm going to give you the same answer.
Okay, what's the same? Okay, moving on from that because I see that you're not going to answer the question because
I answered the question multiple times. I answered the question multiple times. You're upset because you don't agree with my answer.
No, I was just trying to get a clear answer, Wiley.
The clear answer is I stand with the Houston Police Department in their investigation.
Okay.
Anything else you want to say?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I know. Anything else? You talked about takeoff. That was the only subject that you want to talk about?
No. So, okay. Take up. Rest in peace. Take up. Rest in power. I hope the real truth come out in the name of Jesus and Almighty, because I really do. But moving on from that, getting to you, Wiley, about you and about your how you want women to stand up in the room when they come, and about your mom and all that stuff. Why do you think your mother should stand up in the room when you come in?
Well, first and foremost, when a man come in a room, that's power. Men are powerful. Man is the head. So as the respect of that man, stand up. And once that man say you may be seated, you could sit on down.
Okay, so do you want women to stand up? Because every man that comes to the room is not simply here to say a man. They could be bums or broke dusties and stuff. So if you in your mom's house and your mom pays the bills and she run her house as just, and then she raised you as a man and as a son, shouldn't you stand up for her?
No, ma'am. That only is classified for a man.
So you think women, even no matter what the man's status is, they could be a bum, broke, dusty, or whatever, do you still think women should stand up for these type of men when they come in the room, regardless?
Well, for me, if you broke and dusty and all of that, I get that, but I'm speaking for good man. My statement is if you're a good provider, you're head of household, you're a good provider and all of that, you stand.
This is the first time I ever hear you saying this part.
And
I never heard you because you always considered you.
That's what it, yeah, that's what it
Mhm.
is in what I believe, right? And so I'm a good guy. I'm not a bum. I'm not a dusty. So when you see me, I don't know if you ever meet me. If you're sitting
Nobody
down,
said we
you
sit up
have
over here.
to stand.
Right.
That is what I believe. And I put that
Okay.
out there to the public. And
And I
unfortunately,
think
a lot of
your,
women were
I
upset
think a
about
lot
it.
of your followers, because I believe a lot of followers, are mature women, not mature older women. I do believe that because I hear a lot of them call in, and and they be agreeing and they be co-signing the BS. Don't get me wrong, Wiley, you is entertainment for me, and I get my Keke. If I want a good laugh, if you on, oh my goodness, I will come to your show and get a Keke or whatever. I mean, I'm not invested emotionally. You know what I'm saying? I do put my opinion in, and you also see me in the comments, and you have invited me to come up. This is why I finally came up to your platform, and you are on that part. But some of your stuff can be toxic. It can be. And it can come across wrong, red. But I understand your followers that be in the chat that is so dedicated to you that no matter what you singing, no matter what you do, no matter whatever, like they say, we don't even care. They want to follow you to the deep depth in the end, and that's okay. But my whole thing is that some of the stuff you do say, it do come across toxic and aggressive to women.
Okay,
I'm just saying, you asked me to call in, and I'm just giving you my opinion.
What I would
Go
say
on, sorry.
is this is my belief, and this is what I believe, and this is what my thought process, right? And if you don't agree, I understand. You may say it's toxic, but when I come in a room, you have to stand.
So when you come in the room, your followers, that's all these people that's in the chat, that's throwing tomatoes and small size and all that. You want them to stand for you too as well?
Absolutely.
So all y'all in the chat, make sure y'all stand up for Wiley. And no matter what, and you bow down to him, because I'm not a entertainment worshiper.
I didn't say bow down to me. I said stand.
Okay, well, to me, well, stand up to you, because whether you stand it up or bow down, it's still a gesture. It's still a gesture of a man that we don't know. I don't know you, so why would I even stand up to you? You stand for anything, you fall for anything. I don't even know you. Why would you even say these type things? But some people on here, they just take you as a joke, as a clown, and they was like, oh, he's just playing, he's just doing buffoonery or whatever. And I just do a Keke off that. You know what I mean? But I understand where you're coming from, and I understand where your chat coming from, because you do have supporters, because I see them in the chat. They co-sign your BS.
All right, thank you.
Not saying everybody, but
thank you.
They co-sign your BS.
I want to ask you one more question. I'm gonna go to the next person here.
Sure.
Are you in a relationship?
Am I in a relationship? That's a personal question. But if you need to know, I'm kind of, in a, hey boo, you know what I'm saying? Not there yet, not a boo boo, but
That's like a yes
or no. Are you in a relationship?
That's a yes or no. I'm not in a relationship. So is that a yes or no question? Are you in a relationship? Yes or no?
No, I'm in a hey boo.
Excuse me?
I'm not in a, I'm not going to say he's my man, right? We just, picture it right now, trying to see where it's going.
So y'all are having sex and you're not committed.
So we having sex? Did I say we having sex?
No, I'm saying, are y'all in a hey boo? So it's no sex?
You getting personal, but
I don't have to answer that question, but go ahead.
It's a yes. It's a yes. It's okay if you hate.
No, I just want to know what's the point of it. Go ahead,
I'll just answer the question. I'll just ask you a question. Just hey, bro. I'll just ask you a question. Thank you.
Can I ask? Let me ask. So, are you in a? Because I remember before you said you had met somebody. I don't know if you still meeting with this person.
Well,
because I for the life of me, I can't understand why. Because you said that she was submissive, and are you still meeting her, or did she?
No, for me, I'm not talking with anyone right now. I was, but not anymore, and I'm single.
Okay.
That's
and
right.
what about the men? You still like? Because I know you like a little.
I'm
booty,
single. I'm not. I'm not dealing
So-
with men or women. I'm single. Not dealing with nobody right now.
Okay. So would you prefer a man or a woman?
I prefer love.
Okay. So it doesn't matter what sex it comes from, woman or male, because it seemed like you was trying to gear it to female, but you give off that you want a man at the same time, especially how you obsessed with a mind so much and how you so jealous of Storm. So
I'm not. I'm not. Hold on 1 second, ma'am. I'm not jealous of Storm. Storm. Let me correct you. I'm not jealous of Storm. I'm obsessed with trending topics, so that's what we do on our show. But thank you so very much for calling in, ma'am.
Sure you're not obsessed with a mind and Storm?
I'm obsessed with trending topics. He's a trending topic, so if you want to say obsessed, you can say it.
No, he's a trending topic to you because you're the one keeping trending.
No.
You always bring him up.
Okay, thank you.
Him and a mind.
Thank you so much.
I understand you want to hang up on me, but hey, it's okay.
I gotta go because it's the next person waiting now.
Because I'm saying the truth.
Oh, it's the next person.
Down in the chat.
Okay.
And for all y'all that was in the chat, that was talking just
oh, thank you.
Y'all can kiss my.
Okay, bye. Okay. Doing a little bit too much. Oh, talking about kissing. Man. Okay. Hello. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Is this the one with the documentaries and a Storm Monroe former student?
I have a few mentors. He's one of them. Labor Lynn is my first mentor. Storm Monroe, Roberto Blake. Yeah, I have three Black mentors.
Yes. You have done documentaries that reach hundreds and millions of people. Welcome.
Well, thank you for welcoming me. Now, first of all, may I get comfortable? I'm standing, and I'd like to have a seat, but I want to, just get your position first. Okay. My legs are getting tired, but I just see all these, you have people who love you, obviously, Wiley, but it's a lot of disobedient women. I told you that, we have a problem with that. So I'm waiting to just find out, are you going to have those, femininity classes for us anytime soon, Wiley? Because obviously we need it. That's all I just wanted to know.
I think it's very needed because women, unfortunately, because of the lack of good men, women take on male traits, meaning the masculinity, talking back, that energy. And if I think if a lot of women had a lot of good providers, good head of household, they won't have all of that masculine energy, is what I'm saying. So we're definitely gonna have to dive into that. We may dive into that for the members only because they can handle it, then bring it to once I brush it up and then bring it to the public. But these are just my thoughts. And you've been watching me. I've been watching your content for a while. And I love that. And I learned from you. I found out you through Storm because he shared you. And I said, let me check out. And I loved your voice. I love how you do documentaries. I would love you to post like a Dateline show of missing. Like really, really good for what you do.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So I will sign up when you're ready.
Okay. And you can come on.
Will there be some masculinity classes? Because you did mention that we kind of have a shortage of men who, will want to stand up for and, be submissive to. So will there be a class for the men as well?
Absolutely. Most definitely. I think we must teach the men is that way. Definitely. Most definitely. Yes.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time.
Thank you so much.
I'm standing up as I exit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For the
Thank you
support.
for your
Love
time.
you.
You're amazing.
Thank
You're
you so much.
amazing. Holler.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh man, it's so good hearing from her. I love her. I have AV. Can you hear me?
Am I loud right now, Larry?
You said you're very loud.
I'm sorry. Can I turn this down?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, AV.
Is it too loud?
It's okay. I can hear you. We good.
I'm so sorry. Am I bothering the people in the comments, the producers? Hey, y'all. So, Wiley, you already know I've been in your live before you even got famous. You know, I've been there a couple of times. You seen me. I was the one that was giving you the credence about Storm Monroe because I saw that whole year ahead. They were coming after you, and you didn't see it because you were chasing stars, and I get that because you deserve that. But Wiley, when you on live and your main component is talking to black women, you cannot tell them that they have to stand for you when you're not their husband.
Okay.
When you're not their man, it doesn't matter, sir. These people, these women that love you, especially the black women community, got your back, dude. They're not standing up. They're not doing none of that. You don't even expect them to do that. That's not something you want them to do. And no offense, if your mother don't stand when you walk in the room, show her why she got to stand for you. Show her that. They're going to stand for you, Wiley. You don't have to do nothing. They're going to clap and cheer for you. You have such, excuse me, sorry you all, I'm AV. Wiley, you have such a way of intellect on this YouTube, man. You don't fall into the traps of this madness because you were successful before you got on YouTube. People need to hear your story. Like, you've been on social media for a while. You have been. You talk sense and you also kept growing up and doing your best thing. But Wiley, right now, you in the big boy arena. Billionaire wives are not standing for their billionaire husbands. The thing is, the reason why somebody gonna stand for you, Wiley, is because you deserve the ovation. You have to remember that, man. And you saw how Tasha K falling, Storm falling. People coming to Wiley. People are coming to Wiley. Wiley, you may have other points of view and beliefs. That's cool. But Wiley, you are here to entertain and to show your intellect and your God's given. Because you got that. I already told you this 2 years ago. I told you this 2 years ago. Everybody clowned me, was making me feel bad because whatever they wanted to, whatever. I'm not their man. I ain't your man, so whatever. But the thing is to encourage you because you're a black man on this very difficult website. It's very difficult, especially not being light-skinned and stuff. They're not looking at you like that. But your intellect is the reason why these black women, doctors, nurses, they on you. They come to talk to you. But I'm about to leave this on. Let me finish my cigarette. And Wiley, only thing I'm going to do is encourage you. I'm going to be one of your producers because I just think you have the best mind. So keep going, keep growing, keep learning. And everybody calling back, listen to Wiley. Wiley, you got some good points. By the way, I'm just saying, he know what he want in his women. So that's it. If that's not the type of woman for you, that should not hurt your feelings. But Wiley, you are loved. Keep going. Keep pushing that shit up. I'm not looking at no comments. They can say what they say. But I'm talking to you as a black man because you deserve that recognition. Hear your flowers, all of that. And keep going and get away from every YouTuber that's trying to be famous because they're just trying to use you to talk about your eye. That's it.
Thank you.
I love you, man, from the bottom of my heart. This from Gary, Indiana. That's it. I'm out. Can you click off on me? I love you, nigga. Bye.
All right, we got bye. All right. That was a guy very loud. He had a very loud mic. For what he was saying, he was showing the love of the Wiley Show. He said, I will stand up when you come in the room. Okay. So we thank him so very much for the support. This was a good show. Over 600 million people tuned in. And we thank you. I want to say thank you to the producers, the moderators. I see the moderators in the house. We're going to do a members only tomorrow. We're going to do that tomorrow, a members only. Okay. And that's going to be, I think, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So that's 7 o'clock Central. So again, that will be tomorrow. Looking forward to it. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe. We're going to repost the previous live we did. We're going to repost it tomorrow. So if anybody missed that, for members only. Okay. Thank you all so very much. Yes, we got 600 million people watching this live. Yes, you got me through my work night. Well, thank you. You got through your work night. Wiley, be sure to say goodbye to your hater in the chat. Well, goodbye. Love you. And I don't necessarily say haters because most people, they comment and chat, they like us, and we support them. And thank you for the support. We had a good time. Did y'all have a good time? Could y'all like the video? This was a good show. I wasn't planning on this good show. It definitely was a good show. Okay. Thank you, Miss Smith. Said, fix your other eye. It's 600 people, not 6 million. Obviously, you don't have a vision, right? Your vision is off because what I see is 600 million. You know, when you dating someone and you get a guy, he looks rough, but to you, you see the beauty in him. You see that. Everybody else say, don't give him a chance, but you saw something in him. I see the 6. I see the 600 million. You see 600, but I see the 600. You could be at for all the people that's business owners. You got a business that you're going to start. And you go to a salon, you go to this abandoned building, and everybody says, oh, this is raggedy, it's rat infested. But you see the vision, you see the beauty, you see this, right? Don't let people like Sister Smith deter you from you actually putting it out there. What God has for you is for you. Speak it. Speak it. And I'm speaking it for me. It's 600 million. Okay. I don't like you, as what Sister Smith said. I'm here because you talking about Tasha. Well, you don't have to like me. You just have to watch me. You don't have to like me. You just have to watch me. So you stayed here. You stayed here for the entire show. And go be back because we're going to talk about her some more. Okay. She's still here. I bet she's still talking. Oh man, because she's because she's trendy. Thank you. This is the only attention she's going to get. Tasha don't even know they said who said somewhere for 2 hours out of spite. Bye, Miss Smith. I can support Wiley and Tasha. Bye, girl. I want them to get back together again. But that hurt Wiley and I Wino and still like Wiley. Hit the link. Thanks, Miss Smith, for the clicks and the views. Miss Smith won't call in because she sound like Tasha. I think we had another call, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna call it back. Oh, it took me something to hold that phone to here, but somebody called. I want to make sure we got everybody. Oh, it was unknown call. It was an unknown call. So I can't call the unknown call back because it was unknown. That was an unknown call. Hey, this is Wiley. How you doing?
Peace, Wiley.
Hi, you had called the Wiley Show.
You calling me back, boo?
Oh, I'm sorry. You had already called. My apologies. My apologies, Miss
Yes.
P. I'm so sorry, Miss P, to wake
No
you up.
worries.
Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Bring peace.
Bye.
Okay.
Oh, I'll call her. I'm gonna be here and get on that phone. Oh, she really hates she watch. Tell the basketball woman to set her notification, watch the entire show. Gave you hate views and comments. That's Keke after getting your voice note. Oh man. Hello, we are tomorrow. We're gonna get. Oh yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. Thank y'all so very much. Oh man. What is this? Oh, let me block this person on my Instagram. Miss Smith, you can stay. And don't block Miss Smith. Let Miss Smith stay. I'm talking about my Instagram. Somebody was spamming my comments. Thank you so very much. Love it. I love the support. Thank you, Miss Smith, for coming in. I just gave my comments, man. Really under the weather, you guys, and these jobs don't care. Usually, when you coughing under the weather, they tell you to stay home. Not these jobs now. I'm just, and I felt bad. I really, really felt bad. But I was coughing up a storm, and my voice ain't 100%, but I kind of like this new voice. I like it. Um, but yeah, I don't know what happened. Everybody was saying, "Well, how did you get a call again?" I just don't know. This have been one of the winters that I've got under the weather about twice. Nothing serious. Is not the flu or C-19, but it had been that upper respiratory infection, I believe what it was. Um, but I got my asthma pump, got my cough medicine, and everything like that. But yeah, I got all of that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get a housekeeper to come and clean my house and disinfect it and everything like that. And I gotta build up my immune system. So I'm gonna go to the health food store and build it up. Please take her time. She needs to hear our testimony. The weather keeps changing in Texas. Now with the shortage of staff at this assisted facility, y'all got to work absolutely. So we definitely gonna have to do that. They said, why didn't Chicago Boo work out? Well, first of all, she already have a child. Second of all, I explained this for members, but I will explain it to you all really quickly. She have a child already. Number two, she have baby daddy drama. And me personally, I'm trying to get to know you. I can give two F's about your baby daddy, about how bad he is. Because obviously he wasn't that bad. You effed him. You understand what I'm saying? So that was like a turn off. Like I'm trying to get to know you. You talk about your baby daddy, your this and this and this and this. You got your child. He only seen you $20. Like you should have known that. You should have picked a better one. You know what I'm saying? And that's just that's just unfortunate. You should have picked the better one. You know what I'm saying? So don't complain now. And so I was like, this ain't for me. And God, this ain't for me because God gonna send me. The Bible said, whosoever findeth a wife, findeth a good thing. So it's gonna happen. And I ain't got to rush it. I said, this ain't for me because number one, you giving me a preview. You got drama, you got baby daddy drama. And once we enter into a relationship, it's gonna be more drama. So I just say, you know what, you stay over there with the drama and all that. She don't know what she want to do. I want to work. I want to get a career. I want to go to school. My baby daddy, he did this, he did that. And I was like, you got too much drama. No. I said, I gotta pick somebody else. You just scratch you off the list and moving on. Right? Moving on. So I don't necessarily believe that she have to stand up for her baby daddy, but if you might as well stand up for him, you on your back. So you might as well stand up. You on your back for him. But anyway, but I don't think she should stand for him because he ain't no good. But she definitely have to stand for me, and she had no problem with that. But the thing is, years ago, before she had her child, we were talking. It just didn't work because number one, I was trying to find out what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to the military. I was at Westwood College. Then I went to ITT Tech College. I was trying to find out what I wanted to do. So I wasn't ready. Having that mindset, I did not go out here putting my peen in all this puss. You understand what I'm saying? So I didn't do that. So now that I'm more stable, I still don't have any children. So now I'm free to look. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't just do all of that. And so once I came back from the military and all of that, and I got, moved here, got more stable. She got pregnant. She had a baby. And now you want to get married. Now it's going to be difficult because number one, I'm going to tell you, woman, a man don't like when you keep complaining about another man. Stop that. A man do not like it. Every time you complain about your baby daddy, that is a turn off. That's not a turn on. You understand what I'm saying? That's a turn off. Always complaining. Because I'm in my mind, I'm like, but you slept with him. So obviously it wasn't that bad. Understand what I'm saying? So that was just a turn off. Then you don't have a babysitter. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Yes, I was in the military. No, I wasn't. I wasn't in the military for 3 weeks. I was in there for about 3-4 months because they didn't let me go home. They kept me there until everything was clear. But when I'm saying, so that is where I'm coming from. You understand? Because I don't have any children. I can travel. I can do all of that. And then I'm trying to date you, but I'm gonna bring my daughter. And then I don't have any kids, so let me bring my niece. But then if I bring my niece, I can't leave my nephew there because he's gonna be crying. I feel like if you take one child out to go have fun, take them all out. Then I just can't leave my nephew. Then I got to bring my other niece. So I got to bring 3 kids with me. And then how can we get to know each other? We got all these kids. So I just said it ain't gonna work for me. And I said, you know what? You got to do too much because I have to rent. I said this a little bit too much. And I said, I said, you know what? I'm gonna pray, and God's gonna send me the right one. God's gonna send me the right woman. This is gonna happen because I'm gonna have children. So God's gonna do it. He's gonna give you desires of heart. So I'm gonna find the right one. So she just wasn't the right one. We're still gonna be, I don't know if we're gonna be cool, but it is what it is. What branch? Jazzy Cleaner. I was in the Army. I was in the Army. And the only reason why I couldn't continue it because of my condition, number one. And number two, I signed up for infantry. So I had to get up out of there because the infantry is the front line. Even though if you're in infantry, you get promoted really fast. You get promoted a lot quickly when you're infantry. But I'm not knocking down no walls over there in Iraq and Afghanistan because them people didn't do nothing to me. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? So I signed up for the wrong thing. I just wanted to leave because I wanted some money. You know what I'm saying? I needed a check. I couldn't find a job. It was the recession. I was working at Chili's and they took me down to 3 hours. Like they cut me off my social security check. So I didn't have any money. So it wasn't that I wanted to fight for my country. I needed a check. I'm being real with you. So I went there for a check. Didn't go there because serving my country. I love America. I want our freedom. Well, none of that. I just needed a check. So it didn't work. And then once I find out what I was broke, I just went there for a check. Okay. So when I was there and I find out that I signed up for infantry, and it dawned on me, I'm like, And then people were telling me what infantry was. I didn't know. We on the front lines. You mean to tell me I'm the front line? No, I want to be somewhere in the hospital packing up boxes and taking care of behind the scenes cooking some chicken or something, for the people. I don't want to be on no front line. So I knew that wasn't gonna work. Absolutely not. Then I heard you got to go through a gas chamber. Then you got to do push-ups. The push-up, I ain't doing no push-up. Couldn't even do a push-up. And I was slim back then. Couldn't even do a push-up. Couldn't even do a jumping jack. They said do a push-up. And you have to run. I couldn't run. Man, my leg was hurt. I was wobbling. I was all like, Wiley stuttered, run. I said, no, I couldn't run straight. I was wobbly run because I'm crippled. So I couldn't run in a straight line. No, I couldn't even cut the grass in a straight line. When you see me cut, you knew I cut the grass because it was all zigzag. So I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. It wasn't for me. But I was there for a check. That's what I was there for. So, and some of my friends that I went to the military with, they're no longer with us. So I'm glad that it just did not work out for me. And then I said I had to go. I had to leave here. I cried. I teared up. I said I have to leave here. Yeah. So I had to go. Let's just say it just wasn't for me. Then you have to wake up early. I said, who they think they waking up? And then they would yell at you. That wasn't for me. So it just wasn't. It just wasn't for me, you guys. And I went to Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville, and everybody was going to the military. You know what I'm saying? So my discharge status, it's just separate, something like it's not even honorable or dishonorable or anything like that, because I wasn't in the military that long to get a status like that. So it's just, you just separate, like you was just there, you just separate. Something like I have to read it, and once I get once I read my DD, whatever they call it, I'll let y'all know. But it wasn't, you wasn't there that long. It was just to separate, like you was there, it wasn't there that long. So it's not a dishonorable. It's like general. I think it was, what is it, general? So it's like a general discharge or whatever. But I'll read the DD-20, whatever they call it. I still got the paperwork in there and everything like that. I had a friend, one of my he got out because of his hearing. So they kicked him out because of his hearing. He couldn't hardly hear. He had a hearing problem. So he tried to get a waiver, and I'm like, man, I ain't going back. He said, you going back? I said, no, I'm not going back. And this is when we was in 2 wars. I'm not going back. No, it ain't for me. DD-214 or something like that. Thank y'all. It just wasn't for me. It ain't AWOL. I thought about going AWOL because I wanted to leave. I remember I wanted to leave, and they wouldn't let me leave. So I cried. I cussed out one of the sergeants, got all in his face. So his boss came and said, okay, Wiley, we're going to transfer you to another unit. This unit is the unit where people are going home and everything. He said, I'm going to call the MP. I said, you could call the MPs. And I was all outside rolling on the ground crying. I wanted to go home. Okay. He said he was going to bring the MPs. I said, you could bring the MPs and they can blah, 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 blah. I rolled around in the grass, in the ground, getting all dirty, snot everywhere. So his lieutenant, his higher up, she came, she said, pack your bags, you're going to another unit. So the unit that we went on is the unit that people are going home. But you just can't leave the military. They have to process you out. It may take weeks. And then if I leave for medical reasons, like for my leg, it takes longer to get out for medical. It was people that was there. Some happened to them doing basic training. They was there 8, 9 months, 10 months. I said, no, what's the quickest? Just give me a general. I don't want to leave for no medical. Give me a general. I want out of this place. You know what I'm saying? Because you had to get up early. So I quit. We don't like quitters. Quitter. They was calling me a quitter. I don't care what you call me. I'm going home. You calling me a quitter? You can call me a quitter all day, quitter. You call me a quitter, it come out your nostrils. I'm going home. We don't like quitters. I don't care what you got. I'm going home. Shoot. Man, please. Quitter. You a quitter. You can say whatever. I'm not serving on no front lines. Okay? Yelling at me. Then you had to get up early. I was in a unit. You had to get up early in the middle of the night to watch it. They call it fire duty or something like that. Man, please. One guy tried to get me up, said, I ain't getting up. And then the guy yelled at me. The sergeant yelled at me. said, I'm not getting up in the middle of the night. And I knew that wasn't gonna work for me. Getting up in the middle of the night. No, absolutely not. And I knew I couldn't do reserves because you still have to go through basic training. I went to survive the basic training. Physically, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do a push-up. My leg couldn't hold up to do a push-up. So I have a weak leg. So I knew I couldn't do a push-up. I couldn't do a push-up. Couldn't do a push-up. So I couldn't do a push-up to save my, and I might can do one, but there's no way I can do 50. With a tear up, I couldn't do a push-up. And so how did I get in? My recruiter said lie. I put yes, I had this. He said put no. And I just snuck my way into the military. I passed everything. And then they did some more check. And I said, no, I can't do this. I just wanted to check you guys because everybody had good cars. People that I know had good condos, good cars. And I said, I want that too. So I just did. And then you could travel. Had one friend, he was going to Japan. He was in Hong Kong. He was in South Korea. I was like, yeah, I want this. Yeah. And so that's what I did it for the money. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know how I passed everything. I just passed everything. So if I didn't have to go through basic training, if they had the, the slow way and say you could just vacuum, I would still be there. You know what I'm saying? All the girls about to be doing push-ups. There's a lot of bad things about the military. It's not glitters and gold, child. Yeah, so it just didn't work. And I was in Fort Bennett, Georgia. And it just didn't work for me. I didn't know how you get up, I just didn't know, you didn't watch. I watch and I YouTube stuff, but again, once you in it, and I'm like, wow, I didn't do that much research, that much thinking, so it is what it is. So I'm glad I'm glad that, it didn't work for me because, like I said, some of my friends, they're not in it, they're not alive. They're yes. So, I don't want to tear up. So, so I'm glad that it. I'm just glad it didn't work. You know what I'm saying? Sad. Really, really, really sad. So I'm not gonna cry, but no, it just wasn't for me, you guys. It just wasn't for me. If I physically could do it, I would have did it, right? But I physically couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it, you guys. It is what it is. It just wasn't physically. I couldn't do it, you guys, and that's just how it was. Dang, I've been on here for 3 hours. Same place, well, we are here for you. Thank you. I just couldn't do it. Somebody said, yeah, I wish. Yeah. Why are you lying? The military has strict physical requirement before basic. You need to go through where you run and do. No, it happened. Like, I got in the military. I have the paperwork. It is what it is, ma'am. I got through the military. I got through the process, and I went to Fort Bennett, Georgia. I was there. if I show you the documents, I may show you and I may not show you the documents, ma'am. Okay? Some of your recruiter can go to jail and all that. He just told me to put no. It is what it is. I was there. I was in Fort Benning, Georgia, baby. Okay? Talking about you need to see the documents. Once you can report my recruiter, but once he got out there later, his life, he tried to get to the, oh wow. Okay. We will leave you idiots. I'll show you the documents. I'm gonna show it in my documentary and stuff like that. You silly well, if you get through the process and make it to military, you were capable physically to attend. No, see, you get through that process, but it's a whole nother process before you go to basic training. What do they call it? Before you go to basic training, you go, it's a whole nother process. You get another physical, you go through a whole nother process, you guys. Go through a whole nother process. Yeah. But I'll show you the documents. I don't mind. Yeah, whether MPPS is something that you go through before that. It's a whole nother screening you going through before you go to basic. Before you go to basic, it's a whole nother screening. Okay. When he was older to the ring, he could do it a piece of salt under his tongue to run the blood pressure or something to get out of it. It's crazy. He was old. He was too old for the physical stuff. Wow. If you're in the military for 3 months, you have already had a process and a process. No, that's not true. The reason why it was 3 months is because I've already like 3 or 4 days in. They have already transferred me to another unit. So I had to get processed out. And it took about 3 months to get processed out in the military. I believe you, Wiley, because they took my cousin in the Marines and discharged her behind. Why did she have no business being there? Have to run there. So how did you get through when you everywhere? Listen, hey, it was a miracle. I got through it. It got through it. You know, I got through it. It is what it is. I got through it. It's about story that added up. It's added up for you. I got through it. So yeah, so that was like my story. I was in the United States Army and I signed up for infantry. And this is the thing, it took me a while because I couldn't pass the ASVAB test. I couldn't pass it. It took me maybe 6 times to pass the ASVAB test. I had to get a tutor to pass the ASVAB test. And then one day, I took the ASVAB and I barely passed it. Maybe 4 points of passing. Because I think you have to have a 30 something. And he said, you passed. I couldn't believe it. So when I don't know how to do now, but in Illinois, they have you go to a hotel. You go to a hotel, and then you go to the recruiting to the place with all the doctors and all of that. You take a computer test of the ASVAB and all of that. If you fail it, you go. Your recruiter come get you and take you home. You pass, you go through the rest of the process. So I would always fail it. So they just stopped taking me to the hotel and stuff. So I was taking the ASVAB on Cottage Grove. It's a place. I don't know if it's still there, but it was a place like on Cottage Grove where you can take the ASVAB test. And I took it, and then eventually I passed it. I got a 90 on my ASVAB. The recruiter was like, "Wow, scores like this, you can get any job you want." I want to be a dentist at the time. I had the military pay for dental school. Yeah, so I'm just telling you. So I'm just telling you my story. Yes, yeah. Wiley started crying again, so you can get out of this mess. You hit too deep. Ended up becoming a CPA like my pops. Even though I always said I wanted to go to, I wasn't going to do accounting. That's great. Even if he's not, he's entertaining. Don't expect folks to tell you the truth out here. They share if they want to. Yes. You fail the yeah, I have failed. I failed the test, and so I was in the military, and yeah, I was in the military. I served this country for about 3 months. And I'm gonna really go and dig for them documents and let y'all see them documents. I'll put that in my documentary because that's good for my documentary. I'm gonna talk about it. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm gonna talk about it in my documentary. And I actually have a journal when I was journaling. I actually have a journal that I was journaling about that experience. Thank you for your service. The comments, soaring facts, all eyes. Yes. How long were you on base? It was short. It was like it had to have been like 3 months max. And hell, I remember I tried to leave so much. I remember I pretended to faint. And they rushed me to the emergency room. They got the ambulance. They rushed me to the emergency room. I just fell down. So they got the ambulance and everything. I tried to do everything humanly possible. And I thought they was gonna put me to a hospital like off base so I could escape. The hospital was all on base. I'm like, man, I tried my best to get up out of there. And I used to get back. I used to go to sick hall so much for anything. I gotta go to sick hall. I got a call. I'm limping. I'm hurting. Just because I didn't want to do no work, no nothing. But it was a whole comedy show on base. I know he was all laughing. So the sergeant was like, "So what medication are you on?" So I told him the medication. So he was like, "So who found Wiley?" And the guy was this white guy. He reminds me of Forrest Gump. He said, "I found him." And he was like, "What medicine are you on?" I said, "I'm on this such and such medicine." That mean that ain't nothing. That they get that medicine to people that be faking. That ain't no real medication, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, it was so funny, man. Man, I tried my best to get up out of there, man. Oh man. Man, they wanted us picking up stuff out of the parking lot. Like they just had us doing weird stuff. I'm like, man, I gotta get up out of here. And then I heard that the Red Cross can like your family will have to contact Red Cross to get out to like saying that your member got like cancer or somebody died. So I tried to find a family member that I can give to the Red Cross saying they own cancer and they died or something like that. I try my best. While they spend this time in the military nurse's office. This is all when you go home. And when you enlist in the army, you quit and we like everybody knows already nothing seems to be wrong with his vitals. So it was something else I want to say. Yeah. But one thing I can say about when I was there, the food was good. Like they had burgers, they had French fries. I guess they was trying to fend you up before basic. And they said, y'all not going to be eating this in basic training, but the food was good. But you couldn't eat for a long. Like you just can't sit down and chill and eat. You got to be quiet. You can't talk. You had to eat fast. Like it was a certain amount of time you could eat. And I didn't like that because, I like to sit back, eat my burger, talk with the people. So I would always get in trouble because I would always talk to people, laugh. Well, stop laughing, stop talking, eat. And I like to talk to people. I don't like that. So I knew that wasn't going to work. I'm going to put those 2 nights in a row and tried to get out. The third night they went, number 2, and finally got released. I went to an officer school and we had MRE since they had burger. Wow. You didn't like anything, glad you left. It just wasn't for me, people. And it's no offense to people that actually served in the military. It's no offense. It just wasn't for me. No homo, pig feet, chiller. You should have 5 order discrimination too. Wow, it was something, man. Yeah, breakfast it was early. Like breakfast was early. Breakfast was early. I remember that. And then you had people that it just wasn't for me, you guys. It just wasn't for me. I'm being real. Just it literally the military wasn't for me. Well, who? Okay, can you? No, I can't shine boots. I can't. And then there was a certain way you had to make your bed. I never could make my bed right. So I had made my bed some type of way. I made my bed, and it was like, "That's for a deceased soldier." I didn't know how to make my bed right. I just didn't know how to make my bed. I would get yelled at. So I had a buddy, and he would do my bed, and then I didn't like it because everybody had their cell phones. Like you can have your phone before like basic. And so I didn't have my cell phone didn't work. Some type of cheap plan that I was on, my phone didn't work. So I had to use everybody else's phone. The only thing I regret is not taking a military ID so I can get them discounts. So I can get them discounts. That's the only thing that's the only thing I'm mad. That's the only thing I'm mad because I can have them discounts. Yeah. I wish I would have had they said it's a certain yeah. Yeah. But I would tell you this. Because once I left, I had got a check from the military, and it was like $2,000 or $3,000. It was a lot of money. It was like $2,000 to $3,000, I believe. And came back to Chicago. The only check I got from I think it was us, and I called my friend S.O. Blake Marlowe. S.O. Blake Marlowe. First, his name is S.O. Last name Blake Marley. Blake Marlowe. Marlow. So I called S.O. Blake Marlowe, and I called him. I said, "Hey, I'm from the military. I'm back from the military. I need somewhere to go. I'll sit down. We get some story times." So he's like, "You can come to Portsmouth, Virginia." So Portsmouth, Virginia. He said, "Yeah, come to Portsmouth, Virginia." So I was at Church of Holiness, and they were having a board meeting. They were having a board meeting, and I was at Church of Holiness. I was in the audio room, and I called them. I said, "Yeah, okay, I come." So I literally booked my flight. Now, I'm sorry, my Greyhound ticket because I didn't trust flights. I love the Greyhound at that time because when I had to fly to get to Georgia to go to Fort Benning, I just didn't like it. It was scary. So I got a Greyhound ticket. He said, "Bro, are you serious?" I said, "Bro, yes, I'll be there in about 2 days." So I went home, packed my bags. I didn't tell my uncle who was my pastor. I think I told my grandmother, and she dropped me off at the bus station. And I went from Chicago to Portsmouth, Virginia. My brother, S.O. Blake Marlowe, he had somebody to pick me up, him and his friend. He was very feminine. Bishop Thomas. He was the presiding bishop, the state bishop of Virginia, when he was alive. And his son, Reuben, came and picked me up, and Sharm was with him. And we went to his apartment, and I just lived there, and I stayed in the living room, and I stayed on a recliner. So I was there in Virginia. So I was literally living my life in Virginia, and I needed a job. I really needed a job. I needed a job. And so I went to cleaners, I went here, I went there, couldn't find a job. And so my best friend at the time, he was my best friend at the time, S.O. Blake Marlowe, he said, I know he knew how to flirt. He was an attractive guy, and he knew how to flirt. So he was flirting with the 7-Eleven manager. She said, "Tell him to come on," because he worked at Burger King at the time. They couldn't get a job at Burger King. It was a process. So 7-Eleven was hiring. She said, "We hiring." I said, "Okay." So I was working at 7-Eleven, the overnight shift. So this is my first time working at 7-Eleven. And so I'm working, everything going good. I'm at a member at the New Community Church of God in Christ. I'm a member there. I joined that church because that's the church that Sherman was a part of. And then I'm working, minding my own business, doing my job. And then one day, the door saying ding dong, the little sound they make when people come in. It was a guy with a gun in my face. He said, give me the money. And I couldn't hardly hit him because he had on a mask. Give me a black. And I gave him a whole rack of Black and Miles. I was shocked. I was scared. I called the cops, locked the door. I called Bishop Melvin Conrad. I called him. I said I was robbed. I got robbed. They robbed the store. He was preaching or teaching or something like that. I said, man, I got robbed. I called them literally when I was at work. I was scared. I got robbed. And I said, to the officer, I said, I'm from Chicago, one of the dangerous cities in the world. And never got a gun stuck in my face. And I come to some hick town in Virginia, some hick town, and get robbed. Like, wow. And I was so scared. And so I couldn't go back to work. I was scared. Every time somebody would come in the store, I would jump. I would get scared. Like, I was scared. I was fearful. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so scared. So one day I just packed, I grabbed up a whole bunch of stuff in my garbage bag, and I just stole a lot of stuff from 7-Eleven. I stole tissue, detergent. I just was stealing stuff, snacks. I think I stole a lot of stuff from 7-Eleven. So I just put it all in the bag and left and quit. I quit. Yeah, absolutely. So that's how that went. That was my story. And so no, I didn't lock the criminal inside me. Once he left, I locked the door. And we only stopped selling until like 6 hours, and then we reopened like nothing happened. I'm like, oh my gosh. So once that happened, no, this is before I got robbed twice in Chicago. This is all before that. So once all that happened, I left the job. I left. And I said, man, I'm gonna go back to Chicago. This just ain't for me. But before I left, I was attracted to Charmin's manager. S.O. His name is Charmin, but he go by S.O. on Facebook. But I was attracted to Charmin's manager at Burger King. So we were communicating before I moved to Virginia because I would go through his friend list and flirt. So we were flirting, and I invited him over. He was very attractive. And Charmin was shocked. Boom. Okay. And then Charmin decided he had a girlfriend. And so his girlfriend had a friend. It's like, oh, I can introduce your friend Marquise to my girlfriend. So, and don't get offended, plus size women, but she was plus size. So she come over, his girlfriend, body, everything. Like, she wasn't plus size. This girl was big. So I told her, I said, you know what? I'm not attracted to you because you fat. So I tell her, I said, you fat. I'm not attracted to you. So she leave out the house, crying out, bawling in tears. Crying, just bawling in tears. I hurt that girl feelings. But I didn't know that. I just gave my honest opinion, but it was wrong. It was a wrong opinion. My friend was like, no, you should have said them. Like, oh my gosh, bring her back. I said, Charmin, bring her back. I got it. So he go and bring them back. And I apologize. So he go in his room. Mind you, I'm in the living room. And he was like, well, let me see what my friend doing. Let me see what they doing. And I'm just I ripped her clothes. I ripped her bra off. And mind you, I'm inexperienced with women. Like at that time, I was a virgin. But I'm just going off what I saw on TV, and I was like, oh, they like kissing her neck. And before she came in, I was like Googling, like, what's the spies, like the nipples and all that. So I rip her bra, I rip like everything, the buttons or whatever. I'm kissing her. She just butt naked. I'm naked and like just going at, and he came in. He was like, oh no, oh, my friend. Like, we would have had full blown on sex if they would have just interrupted the thing, because I was ready. Because I was like, okay, it's whatever. She's a female. Let me just Google some stuff. So we would have had, she probably would have been my baby mama. But you know, and she had a car and everything. And I used to, and when I'm telling you, this is when I was skinny. And listen to the story. This is when I was skinny. This is when I was a skinny guy. I'm gonna show you a picture when I was skinny. And I was so ignorant. And you know what? I apologize for being ignorant. You know what I'm saying? You know, for big people plus people, you know, I apologize for the things that you say. And that's why God had me to become a plus size person, eating burgers, chicken, baby back ribs, fried chicken, pizza in the middle of the night. And I became plus size. And I said, wow, Wiley, see, now I'm more nice to plus size people. You know what I'm saying? If I see a plus size person, I said, hey, let's share this burger, or let's go to the buffet. Let's go to the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm plus size. I'm walking in them shoes. I'm breathing heavy when I walk up the stairs. I used to talk about people breathing heavy. My favorite term was you fat A. That was like with your fat A. That was like my favorite term. It used to come out of my mouth. And then now I got humble because now I'm big. I got humble. So you got to be careful with doing what you're doing. And so I remember, you know, my mom, she used to make fun of Chinese people. Ching, ching, chong. Like, she used to make fun of Chinese people. She just used to make fun of Chinese people. So my grandmother told me, so when I was born, I had like them Chinese eyes, you know. So you got to be careful, because that karma can touch your child. Be careful. So just be careful, because karma will revisit you. You reap what you sow. So I used to sow a lot of big jokes, and I became a big man. Now here I am at the big and tall. I can't fit these jeans. What size? 44. I'm at the big and tall. Never was at the big with big folks. Here I am at the get extra fabric. You know what I'm saying? So I do apologize for all the stuff that I say, and I'm glad that I'm able to walk in the shoes, and I appreciate that. And I see the beauty within myself, and now I see the beauty in other plus size people. I've always been attracted to plus size men. I just didn't like plus size women. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm gonna getting back into the gym and all of that. But I'm telling you, I understand now. So now I'm treating plus size people better now. So if I see them, they got a bill, I'm gonna sit down and eat with them as well. You know what I'm saying? If they eat, I said let's eat together. You know, so now I'm more nice. I'm really nice to plus size when I see them, open up the door. If they plus size, open up the door and say, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? Smile at them and everything. So yeah, so when I was in Virginia, I'll give y'all story time. I was in Virginia, and man, S.O. Blake Marlowe had an auntie, and she was a messy auntie. Let me tell you how messy she is. Come on with me, y'all. Come on, sit down. Sit down with me. It's 574 people in here. All right. She's real messy. So I didn't know she was real messy like that. Didn't know. So she would invite me to come over to her house. Oh, hey, Marquise, how you doing? Invite me to eat at her house. She would talk, blah, blah, blah. And things start to change. She started to gossip about me, and somebody recorded it, sent it to me, and I sent it to the pastor, you know, and things start to change. Then she gave her nephew is Sherman, you know, gave him a bed, gave him all type of stuff. And then she changed her mind. She wanted her stuff back. right? Then she would let her son Gregory take Charmin to work, and then she stopped allowing him to take him to work. So she just had weird energy. So I was ready to go. Once I got robbed and all that, I was ready to go. She made sure to get me on that. She took me to the bus stop, and the day she did all that, um, she got back her furniture stuff. So I get back to Chicago. I'm back. Okay. Got back. My uncle Bishop Evan Cartwright. We were at Apostle Derek Banks church. And we were in the restroom, right? Because I was Bishop, I was back being his armor bearer. And I said, you know what, Pastor, I'm going back to Virginia. They don't want you back. Yeah, man, they were talking bad about you. They don't want you to come back. I said, they don't want me back. No, they don't want you to come back. Patricia told me that she had to feed you. She had to do this. I'm like, really? I said, Pastor, it wasn't like that. I said, okay. So this when it really got messy. I was in family drama. I didn't know it. But then Ollie Williams, right? Ollie Williams, that's S.O. Blake Marlowe's grandmother. So she operates the candy store in the church, or they call it refreshment area. So one day I go to church, and she said, Brother Marquise, I need to talk to you. So I said, okay. So she pulled me in the refreshment area, the candy store, and she said, is Charmin gay? So what you mean? Is Charmin gay? And so I lied for my friend. I said, no, Charmin gay. And she said, yeah, I'm glad I'm going to ask you because you was there. You were no. I said, no, sister. No, he ain't gay. No, I didn't see. And I didn't see, because she asked me, did you see any activity? I said, no, I didn't see any activity. I lied because I covered up from rent. And first of all, and I called Charmin. I called him. I said, your grandma asked me, is you gay? He said, man, you need to come back. I miss you. Come on back. Come on back. Come on back. And yeah, man, I was in family drama. I was in family drama because Charmin, I was in just a family drama. So it wasn't meant for me to stay, because if I would have stayed, I would have been in the middle of family drama, and I was in the middle. And so you had that conversation, and she brought that up, and then she asked me. She said she asked Charmin again, and I lied for him. And I just never went back to Virginia. I never visit. I never went back to Portsmouth, Virginia. He upgraded. He became an officer. He was a sheriff, and he became an officer, a police officer, and all of that. And so me and Charmin, we fell out because of what he did to my sister. And then I blasted him socially. I blasted him publicly on social media. That's why we fell out. It was so bad. He changed his Charmin and he changed it to S.O. Blake Marlowe. He he privated his page because of what we blasted him on social media, because he touched my sister. And so when she told me about it, I just blasted him on social media. I was angry. I was hurt. I was upset, because how can you do this? We supposed to be friends. So thank you, KLE. So what happened after that, he got married. Oh, he's going to get married. His mother died. His mother died. She OD'd from drugs. And you know, I meet his first wife, Precious, beautiful black woman. But in my mind, we were still cool. But once he went back, things changed. They didn't want me to come to. I wasn't invited to the wedding. His sister Treasury said, "Did you come to the wedding?" I said, "I don't know. They didn't invite me." And the reason why I didn't get an invitation, because I would have told the wife, don't marry him because he like men, unless you okay with that. then go down the aisle. But if you do, I have to tell you this. He likes men as well, right? I didn't get an invitation, didn't go. Fast forward, he dumps her and gets with another woman, lighter than Precious, get her pregnant. But before they actually get divorced with the dark skinned one, Precious, he cheated on her with his new wife and got the new wife pregnant. Right. So it's just a lot. When I tell y'all like that church stuff, gossip and everything like that, I remember his grandmother said something, and my uncle used to tell me everything. So it is what it is. He used to tell me everything. He used to tell me everything. So he was like, his grandmother said, why don't Charmin like to sleep in the same bed with his wife? I was like, man, because he ain't attracted to her. He ain't attracted to women. So we actually had, that conversation. And then my uncle, Bishop Melvin Cartwright, he said, is Charmin gay? I said, Bishop, I don't want to get into that. Well, he told me you was gay. Yeah, he told me that you was gay. I said, Bishop, I don't want to get in, because at that time I just didn't want to tell nobody else's business about their sexuality. I'm like, okay. But I already told Bishop Cartwright when I was 13 years old that I was gay. During that time, I told him, because he used to preach against homosexuality. Yeah, you're on your way to hell. You're gonna burn. It used to scare me to my Rudy, to my tooties. So one day we got done at Bible study. It was a Tuesday night, and he was on his way to go to Cook County because he was a janitor at Cook County Hospital. He had to go to work. But before he left, I said, Bishop, I gotta talk to you. He said, about what? Homosexuality. I'm battling with that. And so eventually we talked, and I told him what happened when I was 8 years old. I was involved with my next door neighbor Derek, and we mess around with each other and stuff like that. Then I told him about the party. I told him about a whole bunch, just my business. You know what I'm saying? What I was battling with, and the reason why I told him, because he was preaching against homosexuality. I didn't want to burn and go to hell. You know what I'm saying? So I told my bishop that, and he was my uncle, but I never called him Uncle Melvin. I called him Bishop Melvin Coward, pastor. It never was Uncle Melvin. I didn't look at him as an uncle. That's my pastor, and he was my pastor. So back to S.O. Blake Marlowe, it's really, really sad, because I felt sad because I felt like I could have protected Precious for going through this hurt and embarrassment if I was allowed at her wedding. I should have just took a flight and told her, because now she had to go through this embarrassment, get cheated on. He get another woman that's not dark skinned and all of that. And I'm like, oh gosh, I should have told her. And I felt bad. To this day, I still be trying to get in contact with her and tell her, sis, I'm sorry, because it's sad. Is that your mother's? That's my mother's brother. Absolutely. That's my mother's brother. That's my mother's oldest brother. Absolutely. So in my clothes, so all of that situation happened with S.O. Blake Marlowe and all of this. She probably still would have went through with it and told her, okay, that's true too. So me and my mother, our relationship was just tarnished. She didn't understand what I was saying. Renee, you here? Thank you. She didn't understand what I was saying. I was crying out. I was talking about everything. She just didn't understand it. And my delivery was I was cussing everybody. I was hurt. She didn't understand why I was hurt. She was confused. She was conflicted. So years later, back in 2020, my grandmother have a stroke. She gets sick. And one of the members of the church, Sister Booth, told another member, my grandmother's goddaughter, but she don't go to true church anymore. She goes to another church, said, don't allow her to see my mother. So she told my mother, and my mother got upset because Angie was like, they told me not to see your mother. Okay. So my mom was pissed. She was pissed. So she write a Facebook post back in 2020. She said, "This is wrong. I don't believe in a cult. I'm just gonna move back from my mom. I don't like what my brother's doing. He almost destroyed. He almost destroyed my son's relationship. Me and my son's relationship." And that post, I'm like, finally, she see what I have been saying for years. That I've been saying ever since they kicked me out of Chicago. I've been saying this. She just didn't see it. So she said that back in 2020, and the church people saw it, and all the people, and now finally she saw what she said it. She's seeing what I was saying for years. Everybody thought I was crazy. They thought I lost my mind, and then now people are saying, "Tell Marquise I apologize. You know, Marquise, you were right. You were right. You were right. You were right. You were right." I said, "Thank you, thank you." Thank you. Thank you. And it's still bad. It's still bad. And we'll talk about more of that like in my documentary or something like that, because it's still bad. But I get more stuff there. But I had to talk about this. Okay. But the reason why I bring up S.O. Blake Marlowe, I knew that he was gay because he used to go to Harper. He graduated from Harper High School. First of all, I got him into Chicago Military Academy sophomore year because they was looking for more students because our enrollment was like low. They said, if y'all got any students that want to come here, any friends that would like come here, tell them to send an application. So I recommended Sherman Blake Marlowe to come to Chicago Military Academy. So he gets accepted. He's in Chicago Military Academy. My grades was like really bad. That brother came into the school, and when I tell you my grades started to get better, like I wanted to outdo, it was like a competition. I was getting A's. It was getting so good. Did you know they want to put this special ed man in honors classes? They said, we want to put you in honors class. They never want to put me. I said, me in honors classes? Yeah, we want to put you in honors American history. It was something like history class. We want to put you in honors history. I said, really? And so my grandmother would go with his grandmother to get our report cards. And my grades, A's and B's, like it just increased. So Sherman, he saw that and he was like, man, I want to go back to Harper High School. So he told his mom to get him out of Chicago Military Academy to go back to Harper High School. So as soon as he left, that next quarter, my grades dropped. My grades dropped. It was doing good. I think if he would have stayed in Chicago Military Academy, I would have graduated with honors. I would have literally graduated with honors. But yeah, man, that is pretty much my story, man. But I liked him coming into my school to come into Chicago Military Academy in Bronzeville, because when he came into Chicago Military Academy in Bronzeville, the girls would come to our table, like all the females that won't pay me no mind was paying me mind because of my friend. They will all be at our table. When he not show up, they won't show up. It was like he was real popular very, very quickly. He had waves. He was very, very popular, with the ladies. But I knew that he was gay when we went to Harper High School. It was the event that they was having, and the man wanted to lick his ear. Like, it was a guy that wanted to lick his ear. He was all up on Sherman. I said, man, yeah, he gay. And I had inklings. I don't know. And that was like a confirmation. And then the other confirmation is that he wanted to see my pain. And he's like, I'm gonna show you. We were teenagers. We was in high school, and my grandmother had a basement apartment, and so we went to the basement. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna show you mine. And I said, oh, this is the time we gonna have sex. I always wanted him, blah blah blah. And I was about to spill it all out, and I just was gonna break her. Oh my god, he was laughing and stuff like that. I'm like, why do you want to do that? I was like, that was another sucker. Ain't no straight man gonna want to like see your pain or anything like that. And I was on hard. And so like then I saw him hang around Bishop Thomas son. He was very feminine, gay. That's how I knew the other side. But me personally, the reason why I started to come out, because number one, I thought God delivered me. You know, remember that? I thought God delivered me from homosexuality. So I would testify. They was like, and they would jump and shout. And I just thought, and then I knew I wasn't delivered. And so, yeah. And so seeing him now, I'm like, oh my God. And no matter how much accomplishments he gets in life, becoming a police officer, becoming all these people, I remember what you did to my sister. And until we have a conversation for that, I will never forgive him until he apologized, not only to my sister, but apologized to me, because that was hurtful what you did. And there's no telling what damage that you caused and stuff like that. But yeah, man. And so now I'm really, really trusting on, I don't invite none of my people to go see my family. I'm really, really trusting on who I have around my family because of that incident, because I didn't see it. Number one, he was my friend, and I didn't know he was a predator. Yeah. I'm not everything to lie like. Besides the first few years of elementary school where we learn how to read and write, math, I learned more on YouTube than third to third grade to college course. Yes, you see him. Why are you don't see him? Well, you might, and I might, and so it's in that way. So that's what when I go to Virginia, I'm like, oh man, I'm going to Virginia. So to visit. But yeah, man, that's pretty much it, man. I can just go on and just talk to y'all, but I just thank y'all so very much. It's almost 4:00 in the morning. It's usually the ones that are closest to you that know what buttons to push because they probably install the buttons. Absolutely. Why did the pastor touch you? No, my uncle never touched me. My uncle never touched me. None of the ministers at True Church of Holiness ever touched me. That was a rumor, but they never touched me. Nothing like that. No. So, because I told a story that I was intimate with a minister, and it wasn't a minister at True Church. It was a minister at another Baptist church. God can deliver you from anything, but you have to walk in, or you will go back to whatever thing He has delivered you from. And that's true. That's true. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you still have cravings for me, is that deliverance? Yeah. I remember. Yeah. So, that's pretty much the story, man. And I can just go on and on and on and on. And more so in the documentary, you'll get more in details. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I think you should get his account as well. Wiley Cookie Tookie was a wedding. Now going back to that, Wiley said it's a free world. Absolutely. Welcome. And so yeah, telling the story, man, it is what it is. And yeah, and I always tell it. And now when I tell it, now I have more power and reach. I was telling this when it was 12 people watching. And now it's almost 600 people, 600 million people watching. And now when I say these names, you can go Google and you can go see, like, oh, you can inbox, you know what I'm saying? And my story haven't changed. And I already, God loves you, and your producers all love you as well, Ms. Wiley. Thank you. And so now when I tell these stories, now people can go research, they can go Google, they can do these things, God loves you. And thank you. You have to keep practicing, not doing it. Okay. And that and it was challenging for me. Now I'm more so at a better place. Now, but back then I was horny. I was horny. I really was. Did he say he wants to be delivered? Right. So I tried deliverance. I tried it. I was on the altar. I cried. I spoke in tongue. And I always tell people, if God is a deliverer, then tell him to deliver me. I would accept that. I would accept that. Because do I want to be delivered from homosexuality? From that to being liking a man? Oh, absolutely. I'm in top of the line. So if you got a prayer, if you know a believing church that people that was delivered and really are delivered, sign me up. I'll be the first one to sign up for that. You don't understand those thoughts. It will go away. That's what anything he deliver you from. Okay, Miss Smith. Well, look at Sister Smith. That's a good point you making, Sister Smell. He's not just mentioning names. He's not just mentioning names, but adding details. Yeah, I can say names. This is my show. Say names. That's up to you to go look. Uh, there are some things we struggle with, but just keep going with God. Okay. While it's not doxing, dox is not illegal. Yeah, dox is not illegal in Texas, child. Dox, I will more so if you post somebody's address, but saying somebody's name, child, y'all gotta know what doxing is. There's nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, it should be happening to all of us. If you don't get horny from time to time, go visit a physician. Yeah, I get horny. What does your sexual preference have to do with you living a full life? Absolutely. Why are y'all still lurking? So keep going with God. He will listen. Poor. Yes. Y'all got mad at me? Somebody and somebody KLE, is KLE still up in here? He probably sleep. Is KLE still up in here? He delivered you, but you went back. He delivered you, but you went back. Okay, I went back. Okay. All right. She's not doing YouTube like that anymore. That's why her views are low. Okay. Were y'all mad at the Blake Marlowe thing? They ain't gonna do nothing but call my mom or say, tell your son to stop talking about me. No, I'm not. Why should I stop talking? Are you speaking from experience or are you just preaching? Facts are facts. Docs is when you identify info, just look up the definition. We know the name, the state, family member, someone found the person on Facebook. That's not doxing, you guys. Are you speaking from experience? Okay. Yeah. So I'm just if you think that the documentary is gonna really be something, okay, baby, I'm putting it all in there. And so what really happened, like after that, the mother Price situation, that's when I knew that was a nail in the coffin from my relationship with Bishop Cartwright. That's when I knew my uncle, Bishop Melvin Cartwright, the pastor of True Church Holiness. That's when I knew my relationship was like the end of a relationship, I think. Because once I interviewed Mother Price, it was a conversation that I recorded. It was about what she said in the conversation. She passed on now. She's an ancestor. It's what she said sent shockwaves to the people. Okay. And so my mother was at the time, she was working, when you driving like handicapped people and elderly people. She was doing that. And so she was getting bombarded. Thank you. It's been fun. Thank you. Thank you. She was getting, because y'all still here watching. She was getting bombarded with phone calls. She was at work. She was getting bombarded with phone calls. Like, you need to see this. Because I posted that, and all the church people was calling. People that she ain't spoke to in years was calling her. So, but I don't think people really, and I talked about this, and we're going to dive more about this. I don't think people really understand. I don't think people really understand church hurt and the effects of church hurt. People don't really understand. That's real. When you get hurt in the church and you just get hurt in the human instinct, you want to get people back. And that's what I was at, getting people back. You know what I'm saying? And it's how I build a show. And I said, I'm going to tell this story. I want people to understand and hear, what happened to me. And I want to warn people not to go through the same situation. It's a lot of people that have went through church. And I wonder, I'm like, man, why we ain't got a lot of members in church? Why is only like 5 or 6 members? Why people always leaving? Why people don't want to come back and visit? You know what I'm saying? So, I just had to just tell us, so I'm like, what's going on? And so once I experienced it, and because my family's in church, and because I wanted to help my grandmother out, and I wanted to, remodel her home because her home was deteriorating. She had roaches, she had rats, mice, it was just deteriorating. So I tried to get work done to her house, and I just didn't have the money. So, and I wasn't sleeping. I was stressed. I was hurt because I wanted more from my grandmother. So I go to my Bishop Melvin Cartwright's house, my uncle and his wife. I just will never forget it. We have a conversation, me and his wife, and I cried because I was hurt, because I wanted help. I felt like none of her kids was helping her. Her house was deteriorating. And I cried. I wasn't sleeping and eating at the time. And it literally drove me crazy. I know that now. I just said, well, he ain't going to believe that. He ain't going to receive that. So he come back, and I see him with a contractor. Why do I have to see this? He with a contractor. They were getting work done to their home. They got new hardwood floors, big screen TVs. Like their house is like looking good, like everything, like balling, like doing good. And his mother house was deteriorating, raggedy. And here I am trying to get help. And I said, you say you don't have the money, but yet you doing your home. Why can't you help your mother house? For me, I didn't understand that. And so when we were talking, and then he didn't like what I was saying. So he told my cousin Melvin Jr. to see Marquise out, like kick me out. That was the last time I've been in his house. That was the last time. That was the last time. That was literally like the last time. It's okay if you don't want to be home now no more, because it's saying I'm not sure. Just keep talking about it and try to reframe as well. Okay, so that was the last time. So it was so bad, you guys. It was just bad, man. Courts got involved, order protections got involved, and like the last time I physically seen my uncle was in a courtroom years ago. It was in a courtroom. Because my grandmother got an order of protection. They need to be out the house. So somebody told them something about order of protection. You get to, and I was in Texas. I moved to Texas. I had to come back and answer the order of protection. And so my uncle, he have an order of protection. Now, mind you, I didn't know he had one. I was served for my grandmother, right? But I didn't know my uncle had one. So he said, well, no, he didn't violate it because he have not been served with order of protection. He didn't even know it existed. I said, I haven't been served with it. So the judge was like, we're going to serve him open court. So we get the documents. Me and my grandmother, we never had a problem. It was her son that was the problem. Bishop Melvin Cartwright. He was the problem. My grandmother, me and her was just as cool. My grandma was trying to talk to me because she had clothes. And so my uncle was like, he breaking the order of protection right now. He breaking it right now. So then the police, they allow me to go get my clothes with a police escort. I'll go to District 7. So they allow me to get my clothes with a police escort. My grandmother, she had all my clothes washed and folded, but I can't take it all. I'm back on the bus. And she was like, I need to talk to you. And I didn't even want to talk to my grandma. I was pissed. I'm like, this is crazy. Like, why y'all got to order protect? This is really, really crazy. I'm trying to live my life now. The officer said, no, talk to your grandmother. And I was like, yes, grandmother. I don't like what you said about the church. I don't like what you talking about the saints, talking about the church. I said, grandma, you don't understand. She didn't understand. So I got my clothes. Said, grandma, thank you. I love you. Got my stuff. Went back to Texas first, and then I cried. I was real hurt. I was pissed. I was hurt. I was pissed. I was crying. I was hurt. Went back to Texas, and I just started living my life. Hurt, still mentally ill. I was ill, didn't know it. I had an undiagnosed illness, and then one day, then the library situation happened, and blah 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 blah. That all happened, but God literally rebuilt the relationship with me and my family. It got rebuilt when my immediate family, not when my uncle, I'm talking about when my mom, my grandmother, my sister, my brother, my nieces and nephews, that got rebuilt. But with my uncle, no. When my uncle Freddie died, I was like, man, this could be really good to go talk to my uncle, like, cause he'd be at the funeral. I'm like, no, I don't think I'd be welcome. They actually installed cameras at the church because of me, because they thought I was going to show up with a protest. They thought I was going to show up. So no, like if I'm not invited, I'm not going to go to a place where I'm not invited. Now the old Wiley probably would have and started some mess with some flyers and stuff, but I'm more mature now. I just talk about it on my show. Like he can talk about people in his pulpit. This is like my pulpit where I can talk to the people on my show. But that's pretty much it, man. I literally went through all of that, and went through the journey of mental illness and being in been in a couple of mental hospitals and all of that, and really rebuild my life. And so when I go back to Chicago, even though I see a lot of things I don't agree with, I'm handling it better. I'm not causing problems. I'm just saying, I see my mother being overworked, but blah, blah, blah. I don't try to pressure it. I go there, be a good son, dance with my nieces and nephews, you know what I'm saying? Talk to my grandmother, even though she's gonna tell me the same story 3 or 4 times. I'm just there enjoying my family. A lot of things I don't agree with, but I know how to handle it in a different way. We had a very different point. I could talk to my mom. I wish I could talk to her longer, but she's busy. But I gotta make that choice to talk to her longer because she's working. She's busy taking care of my grandmother. But and I'm glad that I can come and talk to y'all about it. You know what I'm saying? And everything's good, man. Everything's good. I would love to have a relationship with my uncle. I really would love to call him. I really would love to have that relationship with him. I love hearing his voice. I think he's an amazing preacher. And I miss my uncle. Yes, I miss him. My prayer is before we leave this earth, that we have a conversation and that we have healing. We have healing because right now we are estranged. You know what I'm saying? And my mother said to him, she said, I need to talk to you about Marquise. He said, you don't want to talk about that. So why don't want to talk about that? You know what I'm saying? As such a big advocate for therapy, people need to go to therapy to learn how to deal with people who don't. Absolutely. So, I want to have a conversation with my uncle. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, the last time I called him a couple of years back, because my mom, she really wanted to take care of my grandmother. She really wanted her at her house. She probably tried. She really wanted that. But my grandmother wanted to stay at her house and just have her just come there. But my mother lived far from there. So I called my uncle. It was raining. And he said, how you doing? I said, I'm doing fine. I said, you should let my grandmother live with my mom because she got an empty room. She got her own place. Everything is one level. He said, whatever your grandmother want to do, that's what I said, listen, okay. And that was the last time we talked. That was the last time we talked. We didn't talk about the elephant in the room, anything like that. Now, when I talk to him, I have to apologize for the things that I did. You know what I'm saying? Blasting it all on social media. And I will apologize for that, because the way I did it, cussing people out, harassing one of the members, calling them in the middle of the night, do I owe Ollie Williams an apology? Yes, most definitely I do. Oh, yes. I owe a lot of the members an apology. I was cussing them out. I do. I owe them an apology. I really, really, I do. So I'm not going to say that it's all their fault. They just owe me all the apology. That would be crazy. I owe them an apology as well. They're wrong for that. I'm sorry that happened to you. Churches are a cult like back then, and there are probably cliques too. It's very heartbreaking, but just get counseling. Absolutely. Look at Wiley getting folks that don't like him or find ways to give him advice. So I'm on a waiting list to get into therapy, to talk. to a therapist. Actually on the waiting list right now. So yeah, I'm definitely in that way to get that. And that's what I'm doing, man. But I'm talking to y'all so I can really, really get that off my chest and talk about that. I will reach out to my uncle again, just because, and yeah, um, but I know he's embarrassed because I read in the court documents. This I'll show y'all the court documents in my documentary, but I read in the court document. I'm gonna use this for this part on my documentary. Anyway, I read in the court documents. He said Marquise Wiley severely tarnished my reputation with fellow pastors because I was sending it everywhere. I was sending it. Excuse me. I was sending it like this Wiley is totally different than that Wiley back in 2017, 2016. It got to be 2017. This Wiley is totally different. Cause I was cussing everybody. Me and my mother relationship was it was literally so bad. Like I cussed my mother out like a dog. I did. And then Armon Wiggins got involved, cussed her out like a dog. I really did. I was angry. I was pissed. I was angry at her. And unresolved issues. And I just cussing everybody out. So, me and my mom, I apologize and we got our relationship. We're so much in a better place now than we was back then. And I appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. And everybody said, I don't think he's going to have that conversation. He's old school. And what we do in a lot of black families, we excuse it. Like, he old school, how the church is, that's what we'll say. Yeah. Yeah. The older church people are in relationship with God. So that's stubborn. Yeah. I know I have strong regrets. I have very strong regrets. I regret cussing him out. I regret going the way I am. Because to that point, I don't think my grandmother ever heard me cuss. But I was mentally ill. And I know that now. And I was very manic and I needed medicine. And so that runs in our family. And that's another thing that we push on the rug. But mental illness runs in our family. My brother have a mental illness. It runs in his family. My uncle, he literally died in a facility. He was in a couple of mental hospitals. He died in my great grandfather, my grandmother's father, committed suicide, killed himself. So I had other members in the family that was in mental hospital. So it runs in there. You know what I'm saying? So, it was very painful because I wish I could get that old Facebook page back. Because I want to see where I was at, like the cussing. I was skinny. I was just letting everybody have it back then. But yeah, that's what it was. So now when I see stuff, they be like, "What do Marquise got to say?" I'm shocked that he ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing because I'm good now, I'm medicated and have a show. It's whatever. You were hurt, but thank God you and your mom are good. Yeah, my grandmother's good. You know what I'm saying? My grandmother, it was a point that she did not want to see me before she had her stroke. She was still walking around doing everything on her own. I came to Chicago. This had to be back in 2019 or before she had her stroke. And some of my producers, if y'all can find that video, send it to me because I was live on my members only on Patreon. And I had the phone in my pocket, but you could still hear the conversation. This is right around the time when Mother Price died. So whatever year, that had to be 2020. So that had to have been a couple of months before her stroke. It was around that time. She was like, Marquise, I want to tell you, I love you. I just did not like what you did to the church. I love you. I remember that. She said, I love you. I just do not like what you did. What you did to the church. and how we was talking bad about the church. And I said, Grandma, I was mentally ill. And we had that conversation. And then a couple of months after that, she, unfortunately, she had a stroke. I really felt guilty because here I am taking care of other people's grandmother, hearing my grandmother health declining, and I wasn't there to help. So I had a lot of guilt for a long time. But God don't want me to go back because when I get there, it'll be a problem. So I see some stuff and I go back to I'll be going out. So, I have to see my mom struggle and I have to see it from a distance, because if I were to move back, church people are messy. Somebody gonna say the wrong stuff and I'm gonna go off. So it's just best for me not to move back. But it's sad, it's really sad when you have somebody, you taking care of somebody at their house and you see the work that they go through, how difficult it is. That's a lot of work. Taking care of somebody in your house. Now, just imagine you a CNA, right? You taking care of people at a nursing home. Just imagine no people going home with you. You take care of them 24/7. You will go crazy. That's a lot of work. And it's just one person. That's a lot of work. Like I saw my mother all day working. Back and forth. I need this. Just all day. From the time she got up for the kids and the grandma to the time she went to sleep. And I said, my mom need a lot of work. So I just got home and I was like, and so I typed into my computer. I said, well, maybe let me transfer my CNA license to Chicago and get an apartment and help my mother. But then another thought said, when you help, that's when the drama is going to start. You know what I'm saying? That's when it's like when Marquise get involved, that's when somebody gonna say some off the wall stuff to me. And now I'm grown and my mouth is just as reckless because I know you. So seeing that, and I said, and God he gonna lead me to know what decision to make. Because I'm single, I have the money to just pay my rent up, because in my mind, I was like, okay, I can get a CNA job in Chicago. This is how my mind works. I can get a CNA job in Chicago. I can help my mom get a job, save up, get an apartment, still do my YouTube. Because when you get a CNA, you transfer, you get a job anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So that's how, that was in my mind. But then I thought about it. I said, if he say something off the wall or some drama, I don't want to have to go off on nobody. And you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But it's really, really sad because she need help. That's a lot of work. Nobody's helping. It's just her. It's just her. And I felt really good. She was dancing. She was having fun with us. She couldn't dance long because she had to take care of my grandma. It's really sad. Like, I can't give my mom money to go to a concert because how can she go to a concert? She got to watch her mom. She can't go on no cruise. She got to watch her mom. She can't come visit me in Texas. She got to watch her mom, take care of mom. That's really draining. Like your life, like that, like your life almost stops almost, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of work. So now my thoughts, when people put their loved ones in nursing homes, I don't feel as bad anymore sometimes. Because taking that commitment to take care of your loved one, that's a commitment. Especially when you have to do everything for them. That's a commitment. That is a commitment, you guys. So appreciate the caregivers and people that taking care of people at home and all of that. But I feel like if somebody taking care of mom and you there, help. It shouldn't just be on one person, in my humble opinion. Where's the bishop? You know, where's the preacher? Why he's not helping? I was there on Wednesday all the way to Monday. Not one visitor from the church, not one visit from the preacher, not one visit from the sister that had her breakdown. Her grandma had her in the house. My grandma had her in her house, and taking care of her. She wasn't there. Not the other lady that lived with my grandmother rent free. Didn't see her come. Sad. Really, really, really sad. Really, 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 really sad. But my grandmother would get out the bed in the middle of the night when she can do this and take care of these people and be there for them. And when I asked, I said, when do such as, and you know me, because I'm going to ask, when do such and such come by? Oh, they don't come by and visit. No, I haven't seen them. When do such and such? And because in my mind, I remember when I was a teenager, and because I lived with my grandmother until I moved out, until I was like 18, 19 years old. And I saw the work that she did for the church, the work that she did for the church members. And I don't see that in that love and attention return back. And that's why I said you got to be careful investing in people like that, because I don't see that in return. And I don't want to live my life investing in a place where if I'm at my lowest, that I don't get the return on the investment. You know what I'm saying? You spent almost 50 years in the same church. I don't see the return of the investment. And it's like, whoa, I don't see Charmin's grandmother, but my grandmother took care of her, kept, watch over her grandkids. I don't see the return on investment. I'm like, whoa. And I'm saying this because I know they're going to probably watch it. I speak to your shame. That's shameful. But when y'all wanted to get Brother Wiley out the way, y'all teamed up against Brother Wiley. Came there, teamed up, got the courts involved, got all this stuff, just teamed up on Brother Wiley. Now that mother that y'all claim that y'all love ain't hardly visit a mother. Y'all claim y'all love her, ain't hardly bring back a plate. Ain't a sister so-and-so, I know you take care of your mom. I'm going to come pick her up from church. Come and pick her up to take her to church. Or I'm going to take her out to dinner. I'm gonna bring her over my house on Thanksgiving, get you a break. None of that. And these people, they shout. They speak in tongue. You can't beat them shouting. And you see that it's shameful. One person is all on one person. It's sad. So, and I'm learning from my grandmother. I learned from that. I said, Keys, I want to make sure I make my prayer is in my youth. My prayer in my youth is to make the right investments. Because when I turn 80, or if I make it to 85, if I make it to 86, 87, or 90, I want to make sure that I invested in the right things. So when I get to my golden years, people will be there to take care of me. I'll be in health, to take care of me and all. If I ever be in any, it'd be well, to help me. I don't have to just be a strain on one person. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like really that way. And it's just really something, man. So when you see it, and I'm like, wow. And I was able to see that and observe that. And I didn't say nothing. Because when Wiley say something, it's a problem. So some say, don't say nothing. You can talk about it on your show. Let your people know. But I ain't saying a word. I just sat there, watch. It's sad. It's really, really sad. It's about the love. In the end of the day, you say people really love you. That it's about the love. End of the day, and you will see if people really love you like that. Absolutely, your own children will turn against you. I work in a business of elderly people. That's the business I work in. And I see people that will never visit their loved ones, never, won't even call. And it's hurtful. I don't judge because you never know I just don't judge. But it's sad, me personally, you need to go see. That's why I try to go see my mom and see how she doing and everything like that. To call her. And I'm gonna be more to be more helpful to my mother and do the best I can as a son. Like I'll be want to treat her to a club, not to a club, to a concert. So now I gotta treat her to flowers and stuff. I remember I sent her stuff for her birthday. Get more into that, because I wanted her to go to this concert to go see Bobby Brown and 112. Like she loved that stuff, but she couldn't do it because she was gonna watch her mom. It's about the love end of the day. Absolutely. It's no need for the I told you so. It's no need to even say that. Like you feel the I told you so. You feel it. You see it. You see the I told you so. And I told somebody, I said, y'all push out the help. Somebody that is qualified to take care of the elderly. And y'all push that help out. And I was on one person. While my pops always said, a dream in your head is a dream dead. Goes with prayers too. And I know a religion, so-called, doesn't just hand things to people. He's going to test you, and you have taken investing courses or non-people training where you can practice and develop skill. Absolutely. I hear your point. And I'm not trying to force, you know what I'm saying? My core belief, I'm going to always be a Christian. Like if I wasn't a Christian, I'd be a Muslim. I'd be part of the Nation of Islam. And I've been conflicted. I'm going to visit one of the Nation of Islam like teaching, like temples. I think they call it temples. Do they call it temples? I'm gonna visit because if I wasn't a stump Pentecostal Christian, I would be a bean pie selling, bow tie wearing. Because I love me some Minister Farrakhan. Love me. I can sit and watch Minister Farrakhan all day. I love that man. But if I wasn't a Pentecostal, stumped down type man, it's mosque. Thank you. Did I say temple? I'm thinking about it's mosque. Okay. Thank you, mosque. You're right. That's what I would be. Okay, thank you, it's mosque. Say that children will turn on you, mothers too. My mom walked away from me almost 2 years ago when I was sick. People just don't care. You just have to love others and trust God. Look at Sister Smith. See, Sister Smith, at one point, she was mad at Wiley, and now she loving us. That she commented. Did y'all see that? At first, she was all up on me. Look at her now. They said he'll make them your footstool. Irony, they pushed the person that could have benefited the most from, but they were so unified when doing that. Why not be unified now and help out with their mother? That is so true. That is so true. They was unified. Everybody was against me, man. All the people, the cousins, everybody, they don't come by and visit every once in a while. And God, like I was there just to get the information. I was like, oh yeah, I see. And I saw from like nobody could tell. Nobody told me that. I said it for myself, man. And I said, my mother, I said, wow. I said, she's that's hard work and she tired. I remember I called my mama in the middle of the day. Oh, I gotta call you back. I'm taking a nap. Like she tried to take a nap. She be tired. I already, it's real tired, sad, really, really, really sad, And like I told him, I said, if it's too much, you probably will have to, and that's painful for me to even say, you probably will have to put her in a facility. Because I told somebody this, I said, because if you do so much and you go down physically, where's she gonna go? She gonna go to a facility because she don't have the help and the financial help to help out. Everything is on you. Bills, light, everything is up because when you're taking care of somebody, you gotta keep the light on, the TV gotta stay on, you gotta watch 24/7. Bills go up. And so, if you go down, then she will be in a facility, which is sad. I don't want to see definitely don't want to see my grandma in a facility, but I will understand if she is in one. I will understand, which is sad, but I will understand. But the irony of all is, my uncle, he got a mother-in-law and she's elderly. Where's she at? His wife, mother. She's at their house, she lived with them. And, she lived with them. Let me not get into it. Not only that, but sooner than later, she will need other type of care that may be too difficult for your mom alone. She won't be able to live her and things of that sort to change. I agree. That's a lot of work, you guys. That's a lot of work. That's a lot, man. That's a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? That's really, really a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I see it. You said, can you help? Yeah, I can. I'm thinking about it. That's a lot of work because I don't like to see my mom go through that. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. That is. I mean, because I do this job, but I stay with them for 8 hours. But if I have to take care of them in my house, oh, baby. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Only that. Spring, thank you. Wow, we talk far out. It will consume your mom because she lives. It consume her, and it's so sad because we can't talk like we used to. Like before my grandmother moved in, we would go fishing, my mom, but now my mom. Maybe an hour or two. Can you maybe an hour? And I don't live in the same city as them, but I'm thinking about moving back. Like not like give up my apartment, but just to go back for a little while, just to help. Yeah, because it was weighing on my heart. Because all I got to do is like transfer like my license, my CNA license from here to Illinois, and get a job there. Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell it all. Nope. But it's sad. It's sad. But I tell people like, no, I'm not gonna tell it all. Because we'll be here all night. It's sad. Oh wow, this phone about to die. Oh no. Man, it's at 10%. Dang, I almost been here for 500. I think like for me, like for my grandmother, and I understand like she don't want strangers to, from my understanding, to take care of her. Like, because I asked about that, but I said, it's people in the church that does CNA work that she know that was taking care of her. I said, why not use part of the income, her Social Security, and part of the income that she got from her house to pay them to be a release and help on some days? Because that's a lot doing it 24/7. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was thinking. You know what I'm saying? Because I can understand if you don't want a stranger, but these people that was already taking care of you for they was doing it, but then he said we're gonna have to pay them. They need to be paid. But I'm like, well, you a pastor, you got money, she got money for her house, pay them. Like that's what I'm saying. Because she needs a break. And I don't know why I'm lead to talk about this, but it was just weighing heavy on me. It was really, 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 really weighing heavy on me. So that's why I'm sharing it. Pray because you don't want to put yourself back into the unhealthy situation again. Just love them from afar. God leads you to do that. But it's that thing about being delivered and walking in. Yeah, that's a good look at Sister Smith giving us knowledge. Man, Sister Smith came up in here. I don't like you. Blah, 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 blah. Now she giving knowledge. That's usually what people do. Absolutely. Blessings to you, Wiley, still in a virtual. Thank you. Look at Sister Smith. Do y'all see that, Sister Smith? Is Renee still in here? I know KTL. Did I say it's right? KTL. I know he probably went to sleep. Is Sister Smith, you still up? I know it's supposed to look. Yeah, so it's like, how old is my grandmother? That's a good question. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, sure. It's true. You still have the life to live. She's 87. My aunt, her sister, her last living sister is 90. She's 87. I'm doing well, Lisa. What about a home health aide? That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Wait, Renee sleep. Oh, did y'all see that? Okay. That's a lot of work. And then I didn't know. Well, I know this. You know, home health care only would pay you 4 hours. Like if you getting paid through the agency, which is sad. Like that law need to change. Like if you go to a nursing home, they pay for your nursing. They pay for your nursing, right? And I think the law need to change where you should qualify through your insurance through the through Medicare. You should be able to get 24 hours of care. I'm going to say it again. It should be a law that if you qualify to get services, get paid, from in a nursing home, Medicare pays cover that. Medicare should cover home health 24 hours, meaning that if you choose to stay in your home, they should be able to pay your insurance, your Medicare insurance should be able to pay it should be 24 hours. And I don't know if a state actually do that, but if it's not, it should be in every single state in America. It should be a law that if you choose to stay at home, your insurance should be able to cover you to stay at home for 24 hours, 7 days a week. It shouldn't be you only get a limited time because most home health agency is only a limited time that the insurance like most like places I'm known like 4 hours. And that's why a lot of people put their people in nursing home because the insurance don't cover the whole thing. I'm just saying. While I get a Discord, I'm gonna get a Discord. I think Renee, can you resend me the Discord? I'm gonna have to start one because I'm gonna call off today because I already got this call, child. In New York, they have senior living apartments, which I understand, but you still gonna need people to take care of you. I'm like, what is 4 hours gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Thank you. So true. Medicaid barely cover nursing home. Most people sell their home to pay for the state. Absolutely. And they will still absolutely. Absolutely. Some say pay family members to take care of you, but it's not it's not enough. Spring. It's not enough. I know what you're talking about, but it's not enough. It's not enough. And it's sad. But I'm sharing this because I don't know why God allowing me to share this, but it's going to help the next person. You know what I'm saying? It's going to help the next person because already, like I had checked, I said, let me transfer this and stuff like that. Because I don't mind, family members have to be willing to take care of you too. Absolutely. And that's for me sharing this, it might reach the right person. They might, oh, let me start here because Marquise is on our butt. Like, my grandmother got 1, 2, 3. She got 4 children. One lives in Georgia. She never came to visit. But I understand her. And see, let me break this down. And I'm saying this because back in the day, my grandmother, she was in an abusive relationship. She had to just leave Georgia because the man that she was with was abusive. So she left Georgia. She moved to Chicago, fleeing an abusive relationship. I actually read the documents and all that. She had it in the attic one night, and I read it all. And he was very abusive. And so she had to leave my aunt, her 2 sons, they were all young. My great grandparent adopted them, right? Because she just had to leave. And she couldn't afford to take her babies. So her daughter still resents her mother, which is my grandmother, for leaving her as a child. So though she's fully grown, she still resents her mother for that. She never got over that. My grandmother explained to her why she had to leave. She resent that because and see, this is the thing. Even when my grandmother got on her feet, she never went and tried to get them back. She just left them in Georgia. They didn't start coming back to live until my uncle was fully grown. Bishop Kyra, he was addicted to drugs. And Freddie, he was mentally ill. And so the daughter stayed in Georgia. And so she still resent my grandmother for that. She still resent because I only met my aunt twice out of my entire child. Like, she's still in Georgia. I'm gonna go visit her and everything like that because she went on weird on my heart. And so that's how that goes. So right now, my grandmother, she got 3 children. Well, she got 4, but only 3 that lives in the close proximity to where my grandmother is. None of them, only one, does stuff for the mom, for grandma. You know what I'm saying? They don't hardly bring groceries over. They're not hardly helping paying the light bill. They're not hardly paying the gas bill. They're not hardly helping with the mortgage. And my mother, her income is limited because she's taking care of her mother. So her income is limited. So she have a boyfriend, a good guy. He's a good guy. They're not married. He's a good guy. I don't have a problem. He's a really, really good guy because he's been paying the mortgage, but it's a lot of because he got wear and tear on his body. He getting sick and all of that. He's tired of paying all the bills when the mom, which is my mother there, all them, and he said nobody's helping. So we sitting there, we talking about this, and I said it is, and I told him, I said it's not right, and I said I can't say nothing because they won't receive it from me. They won't receive it from me. It's sad. It's really, really, really sad. And then I was like, well, and I told him this. I said, why would I help with y'all pay the mortgage? Like, try to help when she's sitting on money and none of them is helping. So why would I intervene? That would be kind of crazy in my mind for me. Okay, let me help financially, and somebody sitting on money and another person sitting on money. Another person owning a business is sitting on 3, 5, 20 times the amount of what I have. That wouldn't be right. That ain't right. Why it should be on a person with a limited income, and this person owning a business sitting on lots of money. Got 2 houses, one in Texas, got a house in Texas and one in Illinois. Got another one, got church money. You got a grandmother that sold house sitting on money, getting checked. Everything is stacking up. And I said, you gotta do right. You gotta do right. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do right. And he was like, yeah, your mom, your grandmother gave your uncle $500 for his birthday. I said, that something wrong with that. Why would you even accept money from your mom and she barely paying money to stay where she's staying at? That doesn't make any sense here, people. That's wrong because that ain't right. I told him, I said, y'all need to be telling my grandmother to pay rent and board, rooming and board. Because I said if she was in a nursing home, she would be paying rent. She would be paying. They will take whatever she have and will drain it. Like, let's use common sense here. It ain't right. He said, do church people post? I said, no. Said, you don't. That's just not right. It's not right. And it's stressful. And I'm seeing this. I said, this ain't right. And the reason why I don't say nothing, because they're not gonna receive it from me. We already it ain't right. Now, if I were to make a post, if I were to go on Facebook and just drag this on Facebook, then you will see them to clear it up. They will pretend like everything. They'll go and visit mama, take pictures, to show face to the public. Because I remember I went off on Facebook, and so they start taking pictures. They start hugging each other. So I said, "Look at this." So your grandmother got money from? Yes. Send no money, but nobody's pressuring her to do right. And I looked at my grandmother. I'm looking. I said, "This ain't right, Grandma. What you doing is wrong. What you doing? What you doing is wrong. That ain't right." These are one of the most valuable one can have. So, because I was sitting down, and my grandmother is needy. Because I don't know. Because I'm in Texas, so I don't know. So I'm seeing I got a front row seat. I need this. She's very needy. And said this ain't right. And I don't talk to my grandma about it because she ain't gonna do nothing but call her son. And me and him won't get into it. So I don't say nothing. No. They hear about it now because I'm on the show. They hear about it now because somebody gonna send it to them. So that's why I talk about it on here. Like people say, "Oh, you shouldn't say that he might see." I know they're gonna see it. I want them to see it. It ain't right. It's not right. Because when they sold my grandmother's house, they sold it for like $70,000. Somebody purchased it for $70,000. Because he didn't want to put work done to the house. The pipes bust. He was getting reported from the next door neighbor. I said, it ain't right. And I said, why didn't the $70,000 didn't go to my mom? Because she taking care of this woman. Because if she was at a nursing home, I said, this is how I look at it. Because I'm not the most smartest person in the world. I was in special ed, but make this make sense. If you're in a nursing home, you sell your house, it's gonna go to the nursing home. So if you got a place 24/7, eating, cooking, lights, gas, all that 24/7, plus me taking care of you, shouldn't that $70,000 or more go to the person that's taking care of? I'm just saying. Does that make sense? I know. Everybody, let's just make sense here. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's something. It's really something. And I try to tell my sister, I say, y'all gotta weigh your mama because y'all putting this pressure on her. She can't handle it. It's putting wear and tear on her body. That's too much. It's too much pressure. And I was able to sit and see it all. But they're not going to tell me. I witnessed it all. I didn't say a word. I just shook my head. Yeah, that's only one kid in assisted living. Absolutely. And I shook my head. I really, really shook my head because if it was me, what I would have done, I learned many years ago that family can be your worst enemy. Sad but true. What I would have done, I said, Mom, what I would have done, I would have refinanced, remodeled the house, remodeled the basement, rent out the basement apartment to Section A or something, rent out the basement apartment, or rent out the house, let her live with you, and that income come to you, and you can have help, like have some type of relief, right? That's what I would have done. I would have never sold the house for no $70,000. Are you crazy? Like what kind of thinking is that? I would have refinanced, remodeled the house, Rent the house out. I just would have sold it for no 70,000. You know what I'm saying? And I used to tell my grandmother, and years ago, I said, grandmother, make sure everything is done right. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you had it. And a lot of things she didn't do. And I get it. And now I'm learning from that. I'm learning from my grandmother. I'm learning. I'm like, oh, let me get some burial insurance. Okay. If something were to happen to who you want to make decisions. So I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? And so I said, it's just like what I said, whoever bought that for cash is a real estate investor, meaning that they're gonna remodel and sell a house and get 3 times the amount they gave y'all. Are you crazy? Why would you do something like that? But again, that wasn't my decision. I just said I saw my grandmother's house right there, and I felt bad because I wish I had the money to buy it and remodel that sucker and sit on it. Okay. Because like Inglewood is about to they about to gentrify that area. Just wait till, and I would have sat on them. I would have rented it out, and I would have sat on it. I would have rented it out to Section A. And yeah, I would have done that. Yeah. My grandmother got a reverse mortgage, so the house is going to the lender when she go, yeah. Oh man, no, reverse mortgage. That's the enemy. Your ratings must be down because here you go, bringing Tasha up again. The Armon wave must be slowing down for you. I bring up Tasha and Armon, and we ain't even talk about them no more. We almost in the 5th hour. The Armon wave is yet. Let me move on. So yeah, that was just that, you guys. You know, that was just that because if I'm gonna go back and visit. Like it's weighing on my heart. Go back to visit, and usually when it's like that, you listen to that urge. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and visit because it's wearing on my heart. Hell, was yeah. Life is lessons and blessings. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. And that's why I'm going back just to visit. You know what I'm saying? And while all those people hurt you and forgave them, but this is their consequence. Love them and let them handle their business. Just pray for them and send them love and money and care and keep your peace. Thank you, Sister Smith. You know what, Sister Smith? Can you hit the link? Baby, Sister Smith, look at that woman. She said, Wiley, all those people hurt you and you forgave them. But this is their consequence. Love them and let them handle their business. Just pray for them and send love, money, and care, but keep your peace. Look at that. Look at Sister Smith come up in here. Sister Smith was so angry, and that's why I didn't get mad at Sister Smith. Because I said, the more you keep watching Wiley, the more you're going to fall in love with what we doing over here. She came over here aggressive. Man, Sister Smith turned all the way around. That's why I'll be mad. I'll be like, moderators, let these people talk. Because the more they keep watching, they're going to fall in love. That was so sweet. That was so sweet. Look. Because like you know, she turned all the way around. Absolutely. You got Spring Peace. She's still here watching. Hit the link, sister. Because now you're talking truth. Yeah. That's why people, you got to keep watching because I think and you get the other side of Wiley. Like, yeah, we get the trolling. And I don't necessarily we okay, y'all want to say trolling, but we get to topics that touch you, but it make you interactive. But you pull them layers off, baby. We get real over here at the Wiley Show. Okay, we had people watching us in the middle work watching the Wiley Show. Oh man, in the middle of the night, somebody said, Wiley, I've been watching you. I was at work. and I clocked out and you was live. Yeah, you could say trolling, but some of the stuff I say, I believe I would love when a woman walk in the room to stand up for me. You know, I got a lot of old school, but if you understand my history, you understand why a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? So these people we watching. I'm watching on a plane. Wow, welcome. Let's see your videos while I'm working. Yes, I work from home overnight. Love you, Wiley, for keeping me entertained. Thank you. And see, if I was doing this full time, this is what we would do because I can talk forever. I can talk for a long time. We all got history. Who stands for you now? No, nobody stands for me now. But I would love that. You know what I'm saying? But let's be clear. I'm going to say something. I don't want people to think that I'm mean to women. No. Every time a woman comes to the door, I open up the door. Every time. You know what I'm saying? Go on a date, I pull the chair out. I'm very respectful. They don't have to pay for their food. They don't have to pay for the movies and stuff. Like when I was dating the Chicago babe, I would rent a car. I would open up her door. I would make sure her child was good. Like I was a good guy, and I think she sensed that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a good guy. I'm not like, do this woman. I'm a good guy. Yeah, I'm a good guy. You should stick to a real life story because lots of people are going through things. Thank you, Sister Smell. I be at work watching. I be laughing at my dads and my coworkers be like, what are you laughing at? My son does too. I agree. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Hit the like button. And make sure y'all contribute to the show, you know, you guys, because that encouraged me to keep going because it encouraged us to keep going. And we invest more in the show, and that gives me more time to spend with y'all. This turned into a long live like the old. This turned into a long live like the old days. Yours truly like the old days. Yeah. So, you know, great conversation, and this is what I'll be trying to talk to the great conversations because she Chicago. Let me talk about Chicago, babe. She was saying it's stuff that I don't understand about you, but it's hard to understand stuff about me because the reason why I couldn't hardly say what I want to say is because she doing all the talking. Man, she can talk. Well, you used to make me so mad, so I would unsubscribe, but then I accept you for who you are. Now I can't stop sending you cash apps. Thank you so very much. And a lot of people are like they subscribe and they unsubscribe, and I don't even get mad at that because I know I entertain. We give great shows. I know I entertain. We give awesome shows, and some of your favorites watch the Wiley Show. The people that you watch, they watching me. I'm just now getting to the live, but when it's over, if I don't do a replay, do a replay. You know, I'm giving y'all enough content, you guys. I'm under the weather, so I said, why be under the weather? Not on camera. I be under the weather on camera. You're messy. Messy and entertaining, yeah. Is it conniving? Is that say right? Irritating. I hope I said it right. And the bush is right. Your face are in Wiley bushes. Yes, because I watch you more than others at this point. Thank you. Thank you. So, you know, having that conversation and everything. So yeah, everybody asked me, do I want kids? Yes, I want kids. I want a family. And so I don't hide. Everybody be, do you tell women you been with men? Bruh, sus, I have a whole show. And people Google and stuff. I don't hide for what I do. I remember her name was Devana. Someone died in Chicago at one of the churches. And so my mom went to go visit the body. So Devana, she came to my mom. She said, "Is you Marquise' mother?" She's like, "Yes." Yeah, he got a show. Tell him I said, "Hey." She said, "I know he got a show." So that means she watched. But if Devana is watching this, I had the biggest. She's married now. I don't know if I can say I had the biggest crush on a married woman. Before she was married, I had a crush on Devana. We used to talk. But I got some mess to talk about that. So Devonna got a mother, Sister Adams. So Sister Adams, she was just spilling tea about True Church, like old True Church, like with the old members, like with Bishop Cohill. He's the founding pastor of True Church Holiness. And she was just spilling tea, just tea I didn't even before my time. So my grandmother picked up the phone, this on the house phone, so tell this a while ago. Grandmother picked up the phone, said, and she was hearing what was going on. Said, who is this? Hey, Mother Crusoe, this is the husband. Why would you talk like this with them on the phone? Blah, 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 blah. And they were talking, and she got mad because Sister Cartwright, which is my auntie, stopped answering, her phone calls and stuff. But yeah, man, she was just gossiping and stuff about the church, about what she disagreed with, about women wearing pants. They was mad at one mother because she ain't have on her skirt because she had on pants, but she was in a wheelchair. Like she was just spilling stuff I don't remember. And I was on the phone with Sister Devonna because Sister Devonna, she left True Church and she went to another church. She went to Pastor Cunningham Church. So, and I was trying to get her to come back to True Church because she was like, you need to leave True Church. And he was like, no, Mama, he keep it real, blah, blah, blah. And she was just attracted. I loved Devonna. Like I just loved her. Like she was beautiful. She was educated. She read books. And I just fell in love. I just fell in love with her. But she heard that, and my grandmother just recently brought it back up, and I'm like, yeah, I remember she did that. My pastor, he was like, yeah, y'all got some stuff. Like, yeah, don't be listening to people talking about the church and stuff like that. But yeah, people do. The people you don't want should be right in the bushes. Absolutely. So she was just talking about it, and she brought it up to me. She was like, yeah, he got a show. Of course. Like these people be watching. They're not on my friend list. Like these people, S.O. Blake Marlowe, Ollie Williams, none of these people on my friend list. They're not my friends on Facebook. But they watch because not only the show, I have a show, but the show is growing. You understand what I'm saying? The show is growing. It ain't like I got a show and it's one person. It's growing. Like we have 556 million people. We was at 556 million people for almost 5 hours. That's true talent. Just imagine you talking to 556 million people in one, and they still on it for 5 hours. Everybody can't do that. Keep somebody attention for 5 hours. That's talent. And I rarely do shows for 5-6 hours. I know Renee probably went to sleep. Let me go ahead and go. So it's millions. So, but thank y'all so very much. Yeah, Devonna is nice and stuff like that. And then people say, but why are you so conservative? Because Bishop Melvin Cartwright, the teaching, he believed that women should not preach the gospel. He feel like women preachers are on their way to hell. He feel like women that wear pants is on their way to hell. He also in the church, if you get divorced, you can't get remarried until your first husband or first wife die. If you get remarried, you in sin. So people was leaving their husband because it was quote unquote a double marriage. Do y'all hear me? So that's the stuff. And I still battle with that today. Like, even though I like Pastor Kevin Cunningham from the Transformation Center of Chicago, even though I like his church, I'm starting to like his wife preaching now, but it took me a while to receive his wife as a preacher because of how I was taught and how I was raised. So it took me a while to receive that women can preach the gospel. It took me a while to receive that. I'm like, women can preach? Like, they on their way to hell. Like, I was so hard on women because that's how I was raised. So a lot of my things, it ain't trolling. That's how I was raised. I was raised under that type of teaching. I hold the mic and I love holding mics in my hand. So I'm gonna give me a mic. So or one of y'all can put together. Somebody can send a cash app. I think it costs for the cord for the mic. If somebody just cash up $30, I think that will cover it. $30 in the cash out right there. I want to give me a mic that I can hold because I like holding a mic. It's just something with me. I like hold. I just like holding the mic. It's just I always like holding mics. So that's why I'm holding it like that. So yeah. Yeah, so I knew you want to. I'm not trolling. So I was raised under this stuff. You couldn't get married. You couldn't have children unless you're married. You know what I'm saying? Is that a new mic, Wiley? Because you showing it off. I've been had this mic, but I want a mic that I can hold. I went to sleep enough for work now. LOL. Are you manic right now? Because woo, your energy. No, I'm not manic. Absolutely not. No, I'm not manic. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm just up. Not manic. I was just doing a show. No, I'm not manic. Great question though, but no, I'm not manic. I'm just doing a show. I think if I was manic, I'd be yelling and screaming, walking. I'm not manic. I'm just up, and so, Oh, my bad. No, it's good. No, it's good. No, don't block them. Don't block them. Don't block them. Don't block them. Just talking. Don't block them. I get it. And yeah, so that's how I was raised. And so a lot of things I was raised that way. So it took me a while to like unlearn that behavior, how I was raised. But I still don't believe you are being serious, you trolling. No, that's how I was raised, a lot of times, and you could go to church and you will see these things for yourself. I was raised that way, and that's just how it is, Um, yeah, he preach against women preachers. I guess we all matter because we all are, okay. And so he would preach against that. I used to go to school with girls that could not wear pants, only skirts. So that anybody that's in holiness understand what I'm talking about. I believe you are. Anybody that in holiness that knows something about Pentecost, I'm talking about holiness. That's what it is. I remember Bishop Patterson. He preached against, oh my gosh, he preached for women preachers. He was like, I want to play that clip, but people be funny when you play their clips. You'll leave people out here that think like that. Yeah. So, and my uncle still believed that way. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See, my son's father feels that way about women preaching and not wearing pants. Thank you for that. Oh, we got somebody backstage. We'll drop the link if y'all want to say something. Kelly.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey.
Hey, I just want to jump in right quick. Everything you talk about how you raised in the church, I was too. If you noticed the first time I called in, I told you that I honor and obey my husband. People don't use those type of words no more when they describe their marriage. You know, my husband eats before me. My husband he walks before me, and and he speaks. I listen and then I speak. So I believe and I was raised that the man leads. So the way that you are raised, I was too. And we also don't believe in divorcing our husband.
Absolutely. And so
Yep.
thank you so very much for that.
I just thought I had wanted. I'm still at work, Wiley.
Oh, I still hear you still at work.
Yeah, I get off at 7 o'clock. So you done got me through my shift, Wiley.
Well, that's good. So I know
Yeah.
I'm expecting a good donation when you get paid.
Period. I can't wait to Wednesday. Period. But I just wanted to tell you, Wiley, the way that you were raised, I was raised the same way, and I don't care who don't like it.
Thank you. Thank
And,
you for that.
yeah, and I've been married 21 years, and I love my husband.
Yes. Thank you, sister, for calling in.
Okay, Wiley.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye
Yes.
bye.
So thank you. So having that's how I was raised. I was raised in a holiness church. I was raised that way. I remember um he forbid me to go to college. He said, you need to stay in church. You can't, you go to a community college, you got to be in church, be in church. Like, he didn't believe that you should be working and then missing church services. So you had to get a job. That I had to get like a either an overnight job, and then I would have to try to get off on Sundays because he wanted us in church. Now the church I went to, we went to church Tuesday nights, which was choir rehearsal 6:45, Bible study 8 o'clock, Wednesday night prayer 8 to whatever time he get finished, whatever time we get finished. Friday night 8 p.m. service. And then they had a service that they call it the end time services, where it was a group of churches that they fellowship with, that we would have to go to somebody church each or every second Saturday, right? And then on Sunday, you have Sunday school at 10:30 a.m., first service at 1 o'clock, second service at 5 o'clock. Now, mind you, Sunday school can last from 10:30 to 1 to 2 o'clock. Then the first service can start. You understand what I'm saying? We would go eat after the first service. So my uncle was very long-winded. He can preach for hours and stuff like that. So yeah. I'm literally laying in my bed. Oh, I'm working so hard. Help me. Oh no, Renee. Oh, I'm about to end it. Let me end it. Oh, you doing this for free? We're doing this for free. The people go to We Support Wiley Entertainment. Yes, maybe your phone doesn't have internet. Let me see. Maybe your phone doesn't have it. Go labor BV is to where you can chat ever old school, but people are not programmed this way anymore. Some of it was great, and some of it's not and great because scriptures have been twisted to fit toxic man agendas. I'm literally laying in my bed, or I'm waiting so hard to help me. Wiley, buy a mic that you can put on your shirt. I like a mic in my hand though. The way you that's the way that Pentecostal church is. That's a lot of church. No Wiley. Okay, no Wiley though. Okay, I'm talking to BV. Okay, yeah. So that's how I was raised. I was raised in that type of church. I was raised, and to this day, when I see a woman preach, I'd be like, like it took me a while to really get into Deidre Cunningham. It took me a while to get into her preaching, because I've been raised that women shouldn't preach the gospel. So it took me a while to really receive her as a preacher. Oh, we got somebody calling in. Hold on. Good. Hold on 1 second. Oh, yeah. Hello. Good morning.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey.
Should I pause can you hear me just fine, or should I pause or anything?
Yeah, I think we can hear you fine. Oh no, pause it, because I hear it back. Can you pause it?
You want me to do what?
Can you pause it?
Okay, yeah. Let me pause it. Okay, it's paused.
There we go. There you go. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I had a couple of topics that I wanted to talk about.
Okay.
So with the Takeoff shooting.
So you couldn't hit you couldn't hit the link because how long you about to talk? You can you hit the link or no?
I didn't see the link. I didn't see.
I could drop. I'm gonna drop you the link so you can hit the link. I'm gonna drop it right now.
Okay.
All right. Okay, because she wanted to talk about the stuff, so she must be listening to the show back. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link. Okay, I remember when Wiley called us ultra. I remember that. You remember that, Lisa? While I believe we are all missionaries as Christians and should preach the gospel to others, again, that's to be in church. That's my opinion. Keep up the good days at work. Sorry I'm late. I'm getting ready for work. Love you all for real. I'm gonna leave first. I may call in on my way to work. Oh, thank you. Okay, we got somebody backstage. Hey, was that you, sister?
It was.
Okay.
It was me. Okay, so I with the Takeoff stuff, I believe everybody's like in a just tripping since this guy is a fall guy that they got and all this kind of stuff. And I just really want to know, like, they really think that some grown man with children is going to give up his life for any amount of money? I mean, like, that's just crazy to me. that they think that somebody would do that. I believe that we are going off of phone footage, and I believe the police are going off of actually surveillance from like inside the bowling alley where they can see better.
Mm-hmm.
And so I believe that they do have the right person. I also believe there will be more arrests because there's also two other victims that was shot also, and they haven't put any charges on anybody else for those assaults.
Mm. Well, we will see. So you don't believe that the guy that they caught? Hold on, could you mute? I hear myself now. Could you mute me?
I can hear you just fine.
I know it was like playing something in the back. You have me playing somewhere?
Is it better?
Okay, I think. Hold on, let me see. I just hear myself playing. Do you got me playing on your TV or your phone or something?
No.
Okay, have the backtrack. Okay. Well, whoever they pick, let me mute it. Whatever the situation is, I think that we should just wait until we get the final say so from the investigation. Because I see a lot of people are playing clips on the internet. We don't have all the evidence that the police have. Like we have clips that have been edited and all of that. So once we get once we get to see what the police have, we don't know all the details what the police have. So a lot of these YouTubers got clips and that they edit it for their own purpose, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, I believe that the police are using actually surveillance, that we have people footage from people's phones. And so I think that they want it to be, something else. Like that I never did think that it was actually Junior that did it anyway. I would figure that, if it was out of malice, that he would have someone else do it. And this guy is in plenty of videos with them. This is a friend of them. It was a private party. It was his guest. So I just think it's right on point that, that is him. And when you got a situation like that and there's a bunch of guys pulling out guns, accidents do happen and people have nervous fingers and all type of stuff. But I think it's going to be more arrests going on because they never speak on the other two people that got shot, the girl in the head and then Quavo's assistant.
Mm-hmm. So we'll see about that. Like we hold on, let me meet your back because I hear backtrack. We don't know like all the camera angles, all the stuff that the prosecutors and people have. We haven't seen it. So we definitely want to see how this is going to play out. Because obviously they had a strong case to arrest somebody. So we're going to see what they're going to charge them with. We're going to see who's the lawyer. We're going to see who the prosecutor, and we're going to see if this go to trial.
So did you see what Academic posted today about Megan and Tory?
What the Academic is? No, let me go to his Twitter. He posted on Twitter.
No, it's on his YouTube. He basically told the whole story, like how everything happened, and I believe it.
Yeah, I believe that. Well, again, that's his opinion. He's not the prosecutor, so DJ Academics can say whatever, but we got to see what the prosecutor's going to say.
I'm not saying Tory's is not going to win. I'm talking about how everything happened. I believe the story that he's telling.
I'm just waiting on to see what's going to happen in trial because, of course, her friend going to be subpoenaed to speak probably for the prosecutor. Megan going to speak. She's going to testify. So we definitely going to see how this is going to play out in court. I'm just waiting on the trial because that's when we're going to get some answers.
He didn't speak on the shooting. He spoke on basically about how things broke down before the shooting, how Meg invited him to Kylie's house and he was all in Kylie's face and Megan was drunk and basically went the fuck off.
I don't care about that part. We all concerned about, did he could pop Megan in her foot? Like that's because he's not being arrested or charged for that. I'd give a darn if he was in the face, she was drunk or whatever. Did he do it? Was a crime was committed? And so we're gonna see about the trial. Me personally, we definitely we want to know that part because I don't give a darn what he was doing at Kylie's house.
Yeah, we know that she didn't get shot, that she was grazed with a bullet and there was a gun that went off. But
you're still shot, whether you grazed or not. In the eyes of the law, you still shot.
Yeah, we that part, but I don't believe that. I believe it's a lot more to the story. I just wish that it could all come out. I wonder. But only thing that I believe that with Kelsey being the witness, that she must have told the prosecution something, because I don't see them using her if she was going to just get on there and just basically, cover for Tory. So that's interesting to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't wait to see that part. But that's all. That's all. That's all. Wiley.
Thank you so much.
And please, too much information about your behind stories, okay? You don't have to give all that to us.
I have to share the story because you got some Shane didn't loving people that love those stories.
You don't got to give us all that about how the air was coming in and your douche and your booty and.
I got to give it to you. That's my life story. I can't hide it.
No, I just did not like that vision of me just somebody just killing your stuff like that.
I have to say it, man, because that's my story. And it might not be good for you, but the next person they like it.
I bet you they do. Some freaky deakies in here want to picture Wiley getting his back blown out.
I'm saying it because if I had an OnlyFans, there'd be a whole lot of people subscribe to it.
You should. Why won't you?
I'm joking. I'm not getting OnlyFans.
You wouldn't do that?
Not right now.
What? You could just go in there and just tell your little stories and
not right now.
Do this. You could do it.
Not right now.
You could do it. All righty.
Good morning. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't like that story. You may not like it, but it's a whole lot of people that like it. It's my experience. I'm giving you a story time, my experience. You may not like that one story, but don't tell me that's. I understand. I get it. Good morning, Queen Tulsa.
Good morning, Wiley. How are you?
Doing good. Do you want to say something about the topic?
Listen here. I really wish that you would let the people see my outfit.
Are you going to talk about the topic, Queen Tulsa, or are you calling the troll?
Oh, no. I was just, damn.
It's a show, right. Queen Tulsa. We on the topic. We talking about Takeoff. We talking about Tasha.
Listen here. Yes, Takeoff. He got taken out. His name should be taken out, not taken off. Okay? He's not taken off anymore. He's gone. It's take out. Just like, look, this plate of food is take out. Look. You see this styrofoam? He's taken out.
Oh, okay. Thank you so very much. That's what people don't. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Wiley Show.
Good morning, Wiley.
Good morning.
Child, I just looking at your face, Queen Tulsa. She does it though.
But this is the thing. Like, she calls it your troll. Then, like, when something serious happen, we don't know if she troll or tell the truth. This is the thing with Queen Tulsa. Like, I be trying to tell her, like, you troll everybody else's platform. Then when you go to your people, 3 people watching.
Yeah. Your face says it all.
Like, I'll be like, oh no, because like, you don't be knowing if you really go get into the topics and stuff like it. Because she's all it. I didn't even bring on camera because we don't want to see. We did a whole show, and here she all talking about Takeoff. But if it was a trans woman, she wouldn't be joking like that.
Right.
She was upset about the whole trans thing. Oh, this and it, about the TS. But y'all remember that when she called in? She was like really, really passionate about that. But now Takeoff is whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then when she had her story, she was mad because she said, "Wow, you was laughing at me." It was story. No, I wasn't. I think I chuckled, but it was just funny because I don't know if she was telling the truth. I don't know if she was telling that, but then see, I don't know, whatever. But we talked about the story. I didn't even know that video got like 15,000 views. I didn't even know that. And she was like, "Wiley, you laughed at me when you talked about the story." And I didn't mean to chuckle in her face. So I tried to go behind the scenes, but it was too late and I already was laughing. But yeah, go ahead, official Tiff. Thank you.
Yeah, she's annoying. But Wiley, listen, I fell asleep and woke up and you still on. I think when I fell asleep, because you was late for the show, right? So I waited for you, but I fell asleep. So I fell asleep on everything. And then when I woke up, you was talking about the church and your mom taking care of your grandmother. Yeah, that's very taxing, taking care of somebody. It takes a lot out of you.
It does. It really does. And you really have to have compassion for that job. Like even doing CNA work, working in healthcare,
Yeah.
that's a very you have to have patience to do that. But taking care of somebody in your home at 24/7, you have this person. That's a lot of work. Man,
Absolutely. And then so I caught the other caller when she was talking about takeoff. But what happened with Tasha and Armand?
oh no. Well, we were talking about with Tasha Armand. We were talking about ratings. We were talking about
Oh,
Armand's beating her in the ratings. It was a big thing. Make sure you watch it. But it was a big thing.
I'm gonna have to go back. Yeah.
Yeah, because we've been on here. I didn't plan on being here for 5 hours, but I guess I needed to get a lot off my chest and just talk. And I just was just talking for literally for 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch because now, and this is actually really good because now my man on his way home. And so, I was supposed to get out, but I'm like, yeah, I was watching Wiley fell asleep and he's still on. But I just wanted to, just say, we love you, Wiley. Ain't because
Thank
can't
you.
nobody do a 5 hour show and still have 500 million people still watching. So you doing something right.
All right. Thank you so very much. And make sure when your man come in the house, you pose the what? You gotta
Stand
stand.
up.
Absolutely.
Stand up. Absolutely. Because I got to stand up anyway to get my kids because he's so damn tall. So I got to stand up anyway. So, but yeah, I'm definitely going to stand up, Amy. Yes. All right, Wiley, you have a good
All
one.
right. We're too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh man. Man. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Why is Queen talking back? I am not bringing her back on, child. She don't. You know what? Queen Tulsa don't be trolling Armand. Have y'all noticed that? Thank you. I'm gonna go get a mic. Somebody just sent 20. So somebody sent a 10. I'm gonna go get it. I want to get a mic with my hand to hold one in my hand. Thank you. So man. Like she don't, and then she talking to the camera and ain't nobody. Like, do she troll Armand? Like I'm asking, do she? Oh, see, she drunk. Like, do she troll Armand? I'm asking a question. Do she go over there and troll Armand? That's I don't understand that, man. See that energy she should have on her own platform. While you got some, I got some chopstick. It's in my bag because my lips are chapped. I'm gonna got some water. It's in my bag, but don't worry about my chapped lips. Do she? Well, nope. Or Sherelle nor I won't let her at all. Wow. Cause she showed me trolling our account. Okay. Thank y'all so very much. This has been a great live. I want to let her out because I'm like, do she troll everybody else? Hey Wally, my good morning, King Goddess. I think King Goddess. Oh Wally, you just got work. Listen, I got to work last night and I still have this cold, you guys. So I'm gonna call off and rest up. I was just waiting on them to renew my license and they renewed it. So I'm gonna just go PRN. Give me a second. Armand will cuss her out so bad. You think so? Cause she's blocked over there. I have a bad call too. Something's going wrong. Yeah, because I have that call and stuff like that. I'm gonna call. I don't know she get mad at me calling off, but while you have come so far, keep up the good work. Thank you. As long as I'm on, but don't talk about Wiley. I won't have troll him. What's the difference between CNA and P? Oh, okay. Oh, because Okay, PRN or rec is at needed, meaning that instead of being full time with a full time schedule, PRN is as needed. So I can just call and say, hey, what days y'all got available? For that, and so I can really focus on the show and just do 8 hours a day on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like I did 8 hours on my job, do 8 hours a day on YouTube. Armand don't have that kind of patience dealing with her while I understand he will call cuss her out because what I'm trying to tell to Queen Tulsa and anybody, don't just be known. If you're a content creator, you're trying to grow your platform. The best thing you can do is go to your platform and go live and continue to do that. All that energy you go on to trolling me, do on your platform, and you get your own audience. Because I don't care how many times Tasha K shared me on her platform. All her people did subscribe to subscribers. They came, but not all of them. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to invest in your platform. So when Tasha K, when that relationship broke, we didn't lose support. We keep on going. Filling in for covering somebody's schedule, filling their commitment. Absolutely. And stuff like CNA and certified nurse assistant. Yes. So that's what I'm saying to her. And I was saying the same thing to what's his name? I can't think of his name. Y'all know his name. I was saying the same to him because he was like, I paid his rent. I mean, not his rent. I bought his thing. I bought his this. I bought his that. But you got to invest in your own platform. Because if you just be known building somebody else up, that energy could have went into your own channel. And just because you go on somebody else's channel, unless you establish, they're not gonna automatically follow you to your channel. You know what I'm saying? Just like I brought on Trey So Raw, and then some of my people go over there and subscribe, but they not gonna stay if you don't give them content. You understand what I'm saying? Love Joe. Oh, Zaydon. Thank you, Zaydon. And I was like, you got to invest in your platform. You know, Love Joe finesse her way into a show with Storm by going on his live. Who was Love Joe? I don't know who is that, but okay. She's such a good like that. She has helped a lot of content creators. Yes. And we have helped her. I turn it off when she comes on there. You know what I'm saying? Facts, Sam. Absolutely. I think it would be good on Storm's show if he had a panel and he had me on his show. I think that would be a good look. If he had me on there, I think that would be great. Other girl, Cynthia G. I think that would be great because I would love to talk to Cynthia G. Who was that? Okay. No, I would. I think that would be a good show. Like me, Cynthia G, Storm, somebody else. Because I'll do it. LOL, she used to do something with Mary Kay and Ashley. I fell asleep and woke up. You still? Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Yeah. I'm still alive. Mm-hmm. True Wiley, I'm here from Tasha K, and I ain't going away because y'all ain't talking. Y'all will be so. And we'll talk again with Tasha. Like women, like Tasha is the type of person, if she see I can use this person or this person is beneficial, this would be great. And it's going to happen. Like she's going to do something. I'm going to be right up in there because I know I love me some Tasha K. My favorite content creator, these are my favorites. Armon Wiggins number one. I love that man. Tasha K, that I watch religiously. I really don't watch people religiously anymore because I'm so busy with my channel. But like my favorite, Armon Wiggins, Tasha K. Trying to think. Armon Wiggins, Tasha K, Lovely T, Neek at Night, Chronicle Speaks. That's about it. CTV. I watch every once in a while. I will watch CTV, yes, but I'm talking about like religiously, like CTV. Yeah, but not like religiously. Like when I was watching YouTube religiously, it was those people. CTV every once in a while. Yeah, CTV every once in a while. Every once in a while. Like I'm just telling you my favorite. Like it was like literally every once in a while with CTV. You know, it just wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't for me. But Nick at Night, I used to watch Nick at Night when I used to work overnight. When I used to work overnight, Nick at Night was like my favorite girl to go on because she used to go live in the middle of the night with the clouds and stuff. She's so beautiful. I love her when she was single. But I will go live. I will watch her live. And Larry, I'm adding Larry to this list because Larry, I love his content. Larry content, it's so good with Larry content because when he had that prophet on last night, I love that prophet. I think it was Messiah. I love the prophet. He had Bishop Bernard Jordan. I love that. So it's a lot of people, but I don't really I don't watch a lot of content like I used to. Not even on mine, unless it's like an interview or something. But like if it's regular content, I don't watch it like that. I used and now I'm kind of like, damn, I ain't watching this content like I used to. What's going on? And I was like, cause I'm too busy doing my videos. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to watch her mom religiously, like the Scorpion Show religiously. I used to listen to it religiously. So every once in a while, I go back and listen to his thing. Storm, I like Storm. I watch his stuff too. Yeah, I'm not jealous of Storm, bro. Y'all need to stop saying that. Jealous. I'm not jealous of Storm. He's a good guy. Understand why Wally always tears down Tasha K when he had once was a bigger supporter. That's why he's saying disingenuous. He is jealous of Storm, and for me, Wally is better than Storm. No, I'm not jealous of Storm, and I don't tear down. Like I'm just doing my content, child. Where's this energy at when she come at Cardi B? Larry straddles the fence to call himself a pastor or portray himself as a man of God. Nick at Night always blocking people. Scorpion Show are the forefathers. Yeah, Scorpion Show, I watch them religiously. The Scorpion Show I watch religiously. I have. Oh man, the Scorpion Show. That was my show. Wait a minute, y'all been live for 5 hours. Yes. It said he has not no spring chicken. Yes. She was like, you can't call him unless you got a doctor's note. So I'm gonna go get a doctor's note. Child, these people be getting them. Oh, child, if y'all coming in, y'all gotta watch the replay. How did I miss this? You're not on the text list, are you? Hatsuke don't talk about Cardi B. And she won't be talking about Cardi B. Tasha is working. That's Wiley is sure about the content that he's delivered. It seems like SM is still trying to figure out his way. He went from being a doctor to chasing women with a belt to corny just like Tasha. I feel like Tasha K tries to make you feel a way by going over to Armon. Yes. Now, I'm going to pin that comment because when she went over there, it didn't make me feel no type of way at all because I knew what she was doing. It didn't make me feel no type of way at all. And he didn't even handle it right. So it just didn't make me feel no type of way at all. So when she did that, and that's what that triggered Armon to come over here. Yeah. He went over, he went over there. That's why you mad and stuff like that. But Armon failed to tell and see Kelly, you triggering me. Because Armon failed, he rarely go off his best friend channel. Like he rarely bring his best friend on his channel. He rarely does that. They could be doing a panel together. When he did the boys chat, the best friend went on there. We just call him the best friend. We don't give him no clout. We call him the best friend. And then what the best friend have to do, he have to literally get a panel of people to talk, because he'd be like, yeah, what's up? The lituation, how y'all doing? What's up? He have to get a panel of people to carry a show. And then she knew that didn't get under my skin, so she stopped going over there. You ain't get under my skin, baby. You go over there 20,000 away. So when she went over there, she went over there, she said something at Storm and called Storm, in so many words, a pedophile. And I caught it and I talked about it. Did you know Tasha K called my phone? She ain't called me forever. I thought you ain't know who I am. You over there with your friend, over your new friend child. Why would you say something? I ain't say that. You need to clear it up. Like she was angry. And she stopped going over there because she went over there and she was doing all that talking. And she would say, yeah, I felt I felt real weird around him with my son. And you know, I was molested as a child, and she was trying to allude that man was a pedophile. And I caught it and I brought it over here to you, to the Wiley Show. Now, I don't care you, whatever channel you at, I'm seeing what you're talking about, so I'm gonna use that as content. She heard about it, she picked up that phone and got angry and threatened that she was gonna sue me. She threatened it. She threatened it because she did that because of Storm. And I said, and then I didn't agree with her trashing Storm, because if I was jealous of Storm, I would have got right in with her about Storm. I didn't like what I wouldn't get with that because that was wrong. And then one of Armon Wiggins' best friends, minions, let me tell you how this went. They came over here. Okay. They came over here and they tried to label, yeah, Storm Monroe, he's this. And they kept saying, with the child, what about the child? I said, send me the article. They sent me the article that Storm wasn't even about, he was actually helping, he was actually working with Child Protective Services. He didn't commit a crime, somebody else committed a crime. He was working with Child Protective Services to protect the children. So he got mad, and the man started cussing me out in the DMs because he got mad because I wouldn't bring him on to take over my show. I'm like, no, you take that over to a person that ain't got no that gotta have people over there for a panel. I don't need a panel. I could do a show on my own for 12 hours. And so he got real angry at me. Yeah, real angry. Yeah, and she stopped going over there. It didn't work. They were trying to make up a whole story about Storm. I was one of his biggest defenders. It didn't even pick up no ground. They tried their best, and they just stopped talking about him. They literally stopped. They literally just stopped. They just literally stopped. They tried their best. Yeah. And they would send me the information. I didn't put it out there. She, the employee, she's the one of the most messiest person ever. She sent me stuff about Storm name. She sent me stuff about that article. She would send all type of stuff to my DM. I didn't repeat that mess because I said, I don't care what the man name could be Bob, Billy Bob, Doodoo Brown. If he ain't commit no crime, that ain't no crime. He ain't tell you his name before he changed it. And then she unsent the message. I'm telling you, that employee, whenever they fall out, Tasha can't never fall out with her because that woman know all her bitch. She's the most messiest person ever. I'm talking about, y'all know, she's, baby, you better get it. She, you know, she was never my friend. Who you tell? She's really messy. Tasha K can't decide if she wants to help her people. She helps them, and when they, yeah. She was over there to shade Wiley. Tasha was never going. Absolutely. So the shade, absolutely. It didn't work. And then Armon got mad because the people started dragging him. And then he go, you mad because she didn't pick you, blah, 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 blah. I was like, no, I ain't mad at all. I'm still doing my show. I'm still saying the same thing months later, still saying the same thing. If people fall out with Tasha K over the same reason, it's her. Yeah, absolutely. I always act like the victim. She Tasha K. Yeah. And so And so yeah, and so I was trying to tell him, I said, here you are with your platform. You're not growing because they talk about me, but here you are. You got a best friend with 100,000 subscribers. When he have a panel show, why he don't bring you on the panel show? You know what I'm saying? When he did the boys chat, he ain't pick his best friend or his childhood friend, his buddy. When they go to the club, he wasn't there. When everybody had their shirt off, and I just doing my content. That's all I do. I like the Wiley Show. I see you growing. I get excited like I Tasha K storm, but she did storm wrong in the show. She drugged him into the mess and then turned her back on her. Absolutely. I agree. Tasha K been the problem. Can't deny her talent though, but she's been different lately. Absolutely. When they fall out, that's gonna be. Oh yeah, when her and the employee fall out, oh baby, get your popcorn ready because she know all the mess. Absolutely. Armon was just talking about how he wasn't going down to Bingo. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Tasha went down to Bingo and she got her equipment. It's really nice. The setup is really nice. So she must got a sickening bag from Bingo. Because usually people go on Bingo on their phones. No, she's on Bingo on her computer. She got like a whole show over there on Bingo. Yeah. No, she got like a whole. Did y'all see that over there on Bingo? Can I pull it up? Yeah, I can't pull it up. She got like a whole show over there on Bingo. It doesn't even matter if she on NDA. NDA can be broken. NDA ain't nothing but a piece of paper. He be on Bingo and OnlyFans. And she got like a whole production. Did y'all see that? She did Storm wrong, but Storm shouldn't have left on stand. So I agree. I still want to know who the best friend is. You go to my Patreon. I'll go to my members only. Trust they're gonna fall out. Just a matter of time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wasn't she clowning Bingo? Now she's begging for coins over there. Absolutely. He has to because her pride won't let her come back to YouTube full time because no one on her apps like that. Absolutely. It's only lives on Bingo, right? Yeah, you're going to be live. It don't record. It don't stay on. Once you off, it's done. I could have sworn the employee just chased the lead for being on Bingo. Now, absolutely, yeah. So, so that's just how that goes. And we talked about that and everything like that. And I was trying to tell like the best friend. I'm like, if I had a best friend, this is me. It's me. If I had a best friend that had a successful business, I'm in a business. They got 100,000 customers a month. 200, and I'm trying to go in my business and stuff like that. We both online with a channel. Shouldn't you bring me on your channel to introduce to the people? But he's not gonna bring him on the channel unless I say it. If you see it, it's because I said it. It's because he's ashamed of him. Because he's not in that box with the good girlfriends. He's just a childhood friend that we still cool with. But my good girlfriends is the slim guys, one with the makeup, them the friends. Good night, everyone. Love and blessings. Thank you. And okay, King. Good night. Okay. He don't work with Tasha. He with a through it all, Wiley. You remain solid and standing firm in what you believe in and being fair. Yes. So that's how that went. Yes. He once he got once he got, and I'm being real. And I saw that and I said, wow. Okay. He's ashamed of him. He don't get invited to the parties or nothing like that. And then now it was a kind of funny. Tasha K thought she was well off in GQ until she had to face Cardi in person. Tasha K looked like a maid in old rags during the entire hearing. As in, I don't care much of Cardi either. Yeah, absolutely. They said, Uh-huh. Yeah. Let me see. They try to play you. I wouldn't be surprised if the employee Tasha and the husband got some type of yeah. Yeah. Oh man. I'm trying to find the charger and charge this thing up. Y'all bear with me, y'all. Let me stand up because I've been sitting on my butt. For 5 hours. That store got gold shoes. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm still live. Y'all bear with me. I'm still live. Still live. Oh, wow. All right. Lay, good morning. She working? They said, I didn't say, you said Sean don't need Armon. I didn't say nothing about Sean. Why you brought him up? Let me go scroll up. Yeah. They tried to play. Absolutely. I'm not. They said, what's for breakfast? Well, they said, look how he used to do him when you would have talent night on Wednesdays. The boyfriend carried that like show and still blinding him with elbows, turn his back on him and said, yeah, that's true. Absolutely. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I remember when Tasha tried to play you, try to get you over there on that app, and they was talking all that shit about you. And
Absolutely.
then she tried to switch it up when all your supporters backfired on her and started talking shit about her and saying how doggish shit they was, and so she tried to switch it up. Remember, she was trying to ask you for all her equipment back, and
Yeah,
was there was
I knew it was a problem when when I went on the app and the employee was like, I think you don't like Tasha, blah 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 blah. She just went on me. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. I do.
your subscribers really had your back with that. They went in on Tasha, and
Absolutely.
Tasha switched it all the way up after that. You remember
Absolutely.
that?
I remember that. Yeah, I remember
She
that.
started trying to send you stories and act like she was doing all this stuff for you. First, it was like she wanted your camera back, she wanted this back, and they was trying to act like you was dumb, and they was really over there clowning. And Tasha thought she was going to get away with it, but your subscribers really had your back that day. I remember that.
I
And
remember that.
Tasha came back and switched it all, turned it all the way back around because she knew she was wrong.
Yeah, because it wasn't right. I'm like, what? I wasn't even expecting that when I went on there to the app. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, she's a dirty one.
Yeah, that's how that happened. Thank you so very much for bringing it to my remembrance.
And you have grown. I remember when you and Sean only had like 12,000 subscribers and 14. You and Sean, both of you guys, and you guys been slow and steady, but you've been steady and you've been consistent and you've been doing the
Yes.
work.
And what I tell people when you're in this business, somebody might get to this moment at this time, and you might get to the moment at that time. It's about just getting there and just continue to be consistent. Absolutely.
And you always shoot your shot. If you see an opportunity to get somebody on your platform to interview, you gonna
Right.
shoot your shot. I remember
Absolutely.
when you had the one dude on there, the Walker dude. Remember he came on your platform?
Walker. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, but I've been watching you. You've been doing a real good job. And Tasha, no, Tasha just thought that she could play that game because her employee was mad that you kept on calling her the employee and that she was being messy with her and the Vaughn stuff. It had her so brittle. She was so mad.
And then everybody call her the employee. Like I started that.
I already know. She is the employee. Yeah, I remember that. They tried to clown you. Tasha thought she was gonna get away with that because thought she had you over there to herself on that app where it's just the people that really which I'm on that app and I don't even know how to get the fuck out of that motherfucker. I'm pissed off. I don't know. Usually with an app you could just turn it off and say stop your subscription.
Oh
I
wow.
can't find that button.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna have to call my bank. I was being nosy. I wanted to see some story. I can forgot what it was. I think it was the stuff with the Coke guy.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're talking about Nature Boy.
Yeah, and I've been stuck in there ever since. She got a real strategic where you can't even get out that motherfucker. That weak motherfucker. Yeah, Tasha ain't shit. She is not shit.
Well,
But Sean don't need Armon either.
no. Okay, yeah, you're right. Thank you, man, for calling in.
And you definitely don't.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
You welcome, Wiley.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yes. If Sasuke don't care, she would have been stopped messing with that woman. That way she $4 million in debt. I would have been called I would have been called my bank. Oh man. Yeah, because she took me off the app. I was paying faithfully and then lied. I put him on the app for free. Oh man. Yeah, I went online to Ain't No Way Out and I got charged. Wow. They said this is about okay. Tasha should have worn the ugly gold shoes to court so she could click her heels 3 times and be gone. Yeah, I think what people have to understand that's what the people don't watch The Best Friend because he's not introduced to Armon Wiggins' channel. And you see how, and I'm saying this, I'm out of my own business, but I'm talking to y'all. The Best Friend was on Chasing LA, right? And Chasing LA did a whole show and they did a reunion. Armon Wiggins didn't talk about Chasing LA. He didn't review the reunion. This man went to Bobby I Love You Per. Interview Bobby I Love You Per cast members before he interviewed Chasing LA cast members. Remember that? He gonna do it now because I said something about it, but you know. Y'all remember that? Like he interviewed the Bobby I Love You Per people, but you got a whole friend in LA. You interview him about Chasing LA in the reunion. Remember that? I was pissed on the line when Tasha K and Tasha tried to say she did for a while. He stood his ground and let her know he changed his way. He's going to do it. Absolutely. He literally has done nothing for him. Yes, I remember. I have an Android I can't find. Stop doing it messy. How do you know Wiley paid or didn't? If he said he paid, he paid. Yeah, I paid. And I said, wow. I said, he interviewed, is nothing wrong. This is me. giving my thoughts, but you supposed to be somebody's best friend. And Chase at LA came out on YouTube for free. And he paid Chase at LA. You paid for Zeus. And so you didn't even interview the cast for this season or reviewed it. You said you went to sleep when the reunion was on. I don't even think that he'll do it now. He is dead set on not helping that boring best friend. Him and Sean did the first season and they sounded jealous. Because he was the employee. She would have clicked the link and Wiley would have been grinning and backpedaling. Baby Armon knows his friend is trash and they're really best friends. Wow. They said all I'm gonna say is good. I don't know this period. Why would I lie about that? At least Tasha K fakes like she wants to see her people get ahead. Yeah, she do fakes like that. Absolutely. Wiley paid 1 month. She gave him the rest of the months free. We saw the receipts. Sister Smith, don't start. You was doing good. I'm unsubscribed from Tasha K app. It ain't worth the money. I was thinking the same thing. That girl gotta be. That girl gotta be the employee. Like she was doing good. That makes sense that the employee that she's speaking like she knows and that she lives with Tasha K. Oh, we saw it. That's no lie. Okay. Stop lying. Tasha K would be okay. I hope she keeps growing. It's funny that they don't hold white blogger to the same level as they do blacks. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That was funny. Oh, that was funny. Oh, I tried. Yeah. Oh, Lord, I tried. Yeah, I'm out. Sister Smith, you stay for 5 hours. Goodbye. Good night. How you going to tell Wiley how much he paid? There's a delete account. There's the delete account, but not stop his subscription. Oh, gosh. That probably is Chelsea. Y'all see what that? Y'all saw what exactly? Right. I don't watch anyway bloggers. That's why I like you and Wilma. I don't follow respect. Oh, now she's out. Okay. She gonna pack it up and get one of them out of $12.99. I also should use her ring. Molly sleeping just not. Oh, she showed out. Receipts is what we show. Oh God, how you been on here with this for 5 hours? LOL. Tasha taking their money like what a receipt Wiley paid. You can't reason with haters. Anyone can make a fake receipt. Like what? Oh man.
Call Wiley. Could you tell the Sharita girl to hit the link? She's talking shit.
Okay, I'll drop the link.
Tell me I'm lying about why would I have to lie about that stupid ass app? They be acting like they in the goddamn code. Like Tasha's they goddamn mammy. Can nobody talk about Tasha? The people crazy.
Oh wow, you're looking like you're trying to cancel to get out the app. So hopefully you find out how to do it.
It says I can delete the account, and it says I can log out, delete account, but it don't say nothing about stopping the subscription.
Wow.
On my end. I'm sure it's something I'm doing wrong. I got an Android phone though. I don't have my iPhone anymore. If I do it, maybe I can log in from my computer, my laptop, and do it.
Wow.
Maybe that's something I should try, logging in from my laptop.
Yeah, maybe you should try it over there instead of your phone. That's a good point. And tell me how it works.
Yeah. But where's that Sharita girl? She talking shit about you too. Who is that?
Oh,
You think that's
I,
the employee?
I don't know who it is.
Well, girl, step up if you want to type all that stupid ass stuff. I'm lying. And another. Okay, I'm done. It's too
Thank
early.
you.
I'm sorry, Wiley.
Thank
Right.
you very much. Okay, bye bye. No, it ain't. I couldn't get out of the. I couldn't get out of the app either. Who on the phone? Does she not like Tasha? Lady just called. Say, lady, call China. Either you have to be. Wow, it's somebody. I thought she was going to bed. I'm not going to overlook Armon way. They need to graze black women. Him and Cardi have the comments say disrespectful things about black women, but love. Wow, LOL, she's ready to fight on this early Sunday morning. Carly, you are too bad. It's entertainment. It's not the employee. If it was the employee, she would have clicked the link and come up. Wiley would have been back. uh, uh, what the F? Who think they delay? She mad she can't unsubscribe. She mad because she unsubscribed. That's definitely an employee. Employee go to bed. Like, wow, wow. Wow. Paul, if this is the employee, that is something that's an employee. Really? That call is grown. You know how to cancel the subscription, sis. You want to keep damn girl. Grown folks know how to cancel. 11 because he back for the remember that Wiley. She hit the link. I was gonna say, yeah. Go hey. On the side. Big old told her hit the link. And come on up. Oh, oh man. Man. Subscribe and you can click. Lisa, she already know how to unsubscribe. Other employee, we know you. We know you know. That's employee. Watch your husband again. What's going on with you this morning? Wally bugging this morning. I didn't have coffee yet. Peace on Sunday. Hey, hey, Wally. Hey. Oh man. Oh man. If you have time, just call in. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She ain't gonna call in. Oh man. That's not the employee. Why you ask though? Oh man. Why you I don't have coffee yet. Peace. Oh man. This was fun. Okay, y'all. I'm about to go, y'all. Thank y'all so very much. I'm waiting on my thing to charge, so I'm gonna go. I gotta get a doctor's note. Under the weather, you guys. Heads up, you cancel your subscription, Tasha will not let you back in. So think about it. Really come out among the bushes. Oh man. This was a good show today. Nothing. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Man. Love you too. I love you too. If grown folks ain't got $12, then something's wrong. Uh uh. $12 just fly bleach is wow. Rest up. Thank you. I don't think it was about so that's more about supporting whoever. I got Christmas and 2 birthdays. Wow. Oh, can y'all hit the like button? I had y'all on mute. Can y'all hit the like button? Can y'all hit the like button? He's up add up to $240 a month for some people. Absolutely. I will rewind and find out why Wiley mad at Tasha again. Needs to know why. I just tried to call the support. It was just $1. Sour grapes, you're doing 24-hour live. No, I'm done. Thank you all so very much. I'm not mad at Tasha, you guys. No, I ain't mad at Tasha. Mm-mm. Grab the money with the top app done. If a person unsubscribing, they find no need of service anymore. It's about being broke. Haters have some wine. On the Yes Hulu, same price. But Tasha app used to be $2.99. I think her app used to be $2.99 for like pre-shows, I think. And like in interviews, it was like $12.99, but it's like $12.99 now. It's either that he over promotes Larry Reed, Larry uses it to his advantage. Oh man. It's I don't drink, I smoke and trip off while okay. Oh man. Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't have none against Tasha K. None against her. We just gave our opinion. Thank y'all so very much. Also, to members only, we're gonna do on tomorrow. Thank you all so very much. Father God, in the name of Jesus, Lord, thank you for waking us up this morning. I ask you that you continue to watch over the James family as they grieve over the loss of Samantha James. I'm ask you that you watch over us as we start our day. Watch over those that are traveling on these dangerous highways. Bless them to get home safe. Lord, watch over each and every subscriber. Give them the desires of their hearts. Lord, watch over me. Watch over my family. In the name of Jesus. Lord, continue to bless us and open up doors and increase our subscriber numbers and viewership. Lord, touch the celebrity's heart to come on the Wiley Show. In Jesus' name I pray. Thank God. Amen. Thank you. Thank you so very Basha. No. Maybe he's trying to get who left Tasha over here because it's getting weird. ATP. Oh, yes, Lord. I definitely got to give the replay. Amen. Be safe, everyone. Be blessed. Definitely. Amen. Be safe, everyone. Bless Wiley. Thank you, Wiley. Thank you. Let the church say amen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so very much. People on YouTube think everyone is hate. So weird. Yeah, we don't hate Tasha. We don't. Actually, I have Tasha's number. Let me see if I still got her number. Let me see if I can call her. She had me blocked on her number. I don't know if she changed her number or what. Let me see if I can call her. The last time I couldn't call her, it wasn't going through. Let me see if I can call her. Let me see. Okay. It ain't ringing. Like, this is like completely silent. Okay. Answer. It wasn't even ringing. I don't know though. Tasha K, number one fan in the chat. Wow. And make sure you follow me on TikTok. What time is it in Florida? Child, don't want to be disrespectful to the hubby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, call in. You don't have it. Well, I don't know. You need to call and apologize, Wally. Don't like this. I don't like this. Okay. I don't know why she blocked me. My line suspended. My line. Give me the number. Let me try. That's the African phone. That's the African phone service. You weird joker like that. And Tasha K don't even sound right. Wiley don't do anything wrong to Tasha. Why y'all saying that? I like this chat. Have you been on here for 6 hours too? LOL. If you've been on here for 6 hours, press 1 in the chat. Y'all are my supporters. Press 1 in the chat and give a shout out to the moderator for supporting us for about 6 hours. Supporting us for about 6 hours. Supporting us for about 6 hours. Give her a round of applause if you've been here for 6 hours. Thank you. Ray has been negative. We love you. Thank you so very much from the bottom of my heart for a 6-hour live. You guys have been on this channel and showing love to us. Thank you. For 6 hours. Okay, we got somebody backstage for 6 hours. Hello? Hello? You got to unmute your mic. Hello?
Oh, can you hear me, Wally?
I can hear you, yes.
I am so sorry. My voice is tore up. You can hear me?
My voice, I can hear you. I'm on my way to get a doctor's note.
I know that's right, girl. Boy, I had a rough weekend. But I want to say to you, you are an amazing person.
Thank you.
Okay, you are doing a great job on your platform, and I love the way that sometimes you troll. It is what it is, but like I said before, you have an amazing heart. But what I wanted to say to you, because you are captivating, and I know you work in healthcare, I think you should do a show on mental health.
Okay.
I know you can talk to your audience, and that's something big in our nation as Black people. Everything you talk about, you're basically saying people got mental health issues, from bipolar, um, you know, having these different personalities. And, you know, I'm not throwing shots at these content creators, but you can see it in their commentary and their behaviors, the way we deal with each other. So I just think you got an amazing platform. So when you get a little time, you could shoot shots, but pull out the mental health issues that these people are really demonstrating. Tasha K, I love her. I started following her from you. I mean, from you, from her. And she changed so much. It's like, it's so toxic, you know, and at the end of the day, is what is the direction? You see what I'm saying? And the Black YouTube platform is not that big. They got us censored. So at least when we use our platform, we could kind of use it to help build our community too. And I see you do that. I know you try to talk about politics. I don't talk about politics because I think it gets us in the world of confusion as Black people. They take us on astray. They run us around choosing Democrat, Republican. And at the end of the day, we're still not getting anything. So I kind of like focus on us taking charge of our community and doing things on our level, and literally even in the playing field by us creating our own platforms and having these think tanks that come together and kind of pulling the emotions out of it. So I don't want to keep going, but I love a lot of you guys. I definitely love Lovely T, and you. You are the only two that could keep me for so many hours.
Thank you.
Because you guys talk with compassion, with logic, most of the time, Wiley, because you be acting up. But I love you so much. It's just something about you. So just keep it up. And when you have that segment, I'll be listening in. Hopefully my voice don't be tore up and I could come in and talk that talk.
Yeah, because I don't know what's going on with our colds and spirit. I just don't know, child.
Well, it was my birthday. I was having fun.
Oh, you lost your voice. I thought you had a cold. Okay.
No, I was turned up just a little bit.
You were turned up. Okay.
Just a little bit. Baby, I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me come on.
Thank you so very much.
Have a blessed one.
Bye-bye. Yeah, so we definitely will do a show about mental illness and all of that. We just have to find out when we can switch it in and stuff like that. But also we hold on, we have somebody else backstage. Hit the link. We still live. Bella.
Hey Wiley, good morning.
Good morning.
First of all, I'm so mad that I missed a 6-hour live. I was out. I could have trolled you for 6 hours. I cannot believe it. But I did want to agree with the last caller. I think you're doing a great job. When you troll, you irk my nerves sometimes. But I do enjoy the variety of topics that you touch on. And I want to say that it was a while back, but I had to drive from Cookeville, Tennessee to Little Rock, Arkansas. And I remember you did a live and I listened that entire time. That was one of the worst drives I've ever had to take for work. I can't believe that they made me drive through from Cookeville, Tennessee to Arkansas. But listening to you and just laughing and, you know, going from topic to topic, I think that day you talked about like politics and, you know, what was hot in the media and, you know, all kind of different topics you touched. But it was probably about a 5 or 6 hour drive. And you were on for about 3 of those hours and literally just laughing at you. And I didn't really get to look at the chat at the time, but laughing at you and people calling in, it really, really, really made my drive so much easier. Because I don't know if you guys are familiar with Tennessee, but there's a lot of ups and downs and, you know, like rolling hills. And I was having anxiety. So to touch on her mental health portion, I was having horrible anxiety because I don't even like to drive that far, but it was like around the pandemic. So I didn't want to fly yet. But you really did make that drive so much better for me. And even though I had been tapping into you way before then, but that kind of solidified me being a true blue fan of yours, Wiley.
Thank you so very much for the support. Thank you so very much. And like I said, I love entertaining. This is what I do.
Yeah, you're good at it. You know, like you really are, you know, like, but I also like how open you are, right? About your mental health. You know, you don't really get all upset when people try to say some things that could be deemed as nasty, right? You know, sometimes there are a few people that come into I'm not going to say our chat, but your chat. And, you know, like they try to say nasty things or, you know, other YouTubers who have said things about, you know, special education and so on and so forth. But I genuinely enjoy your antics. Like the
Yep.
good and the bad. Even when you getting on my nerves, I'll talk crap in the chat too, but I never with any type of malicious intent. And
Thank you.
I love your chat.
Love you. Thank you. Wonderful.
I
Thank
love, like I think that when you come to a place like this, it's like a certain set of viewers, right?
you.
And
Yeah.
usually we get along, we laugh, we talk crap, but it's never really nasty because you can go to some other YouTubers and it's just real nasty in the chat too. The
Yeah.
people
That's
or the
true.
person, the YouTuber is kind of nasty, and you see it in their fans. But I
Absolutely.
think over here, even though people try to say we old, and we're not, because I'm still popping over here in Harris County. Okay.
Right.
Like they always try to say you have these old women in your chat.
But they say y'all old. That's what they say. He have number
Right.
old
Try to say
women
we
on
old. What? Honey, 40 is the new 20. You better stop playing with me. Even though I sound like I swallowed a frog this morning, forgive me. But I do enjoy you and just keep it up, keep going.
Thank
I'm
you.
I'm still mad that I missed this 6 hours,
Oh.
but I had to work hard this week, honey. The federal government worked me for their money this week.
Well, Victoria said she does sound old. Victoria.
Oh, Victoria. Call in, Victoria, so we can chat. I can tell you one thing. Go look at my my Instagram. I bet you I look younger than you. I bet you that body is banging. Check it out. Okay. 40 and fabulous, sweetie. Never ashamed. Either we're gonna get old or we're gonna drop dead. And I'm gonna live life. So tell Victoria to call in. Tell her to drop her Instagram in the chat and tell her to go check me out.
All
It's
right.
the same as the name on the screen. 40 and fabulous. Body is banging. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Victoria. And that's the old lady's name, Victoria. My auntie named Victoria. Oh, ma'am. I sound like I just woke up, Victoria. But I bet y'all don't look old. And tell your man to check me out too. Bella Noir on Instagram. Thank you.
We thank you. We thank you so very much for
Thank you,
calling.
Ryder. I'm just playing.
Thank you so very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That is Sister Harris County. Sister Harris County. She's from Harris County. So her name going to be Sister Harris County. That is Sister Harris County. She called in representing Harris County. So she's officially been deemed on a 12/4/2022 Harris County, Sister Harris County. And that is what is going to be her name. So we see her call in. That's Sister Harris County again on that day. All right. Thank you all so very much for the support. I want to give a couple of little shout outs today. Wiley, did you call me Sister Harris County? Yes, Sister Harris County. Thank you all for coming in. I greatly appreciate it. If we were doing YouTube full time, this would be the direction, more hours, more in depth. I won't have to rush. We will try to do 8 hours of content 5 days a week. So if you want to see that happen for us, contribute to the platform. You understand what I'm saying? Contribute to the platform. For those that can give financially, great. That's awesome. I love it. Also, those can give in a like, those can give in a share. Also, our TikTok is popping. We're going to have new videos coming on the TikTok. We had a YouTube short. We got other YouTube shorts coming, and we're going live over there on the members only tomorrow. So if you can join us over there, it would definitely be great. I love you all. You all are so beautiful. Y'all are awesome people. You're doing great. Thank you so very much. And we're growing. We're almost close to 30,000. So we just need you all, if you can, to subscribe. And if you're not subscribed, leave a message and tell me why you're not subscribed so we can see if we can change up to cater toward your needs. All right. We are live. And while you should do a calling all steppers to the front TikTok channel. Okay. TikTok channel. Okay. Let me know a good challenge that we can do on TikTok. I'm gonna do some more stuff on TikTok and stuff like that. Um, Steppers. Okay. Same to you, Wiley. All right. Thank you. All right. Whew. I'm under the weather, but we here. Good night, Wiley and chat. See y'all next year. Unless I see Tasha as one of his topics until then. Well, she's gonna be a topic later on today. And this person is not the employee. This person is a huge supporter of Tasha K and the employee. And she's a diehard. So we want to welcome her. She's a diehard. She's a huge supporter of Tasha K. She actually want to open up a restaurant with the employee. So she's a huge supporter. You will see her in the chat with the employee. She's a huge supporter. And stuff like that. So in order to keep her coming, we're gonna talk about Tasha K. All right. And with love. And she's just a huge supporter. She's a wino. Hey. So we glad that we got her over here. She's a wino. No restaurant. I don't even cook. Okay. You're not gonna open up a restaurant, but she said something about you should open up a restaurant. Can that person that's watching send me that screenshot? Because they send it to me and the messages disappear. There's nothing wrong with getting older. This is how we supposed to guide nation. Absolutely. Everybody wants to be a kid, baby. I'm trying to be grown and sexy. Location of the restaurant. Good morning, Wilder. She's a huge supporter of Unwind Tasha K and also the employee. So we have witnesses. So that's not the employee, that is a supporter of that. And I know yes, you did. You told her to open up a restaurant. Absolutely. That's what you told her. You told her to open up a restaurant. You're right. So she's a huge supporter. And she's a good supporter. You know, she commented. She stayed for 6 hours. She won't call in like some of y'all. But she commented for 6+ hours. She commented. And we was having a serious conversation, and she commented for all that time. She commented and highly educated because she put a comma after C in a Wiley period. So she educated. All right. I believe she's educated. So we're going to make her a producer. Do you want to be a producer of the Wiley Show? We're going to make her a producer. Whether you subscribe or not, you are a producer because she's been here for 6 hours. You stay over here, you got to be submissive. Stand with Wiley into the room and know how to cook. Yes, but we got people that know how to cook in here. She's been here for 6 hours. Air mattress. That's why you're talking about Tasha. That's sad. And we got another wino in the chat. Wow. We got a couple of winos in the chat. We talk about her. All right. I'm an author. Google me. Okay, let's Google you. Okay. Hold on. And that's your author name? You write books. We do a book club over here. Let me Google you. Hold on. Give me a second. Wait a minute. What's the name of your book? Wait a minute. You got a website? You write fiction. You got a book out, Project Snow. You got a book out. The first will be poetic. That's an author. Wow. Is this your page with these books? I'm with Brown Girls Books. This is like a homeroom when she was in high. Really? Is this your book? You write sci-fi? You a sci-fi urban fantasy author? Wow. She have books. Okay. Wow. I see the book. She's the legit author. Call lead author. While you gotta stay on another 6, I gotta work in a few hours. Watch the 7 Deadly Sins series on Lifetime. That's my mentor's movies. Wow. Really? See, I didn't know this. And she beautiful. She's a legit author. Look at her getting this free promo. You said 7 Deadly Sins? On Lifetime? Really? Wow. Okay. So you an author. All right. Well, thank you so very much. When we have an author in the house and we want to say thank you, have a whole author, Sharetta Smith. Hey, so y'all go check her out. Sharetta Smith. We got Sharetta Smith is an author. We want to say thank you to Sharetta Smith. She is an author. All right. Y'all go and support that sister. Buy her book. And you know what I'm going to do today? Yeah, Baha. I'm gonna purchase a book and everything. Like, which book I should buy first, Sharetta? Which book I should buy first, Sharetta Smith? Listen to me, Sharetta. Don't look at the chat. Listen to me. Listen to Wiley. Which book I should buy first? Sharetta, which book I should buy first? I'm gonna purchase a book. Now give me a second. We trying to put money in your pocket. Do I like anthologies? That's what she said. I don't like no anthologies. Did I say that word right, y'all? If I didn't say it right, call in and let me know what she said. Because you know me, I ain't good with all them big words. Victoria, she writes for Brown Girls. By the dating game. Okay. Wow, Wally been live for 5 hours. Yes, you said it right again. You have come a long way. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm learning. I'm getting it together, man. I have to sign it out. Are just a book of short stories by me and my sister scribes. Okay. Well, you guys, can somebody send me that list that she want me to buy? Put it together. Let's buy a book. Let's go and support her book. Renee, Do I have you in there, Renee? Do you want to go get a copy of her book? If it's a good book, we may have to make that the next book club pick. But I have to. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Paul, can you bring me some water, please? So I don't know if we're gonna make the next book club pick, but I probably will read it for pleasure, and everything like that. Hey, man. But only you're waiting to take your single mama dating drama and the dating game. Okay. Well, send me a list of the book. Can somebody write that down and email it or DM it to me? Because right now I'm like laying back here in my chair. So I would like to get that book. Yeah, Paul. Yeah. Can y'all send it to me? Not unless I'm sure that bow stands and denies her wine glass. Yeah, I don't know. 40 made you. Oh, wow. No, 40 and a grandmother. I'm almost 40. I'm 32 years old. Yeah, by shining out. Put my name in the search engine on Amazon. I don't feel like doing that right now because somebody sent it to me. Email it. So I'm trying to help you get some book sales. I've done that before for people. Who's going to support you like Wiley does? Who buys the chat box? Nobody. So we're going to purchase a book. I have a friend about 35 and a grandmother. Renee, don't be like that. Nobody, people be a grandma at 35. Yeah, 40 doesn't make you a grandma. Not in polite society. Seems like she'd be an interesting interview. Yes, I didn't know. She's beautiful, beautiful woman, by the way. Will Tasha can promote her books? No. See, we do that over here. And see, that's why you have to show us love. Because even though she came and been shady, but I sense a good spirit of her. Because when we were talking about the mental illness and the family, she started to break it down and have in-depth conversations with Brother Wiley. And I said I needed a writer, and here she is. Wiley, get you something to eat and go off your go get your beauty sleep. Tasha will never promote her book without a fee. Wiley gets you. Oh man. Oh man. In some communities, 40s make you a great okay. Yeah, my sister was a young grandmother before she was 40. Oh, well, I feel for the 35 and oh no. Oh man, actually Tasha working on something with me concerned about books. That's just because a 40-year-old career. That's something to think about. Tasha does promote, and I love her. Take it easy on my Tasha. Oh man. Tasha K. You are so beautiful to me. Can you see? You everything I hope for. You everything I need. Tasha K, you are so beautiful to me. I can't really hit the notes because ah yeah. Yes, Lord. Yeah, Lord. I could hardly hit the note. I'm so sorry. I'm under the weather. She's helping me with something I want to do with my books. It's going to create another avenue for me. Okay. Tasha's a fresh and clean. Stop the hate. Thanks. Saying Wiley. It depends where you from, I guess. Even though we got the winos, we can't be disrespectful. You were being shady, ma'am. Now you want to sell your books. Oscar is beautiful. Must be deep inside. Tasha is fresh and clean. You better sing. Ooh, y'all shady in these comments. Tasha is fresh and clean. Tasha can't tell that Yoni wash. Tasha, you boo is for man 27 children, 15. That's how that's happened. Okay. I'll ask him. I did ask him to sell my books. What happened to the chicken dinners, Wally? Was on sale. She told me not to sell them. Yes, thank goodness my mom didn't play that ish. Tasha is doing great things. Show love, not hate. Well, I didn't ask you to mention my books. I do just fine. And she probably do just fine. But what I'm saying is I like to read books. We being serious, people. Hold on 1 second before y'all leave. We being serious because I like to read books. And having Sister Smith here, she is an author. And reading books, I love to do. So I'm going to buy a book of hers and read it and review it on the Wiley Show. She don't even have to pay me, but because she spent 6 hours listening to the Wiley Show, 6 hours sitting and listening to us, I'm going to purchase a book. Now I don't know about anybody else, but I'm going to purchase a book and all of that. I don't know if Renee want me to send her a copy, but I'm going to purchase a book. Greetings, mouth open. Greetings, greetings. Love you, mouth open. You asked, I said, okay. I said I was an author. Absolutely. You said Google your name. Chow Wiley will read the book in a few hours. No, listen, read for me for the young. 6 hours. I like Tasha. Every day will have ups and downs. You have to get back up. Keep going, all of us. Book Club Wiley. Wow, this live is still going. That's nice of you, Tasha. Would never copy Tasha K. So yes, I'm going to purchase her book. Somebody send me the copy to my DM right now. Thank you. And I'm gonna purchase the copy that she said purchase, and I'm gonna read it, and I'm gonna come back and review it. Wiley, please start a book club. That would be amazing. I have a book club. Our first book that we're reading is White Fear: How the Brown of America is Making White Folks Lose Their Minds. We got another pick that we're going to be picking for January, so be on the lookout for that. And we do have a book club. We do have a book club. Where did I send book suggestions for the book club? You can email me at wileyshow@gmail.com. I will put that email, or you can DM me on Instagram, or you can email me. Can you post my email address at wileyshow@gmail.com? Oh, here we go. You can email me. That's a good question. Is it available on Audible book? Is it on there? No, I'm good. I'm not with the shade. I'm good. No, I'm gonna purchase it. Is it on Audible? No, we being serious. I'm being serious. When I see Tasha promote the book, I believe it. Why would I give you a streaming for so long? You got to get some sleep. WileyShow@gmail.com. Thank you. Did you review Meth Head? Oops, I meant Meth Monster. Yes, I did. Where's Paul? He needs to get to work. Yeah, so I would definitely purchase a book Tasha for us. That's not true. And so is it on Audible book? That's what we asked. Let me know if it's on Audible. I'm asking a question. Can somebody look that up really quickly? Is it on Audible? Don't take it personal. We gonna buy that book. Miss Swift was trying to cause more division between while Miss Swift was trying to go with Lil Sasha, and I'm a wino too. But no man, I want her and Wiley back together. Go on with them books now. Okay? Yes, please, don't take it personal. No, y'all play too much, and I'm serious about my writing. That's not up for giggles. Wait a minute. Man, we just throwing a little dig and stuff like that. We not talking about your writing, and writers have to be willing to get their work. Oh man. Oh. Oh, 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 oh no. Wait a minute. Why y'all doing that? Wait. Oh man. Is the book on animal? Is it on the animal? While they have while they can do that, man. Oh wow. What the way your energy girl, man. Oh man. Is it on the edible? I mean audible. I said edible. Thank you so very much. While they doing that time, sleepy laughing. Oh man. Man, is oh man, I'm gonna have to get some sleep, y'all. For real, for real. Thank you so very much. Somebody sent it to me. I just want to check and see if it's on the Audible. Let me check. We just having fun, but that's what we do over here at the Wiley Show. Man, I don't know if I don't know if she gonna come back over here, y'all. Y'all made her mad. Oh wow! I just saved it on Audible. Child, you don't want to read them clips. He said, "Wally must be off edibles right now. Oh, he's hilarious and he's asleep." Boy, yo, boy, when you only gonna remix the devils. I'm just waking up. I thought your live was over. Wally, read the book review. She'll be back. I'll be back if Tasha hit the top. Oh, what's the name of the book again? If it was animal, I would have sent Brianna a copy. I'm using those today. Don't wear those book. Oh man, be a white up, but be respectful. Oh man, let me see if the book is on Audible. I mean on Audible. Okay, can somebody type her name so I can see if it's on Audible? Man, I don't know why I'm laughing like that. Happy holidays from great grandma, much love. Edible, so Tasha, so that was funny. Edible. No, Tasha didn't write it, but one of her supporters wrote a book. I'm trying to find it. Can somebody type? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna see if it's on. It's in. Oh yeah. This I can tell if she a real author because if she got it on Audible, that means she got another. Oh no, no results. She ain't got it on Audible, so I gotta go old school. I ain't mad at it. Everybody don't do Audible. We got a moderator, Armon Brown 09, actually record Audible books. So, Sharetta, if you want to go Audible, Armon Brown 09 is a YouTuber. She does Audible recordings. Make sure y'all go subscribe to her. Wally, where's Marquita? Cross-eyed Diva. I might bring her back next year. I love you, Wiley, but it's not like you in some type of influence in a good way. I'm good. I'm good. Wiley done made this long live. We ain't gonna see you to Christmas because you behind some sleep. You roll wide on handbook. She right through Quam, Mr. Books, Bravo Books in the public culture. I'm not independent. Wow, she ain't playing. She told y'all. Yeah, because Armor Brown does is Armor Brown in the chat? I don't because she does audible books. And so hold on, let me look that up because she said some. She said Brown. Give me a second. Brown Girl Books. Okay, Brown Girl Book Publishing. I don't see it popping up unless it's something else. She said that's a publishing. I can't you allow some BS. No, I actually like is it Kwanzi? Kwani? Kwanzi? I don't know. Let me get up Amazon. I just seen a book title. I'm sleeping with my baby mama. Mama's baby daddy. Oh, send me that request. Send me that book, Sam. I want to see that. Them books got 20 writers on one book. Well, whoever wrote the book, congratulations. So that my creator will be back in 2022. So it's coming. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back. Just in case you can't find it, don't mean she didn't write it. The hate is real. I said it wasn't on Audible. It's on. It's actually on whatever. It's not on Audible, but it's probably on Amazon. Oh my gosh, I'm supposed to be cleaning this chat as me engaged. Oh, you are so funny. Brown Girls is a reputable publisher. Don't be surprised if you come across a book that you read and discover that it's from published by them. Okay, put it up. That's great. Thank you. Thank you. Imagine being on someone's live, argue for 6 hours, trying to prove you're an author. I can, but I don't. I didn't over here. I talked to Tasha about business for books. Yes, because Tasha K got a deal with Sharetta. They're trying to do a show, a sitcom on her app. Yeah, so Sharetta is going to be like one of the writers. She's writing a script for a sitcom for her app. Yeah. That's what she's in process of working with Tasha K, writing a script and doing a sitcom for her app. So that is what Sharetta Smith is going to be doing. Yeah. I'm gonna say, hey, get your panties out of the buzz for they. I'm gonna push your time out. I'm gonna look for the publisher list for some books for my little girls. Okay. I say 21's on single mom with I want to hear wrong with y'all. You can use the book. I think that may be a little because the joke and laughing none of this is rooted in hate. I will see I'll be on the app waiting. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Bro, you making me chuckle. Stop. I was supposed to pay you good. She might just put you in that interpretation just like that. Okay. Oh man. Oh my gosh, you know how many books there are throughout the world and you have been written over time. Of course, it's not surprising that it can't be found. We don't know you from a can of paint. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh man. Y'all made my nose run. She wrote a porn, not a book. Oh man, thank y'all so very much. Really, really great. Okay. Let me get myself together. It's good, but a slow burn. Thank you. So right now, somebody asked me what I'm reading. So I am currently reading Thank God My Mother Died. Is a book written by I forgot the author's name. And I'm also reading I can't think of I'm currently reading that. So and that's a good book. So yeah. Thank you all. I'm gonna give you some tea. I'm gotta get a doctor's note because they're not gonna let me call because I gotta have a doctor's note and I got a little headache too. So I'm gonna get checked. I'm asking for your prayers, you guys. Yes. Is it Janetta? Thank you. I want to say, I don't know if we have Renee in the chat. We want to get that book. So Renee, if you can write that down, we want to get that book. Okay. And she said they got 10. How many writers? 10 writers. Did I say it right, Janetta? Did I say it right? So write that down, Renee, that we want to get that book. And you said it had 10 writers. No, and let me tell you, and I say this humbly. When I read a book, if it's good, I slow down because it's so good. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. Oh, I gotta get off because Larry Reed got a prayer. It got 17 writers. Larry Reed got a prayer at 7 a.m. No. He got a prayer at 7 a.m. Hey, glory to God. He got a prayer at 7 a.m. No. He got a prayer at 7 a.m. So I definitely want to go for prayer. So did she write a poem? I'm writing poems in elementary school. Sharetta is not about writing. So is it a full? Okay, I'm trying to get understand it. Renee, I don't know if you want to come on, but is it a full story? Is it a full story? Like, is it a full book, or is it a poem? I, I want to know: is it a full story, or is it a poem? Wally not getting Wally not getting your story together. So call. Oh, they gonna see this live. It was on live for 6 hours. Also, I hope you feel better. Thank you. So is it a full story? I'm trying to say it's a leaf. Oh my God. Not a pro. I'm just trying to see. Break it down, Sharetta. I explained that anthology is stories that I wrote with my sister scribes. Okay, it's short stories because one of my good friends, Tasha, um, she writes poems, and she gave me a book of her poems, and she writes poems. So if it's a book of short stories, um so I don't mind reading short stories. I think that's Awesome. I like to read myself. Um, Sharetta, thank you. Um, you're awesome. Thank you for your support. Love you. Um, thank you. Um, so what's the black author's name? His first name is Carl. I used to like the books that he put on Compromise of several short story by various writers. I don't know. It's poems. Poem. Exactly. There aren't there are poems. They're a story. They're all great. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. How much is your books? How much do it cost? How much do it cost? Let me know how much it costs. Her story is called My Twisted Reality. Oh, that's a story. Oh, that sounds interesting. My Twisted Reality. I don't write poems. I have 85,000 word manuscripts. She's going to be one of the writers for uh Tasha K's show that she got coming out. You see, she never denied that. She got a show that's coming out. A full novel will be coming out around February. Poem. Poem. Too much laughter can give you a headache. Oh, really? Okay, let me stop laughing. Y'all stop letting me laugh. Too much laughter give me a headache. But I had a headache before I laughed. Um, life. Oh my gosh. Sound janky. Okay, no, I am not. Okay. We literally do not care. Just stop while it sounds like you are saying a word that starts with P. I said a poem. Poem. Oh, poem. Rosa Red Violets of You. Poem. Like, did you watch your poem? Ah, yeah, Basha. No, 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 no. Okay. Six. So it's $6. Okay, we got that right in there. We thank you all so very much. Can somebody come in and tell me how to say the word? Can somebody hit the link? Can somebody hit the link and tell me how to say the word? Because I'm saying the word wrong. I want to get that word right. You couldn't write 85,000 word manuscript if you couldn't write 85. Why I don't understand why Sharetta get mad at Renee. We do this on a regular. We talk our ish in the chat. Wally, well, you on the mega level, so you mind. So thank you. I had an amazing show with you guys. We've been on here for 7 hours. Wally, we got to get you on some hook on phonics. Okay, get me on some hook on phonics. For real. I'm for real. Okay. I better get my check or a phenomenal woman will Okay, Wally, put it back there. Okay. Miss Smith came at me for me. Oh, I don't support Wiley. Meanwhile, she was oh man. Oh, man. Hello, hi, welcome to the Wiley Show. Can you unmute your mic? Thank you.
Hey, Wiley.
Good morning.
I called to tell you how to say how to say poem.
Poem. Okay.
You ready?
Okay, poem. Okay.
You ready? Okay. Poem.
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 Poem. Poem.
Poem.
Poem.
Poem.
Okay, poem.
I'm from DC. My mom from South Carolina, so I don't know. I tried poem. Okay, okay, Wiley, I ain't one.
Okay.
Bye.
Take my headphones. Let me take my headphones off. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's your Oh no. Ooh, we that's your uh, I'm a bit tired. Oh, oh, oh. Right, so did she say it right? Oh man. Wait a minute. Let me go back up. She said, she is no better. Amen. What is what is oh 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 man oh man oh oh man oh man I feel like I can't pronounce it either. This loves for the books. Thank y'all so very much. Gonna get checked. I got a call. I gotta get a doctor's note because my supervisor said he won't accept my call in without a doctor's note. So I'm gonna go get a doctor's note and do that. So that's why I'm up. Thank you. She said, "Poem." So I'm coming at the winners for supporting Wiley, man. I'm going to ask Tasha about the book business. I get money. I still write. Thank you. I have a job, dear. How much does it pay for you to be here? Yes, Renee just have a job, and I love her. I love Renee. And if Renee was single, if she was single, I would date somebody like Renee because Renee, she's faithful, educated. She like to joke, and we gonna have to hang out, Renee. We gonna have to hang out. We gonna have to hang out. She's on, she like to joke. I like to joke. You know what I'm saying? And everything. We can go tonight, get some nice shrimp, shrimp and fish. Fish. I love me some hot fish. Love fried fish. You can take me to a good fish spot. We need professionals at this point. Any college English professional with a master's degree. Yes. We do have to hang out. Yeah, we got to hang out. Arthur, why are you still trying to convince people in the chances? Wiley, have you interviewed Tasha? You should dress up like what Creed interview. Natasha have been on this show years ago. She used to be on this show a lot. Shrimp. Where they look like she got good credit. You can see that. It's Renee Submissive. So fish and grits Wiley used on PTO. I think I used it all. You shoot your shot. I do. I got a Amex platinum. Oh yes. I'm about to wake and bake. Okay. Yes. Single and ready to mingle. I know damn well Miss I'm still here too. Where is this? This is the fish drop. Okay. That's you in Dallas. Okay. Thank you so very much. Okay. I want to say thank you to the supporters. 400 million people tuned in, and I thank y'all so very much. I'm really gonna have to call back and help you with strength. Sasha's. They stand when it makes it to the room. I'm trying to hit the link. Hit the link. Double ass boy. With the only one. Renee, would you stand up? I don't know if Renee would stand up. Oh, let me put my headphones back. We got somebody backstage. Good morning.
Good morning, Wiley, and everybody in the chat.
Good morning.
So who wrote a book? Tasha K wrote a book?
No, Tasha K didn't write it. Was Sharetta Smith. She's a Tasha K supporter. She's in the chat. And if, maybe when you watch the replay, you had to get 7 hours of it, and so you understand. So she wrote a book, and so people were coming to her saying, "What about the book? You know, did Tasha K promote your book?" Because she's a huge Tasha K supporter. Coming at the Wiley Show, she was coming at me in the chat. So she said, "I am a Google me. I'm an author." So I googled her. She's an author. She writes short stories, though.
What genre? What genre is the book?
Shanetta, if you in here, you can let her know the genre.
So Shanetta over here trolling you, and she a Tasha fan. Well, she could just be. I guess don't let her market for free. We gonna charge you, Sharetta. We see what you're doing. You will not come over here and promote that book. What's it about?
Oh, it's sci-fi.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
You know, like,
wow. Okay.
Yeah. So she says she says she have a publisher, Brown Girls Publishing Company, and so she says she's not an independent artist. She with a publishing company, and so we're gonna read one of her books.
Are you gonna print Tasha's memoirs, honey? In
Yeah,
August?
I don't know what she's gonna do. I know she's one of the writers, particularly one of the writers for one of Tasha K shows that she want to do for her app. Sharetta said, "I didn't ask nobody to buy nothing." You're right. I asked.
That's usually not how marketing works. You don't usually. Well, you could, but you slick put it in there. You slick. That's like if I was selling something, I would be like, well, I would plug myself. I wouldn't necessarily just.
She
like,
said
buy it now.
Yeah, she said she was an author, and I'm putting it out there.
I think it's pretty dope. At the end of the day, all jokes aside, I think it's awesome, especially for you to be a Black author of sci-fi. That's pretty dope. You don't see too many Black sci-fi authors. You don't really see nothing other than them hood books.
Hood books. I love them hood books.
I'm burnt out, Wiley. I think I done read them all. I already know how it's gonna be. The girl gonna be exotic looking. The man gonna get shot 20 times, survive, be a hustling billionaire, and I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
Tired, honey. But yeah, I'm just wondering because I kept seeing about that, and like I said, all jokes aside, I will definitely support Black authors.
Thank you.
But sci-fi, I'll try. All right, that's all I wanted to know. I thought Tasha K wrote a book. I was gonna be done, honey. We done wrote a book to pay Cardi B. We ain't doing it. We ain't doing it.
I heard that.
Drop back down in these comments.
All right, thank you so very much.
Bye.
Thank you so very much.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we can go ahead. We got somebody down there. EVB, is this Sharetta?
No, this is Ebony again. I'm here for part 2 of your lesson. First, okay. So the first word is sausage. You can do it 2 ways. You can say sausage. Say it with me, saw.
I'm see you, bro.
You heard me?
Okay, sausage.
Sausage. So you can say saw. Siege.
Siege.
So say it together. Sausage.
Sausage.
No, sausage.
Sausage.
Yeah, or you could say sausage.
Sausage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sausage. Or sausage. I prefer sausage.
Okay. Okay, sausage. Okay.
sausage or sausage?
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Sausage. Okay.
Sausage or sausage?
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm being silly, bye.
Oh, bye-bye. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yo, and we is messing up the English language. Oh, man. Did she say it right? Sausage. Sausages. See, said it right. I have to get a big breath. That show had me down. Well, what the F is happening? What was this laugh come to? No, she did. Oh my God. Where's my teacher? Where's my teacher? You mean to tell me she didn't say it right? Oh no. Did she say it right? They are. Oh wow. Did she say it right? Press. Did she say it right? She thought she was while he's having a good time. We never hit his line. No, she didn't. So I see. So it's not pronounced right. Saj. Sausages. See, I said it right. Sausages. Sausage. Sausages. Sausages. Is everybody tired? This spell Section 8 teachers. Oh man. Sausages. Turkey sausages. Turkey sausages. Did I say it right? Happy birthday, Latavia J. This is Latavia. Latavia, can you hit the link? I want to sing you happy birthday. I want to make sure I say your name right because it's a certain way you say your name. Is Latavia or Latavia? I want to make sure I get it right because I met her in person. I'm so bad with names, you guys. So if she want to hit the link, I want to sing happy birthday to her if she here. If she here, tell her to hit the link. He got me in here trying to pronounce words. Okay. She said it before. I'll say it again. Happy birthday. Is she in the chat? Latavia. Latavia? T-A-Y. Tay. Latavia. Did I say it right? I want to make sure I get it right. Latavia. Did I say it right? I want to sing her happy birthday. Did I say it right? Latavia. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Latavia. Happy birthday to you. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you, Latavia. May the good Lord bless you. Yeah. Yeah. Happy birthday. Yeah. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. I'm under the weather. I am not drunk. I have a cold. I haven't drunk any alcohol. I'm on my way going to the hospital because I need a doctor's note, and they want to check me. I've been having headaches on and off, weird headaches, little nausea, and I lost my voice. So I believe she's gonna try to say I can't call off without a note, and I know I'm gonna get right up and stuff, which is fine because I already got my note to leave from full time. But I do want to thank you all for your support, Latavia, love you. And I've been talking for 7 hours. Thank you all so very much. Under the weather. And so we are going to get tested to make sure we do not have the flu or the Rona. And I'm gonna get a primary doctor. So we definitely gonna get checked. That's probably symptoms from your, I don't understand, but I definitely have this headache. So we're going to get checked it. So, and everything like that. What's another night? And y'all doing this Wiley. No, I'm not faking sick. I've literally been under the weather, you guys. I'm not faking sick and not doing that. I'm just under the weather. I had to do symptoms, but now someone said I had respiratory infection. Yeah. So I'm going to get checked. Thank you. I want to say thank you to you guys for staying up. I'm going to go to ER, get tested, and get checked. And then once I leave there, I'm going to take a pill. I'm not even going to drive because I've been up for 7 hours. I'm going to go take an Uber, go get checked, and then I'm going to come back here and talk with you guys. No, I'm going to go sleep. So, thank you. I was going to say because I can't force enough for you. Have too many because of really. I don't want to afford it. No. Let's have Wiley get a recliner so he can sit back and for y'all. Yes, I want y'all. If y'all want to donate to the recliner fund, hit the donate your channel. I do want a recliner. I want a recliner because I don't have that. I just have a bed and a table and a gaming computer and stuff. But I do want a recliner. So if you want to donate to that fund, please do so. I would love to give me a nice recliner so I can sit back, relax, and everything like that. Yes, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I ain't going back live today. I'm going to have you all day. And it doesn't matter. I got my book. I'm going to sit and read my book. Let us pick the recliner. Y'all can pick the recliner. I had C19 once, but I didn't have no symptoms. Yeah. I had C19 once, and I had. I catch the replay. My time difference be making me miss all the jokes. Oh, thank you. Okay. I had to go to Chicago. My family's in Chicago. Yeah. Okay, thank you. He got prayer. I want to make sure I catch that prayer. Let me make sure. Patreon. I want to catch that prayer. Because I sure need that prayer this morning. I want to make sure I catch that prayer. Because I definitely need that prayer this morning. Okay. Where we at? Because I definitely need that prayer. I'm trying to find it. Okay. All right. Thank you. I just want like a nice leather recliner, if that makes sense. Or a recliner. Somewhere you can vibrate, you know. The one that vibrates and stuff. I'm gonna get checked. Thank you all so very. I love you. Yeah. And I just got over a call. You right about that. No, I ain't gonna sleep. Yeah, I'm in Chicago and it's freezing. No, wow, it's freezing. Yeah, I want it to vibrate. It don't have to be leather. I want it to vibrate. I think my grandmother wants a leather. It was like, yeah. Like the little in your bag and stuff like that. Y'all asked. You said you have not because you asked that. That's what I want. All right, thank you. Okay, I'll look up some. Him I done woke up in the middle of the night and watched the live, fell asleep, got up, and now at work. It's in, no, it's the same live, Pink. Oh man, wait a minute. Don't tell me that. Oh man, they said, let me see. Oh man, my man is the Queen Fighter discount. What's your price range? I gotta see. Let's get Wiley a chair for the holiday. Okay, it's the same. Yeah. How much do it cost? Don't it cost like $150? How much do recliners cost? Y'all let me know. I want a nice one. $250. Okay. Make it happen. Okay. Yeah, the dance could be called the recline. As I said it because I'm making me some tacos. Okay. Well, thank y'all so very much. It's over $1,000. Really? For a recliner? Are you sure? Thank y'all so very much. I will see y'all later. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. We've been on here for 7 hours. Thumbs up. Thank you. And I will see y'all on the after show on the station when I'm at the hospital. All right, y'all. I got my mom a good recliner on Amazon for about $500. Wow, okay. When you found it, oh, the one that hold the lady away. You won't let her vibrate. She has 1,000. Other quality that you want. Okay. Okay. All right. Yes. I want me a nice recliner. Make it happen, producers. Thank y'all so very much. I got to go to prayer. My mentor, Dr. Larry Reed, got prayer. So I'm on my way to go to his prayer service. I will see y'all later. Peace and blessings to you all. Thank you.